Man. Well, we started up Kisuke's? Is that the name of the character? The second storyline of the second character. So we finished up Momohime's storyline yesterday. So now we are on the second storyline. And I think we're on like chapter 3, maybe? I think we're on maybe chapter 3. I don't know what that's about. Why are you telling me? Oh, trophies and shit? I don't care. I don't care. People over here acting like I care about trophies. I totally care. It's very important. They are the most important to me. Well, the interesting thing is you're basically going through like the entirety of the same area as you were before, but you have different dungeons and stuff that you go through and different bosses, so there is some like sameness, but also some differentness. Holy shit, I guess. Which is cool. I don't know how the two things are gonna link though. Like, we're not on the same save file, so it's kind of concerning to me because when I looked at the stuff we could forge, maybe we are on the same file? I don't know. I guess we are. I mean, I'm loading that and then we're choosing. Yeah, I guess. But like, there's no like, I can't see Momohime's stuff in the menu. So we're on Act 4. So yeah, we did the first 3 chapters. This one's going okay. This one's going okay, I'd say. 15 hours in this one, because I wandered around for a good like 2 or 3 hours after we won just to try to find that ability to break the white barrier, and we have not discovered yet how to crack open that white barrier. I'm assuming it's gotta be something we do with these guys. There's gotta be some sort of like dual ending thing or something like that. Maybe there's not. Maybe each one just has their own individual story and the paths just cross. These guys, it seems too weird that there wouldn't be. I also don't know if I have the DLC for this or not. I'm pretty sure we have it. Alright, we'll continue the Ninja Scroll of the Demon Knight. Alright, I don't remember where it was that I was going. Oh, we should check and see if we can forge anything new now. We just beat some bosses, so there's got to be like new shit we can purchase. Exactly. Hell yeah. Alright, I don't know. Which one did we get? This? Vitality 9? No, the 17 here. Well, why didn't I make this thing? What am I doing? I got 20,000 spirit, 7,000 souls, and we haven't made any of this stuff? What a scrub-a-dub. We can probably hold off on that one for now. That for sure. 22? Hell yeah, we can use that one too. Very nice. Alright, so that's about as far as we can go until we can get the next weapon. I like and dislike at the same time how this stuff is like balanced out. Well, 119, yeah. You know? I got the stuff we needed though. We got the... Alright, let's see what kind of equipment we can change up. Ferret Blade, that's the thing we just got. So, Storm of the Dawn, very nice. Mists of the Dawn, sure, that's better than what we have. Dude, 23 to 65, that is a massive leap in attack power. And now Ferret time, 54. Oh, Spirit Erosion's nice. What's Blade of the Falling Petals? Earth Runner, Celestial Eve. I don't like Celestial Eve. Alright. Anything in particular? We've got the sword and vitality +1, but is there something else that'd be worth it? 1% of the damage inflicted on a foe. That's not great. It's like 1 or 2 HP that we heal back from hitting an enemy, which is, I guess it adds up, but yeah, maybe we'll throw on a Straw Millionaire. Like, what do I care that I have to attack an enemy 1 or 2 more times? You know? Doesn't make much of a difference. It could be life or death, it could be life or death, but it doesn't make much of a difference. Pretty sure we explored everywhere we need to around these parts, so I think we could just go to wherever the game wants us heading for now. I actually don't know where they want me to go. We gotta get out of the dungeon. We're still, this is I guess this is the 3rd dungeon that you go into. We've pretty much, easily taken care of this. Squeaky rats. I still don't know what the bag in the lower left-hand corner connotes. Denotes? Denotes. I have no idea. You've inexplicably become concerned about Torahime. Travel the Great Eastern Road towards Edo and find her. Oh, she's our new Boo Bear. It looks like I'm going west. Alright, well, we can check up some of the stuff by the Hida exit. I wonder what color barrier we can break through now. What do we have? Like yellow, red, orange, yellow. We could do yellow. I don't think we can do this thing on the right. Yeah, that is not the appropriate color. Go west. We are headed west. What's up, Le Soleil Royale? How you doing, homie? Happy Wednesday to you. Hope you're doing well today. We are headed west. I'm always going west. Tempura soba. You know it. We gotta eat that prawn action. It looks like eye crust. Tempura looks like eye crust. Just opened the stream and heard Going West, so you thought about that song. Good news, that's from a song? I thought that was like a quote from like a movie. Our heads are not in the same place. Clearly. You gotta get on my page. Oh, I bought all them sweet potatoes. Gotta get on my page. I'm doing alright for, you know, a Wednesday, I guess. Yuck. Yuck. Cooking. Roasted yamos. Very good. 600 HP. For right now, that's great. From the Pet Shop Boys. See, I don't even know who the Pet Shop Boys are. I mean, I've heard the name Pet Shop Boys, but I couldn't tell you a single song, an album by them. I know they were popular in like the late 90s, early 2000s. That's the extent I have. Oh, you meant West. Now you know this one. Go west. I guess I learned. I have news for you, Kisuke. According to a kitsune of the Enshu region, the young lady you seek has been abducted by priests. Oh no! Not by those devilish and evil priests. Priests are evil. They do like to abduct. My experience with priests is that they do like to take children, young individuals. How is this game? It's pretty cool. It's a bit repetitive. So basically you've got two characters and they kind of share the same world map. And so even though the stories are slightly different, not slightly, completely different, they're still sharing basically the same areas that you have to go through. So it's, we've already been through all these areas before, but now we have to go through the exact same areas with the second character. So it's a little repetitive, but it's fun. It's fun. It's gorgeous. I mean, just look at the graphics. They're so pretty. Have you ever played any of the Vanillaware games before? Hello, and thank you. Oh my god, both of you came to share with me. Oh, how lovely for me. Nope, never. And that's fair. A lot of their games are like these like side-scroller action beat-em-up style games with like a light RPG mechanic to them. Most of their games are very similar in this. They had another game that I bought quite a few years ago called Odin Sphere. I think they did Valkyrie Profile. Like, if you've seen one of their games, you basically have an idea of what to expect. I don't want to say you've seen them all because that's such a shitty thing to say, but you kind of have. I don't know how much... I've never played Dragon's Crown. At least I don't think I have. I don't recall playing it. Which is another one of theirs. It's one of their more newer ones. It came out on like the PS3. Graphics remind you of older games from Infogrames Entertainment. They made cartoon games back in the day. I've heard of Infogrames. I bet you I've played a handful of... probably own a handful of games that they've done. You're kind of locked about progress and about where you can explore until you unlock ways to unlock the gates and stuff that are hidden around, or not hidden, just around in the world. So they don't want you going like outside of the areas you're not supposed to have access to yet, which is fine. There's a neat combat system where we have three different swords that we can equip. If you see in the top center, we've got like 3 different blades. When it's glowing and flashing, if I hit the triangle button, which normally just switches your weapons, it'll do a screen attack. You also can hit the circle button, and each one of these weapons has their own unique special attack on them. But they also have a meter right below them, and if the meter goes all the way down, it breaks the blade. So you can't use it for a set duration of time until it magically heals itself. So there are some cool mechanics in the game for sure. I played the entirety of the first playthrough of the first character without ever using a special move, because I didn't realize that you could hit the circle button. and it had an effect on things. So there goes like our screen clearing attack. The music is good too. The music is really nice as well. I've said this a bunch so far. It's like this mix of like traditional Japanese music with a twist of like modern. I think that's pretty nifty. I think that's pretty doggone nifty. But yeah, so that's kind of Vanillaware's visual style. They like to do the hand-drawn stuff. So their games do look really nice. This was a game that came out on the Wii initially, I believe, and then we're playing on the Vita. We're playing the port that they did from the Wii to the Vita. So we get a little bit of HD-y goodness. I'm playing on my PS TV. So it's not as nice as you would like. I'm sure it would look even better if we had like some crisp 1080p goodness going on. But 720 isn't bad. 720 isn't bad. Design of some enemies are not... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, I think the game does look quite pleasant. It is pleasing to the eyeballs. You're not gonna have an eyegasm, by any means, but you're gonna go, damn, that do be looking nice though. That do be looking nice though. No, the backgrounds are very colorful. They're lively. There's always stuff happening in the backgrounds. Well, almost always stuff happening in the background. So it's a very nice looking game, and the enemy design is decent. The bosses are really cool. The bosses are very, very cool. There's only really been one boss in the game. It was the final boss of the last story that we played through the other character. That one was less than good. That one was not my cup of tea. Oh my goodness. Where? Who did that? I couldn't even see him. Someone's biting my ankles. Holy crap. I'm playing on hard mode. I just couldn't see him. They were so those enemies apparently can dive underwater. And I'm assuming that those guys, I just couldn't see where the enemy was there. There was also like rocks and trees for them to hide behind. Devious, right? And everything. So enemies scale with you. So no matter what area you're in, so it's a la, like Skyrim or like the Elder Scrolls games. I don't know if the Fallout games did that, but the enemies scale with your level. So regardless of what level you're on, the enemies are within like a relative level of you. So you're never like coasting through and like easily dismantling enemies. Which is in some way nice, also kind of annoying, but you're always gaining levels and stuff, which that's pretty satisfying. Like, I mean, sure, it's annoying to have to constantly battle more difficult enemies, but at the same time, we're always getting decent experience and getting more health and stronger. I guess it really doesn't make a difference. I honestly don't see the reason for enemy scaling in games, because like, why then have an RPG system at all if the enemy's always going to be on like the same position as you? Just there doesn't seem to be that a logical reason for that. I'm not always a big fan. You want to go back to like areas you've been to before and just beat the shit out of stuff. Oh, ninjas with bombs. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of here. I'm not gonna fight these guys. Okay, that is not how I get out. Oh my god. You think Dead Island had that? It's been so long since I've played through Dead Island, I don't remember, but I'll believe you with that. Yeah, so if you're on like level 20, enemies will be on, somewhere around like, level 18 or something, and it's like, I mean, alright, it's slightly easier, but I don't know. It's always nice to be able to go back and beat the shit out. Sponges, yeah. Enemy sponges. It feels like they're just there to kind of like waste your time rather than to actually offer you difficulty. It's just like, oh, okay, here they are just to like take my supplies and stuff away from me. It's not difficult. You're just wearing out my weapons. I only have so many chainsaw brooms with duct tape that I can create at one time. I really enjoyed the first Dead Island, but I didn't play any of the others. And then they went on to do Dying Light, which I also didn't play. I really enjoyed the first Dead Island and was like, man, I want to play more Dead Island. And then I never played more Dead Island. I liked it though. It was like first person Dead Rising. It was like first person Dead Rising, just over the top, silly, stupid, create crazy weapons and just murder a bunch of zombies. I thought Dying Light was quite a bit of fun. But yeah. Could never beat this game because it got boring fast. It's a lot of repetition. That's the thing. If every game is mindless repetition. Every game. It's just, how do you keep the player's attention without boring them? And this is a great example of that, and maybe not doing a great job of it, because there really isn't much going on to this game. It's go to next screen, fight some enemies, hit the square button a bunch, the attack button, whatever, what have you. How are you going to keep the player's interest without, you know, like boring them to tears? And yeah, I can see games like Dead Island. If it doesn't like initially capture you, I can see people going like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. But that's literally every game. And I find it funny when people are like, oh man, this game's so repetitive. And I'm like, what game isn't? Like, tell me a game that isn't repetitive, that you're not doing the same thing over and over again. And it's like, well, what tasks does the game give you to do? And do you enjoy doing those tasks? That's really what it comes down to. You beat Mafia 3 a few weeks ago, and that's what you call... Oh my god. Do you know anything about the development that went into Mafia 3? If you look up, I'm sure there's like a ton of videos on YouTube, just or articles in general. I was reading stuff when it was coming out about like its development, and it went through like a hell of a development, and the higher ups constantly were asking for different changes in the game, and the you know, the due date was coming up, you know, its release date was constantly coming up, and they were like, we don't even have, like, we've got the story down, but we don't even have, like, the core gameplay down. Like, what are you supposed to do? So they kind of just ended up being forced, because they kept having to change what you had to do. They were just forced to, like, copy-paste the same idea. So, yes, that one definitely feels really repetitive. I put that one down. I love the story going on in that game. I love the game setting. You know, the South after Vietnam, and dealing with like blatant racism. I thought the setting was like really interesting and cool, and the story is very heartfelt, you know. But the game itself, I couldn't do it. I think I got into like the heart of like New Orleans. You know, it's not really New Orleans, but I think I got into the heart of the city, and that's when I was just like, I can't do this anymore. I can't. Like, I think like 2 other districts popped up, and they were just like, okay, now go do the same thing in these 2 new districts, and they're even bigger. And I was like, I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I think I did one of the DLCs, and I think the DLC was better than anything I did in the game. I think it was the first DLC where you're saving a young lady. She was like kidnapped or whatever. That was freaking fantastic. Like, it was very tight and well done, and I loved it. I didn't do any of the other DLCs. That was the only one that I managed to do before I got like bored senseless out of that game. But yeah, the first DLC that I did, I was just like, this is amazing. This is freaking amazing. Why can't the game be this? You know why the game can't? The game would have been that. The game would have been that if the developers were allowed to do what they wanted to do and didn't have to constantly have to make changes due to the management coming down and being like, you need to change this. We want it like this. We want it like this. I bet you they would have crafted a great game, because look at Mafia 2. Mafia 2 is fucking fantastic. Too much interference from the higher ups in Mafia 3, which is a damn shame. Yeah, you felt that the game itself was good in the story too, but too much of the time you feel like you're just playing side missions. A lot of that. Your favorites, Mafia 1? I really liked Mafia 1. Bootlegging? That was really cool. I bought Mafia 1 when it originally came out. And when I just randomly, like, Steam, like, fired up one day, and it was just like, Mafia 2 and 3 are updating, and I was like, why the fuck are they updating? And I looked it up, and I was like, remasters? When did this get into my library? Oh, shit. And then they were like, Mafia 1 remaster. I went, they remade Mafia 1? Oh, shit. Yeah, I need to go back and replay that again. I really enjoyed Mafia 1. Maybe the driving wasn't the greatest, which I'm sure that they've changed since the original release. The driving was a bit questionable, but then again, I mean, it's like the early 1900s that you're driving around. So, yeah, I mean, the cars were kind of clunky and the controls not super fantastic. But I enjoyed Mafia 1 quite a bit. The story's a lot of fun. I liked it a lot. I think Mafia 2 I liked a bit more than Mafia 1. But I really enjoyed I enjoyed both both of them. The two that I actually managed to play and beat. You like driving in the simulation mod, even if you had some problem with that racing mission? Oh man, yo, those racing missions, especially some of the later ones, are really hard. Yeah. I think everyone had trouble on that one. I'm sorry. Doing certain things with keyboard and mouse, I just feel is really uncomfortable. And driving cars with keyboard and mouse, I think, is downright fucking atrocious. Like, I think it's awful. Controller is a decent middle ground, I think. I think you have a lot more control with a controller. You can do a lot more subtle things while driving. I always felt like I was like, always trying to, like, correct myself on the road. It was just like, drive straight. Just drive straight. No, I don't want to do that. And it definitely made it a bit harder, because the first Mafia, did it come out on console? I played it on PC. Maybe it came out for like Xbox or something like that. Maybe it came... I think it came out for Xbox. I think it was maybe originally a PC exclusive, and then it came out for Xbox, because I don't think it was on PlayStation. I played it on PC. That's all I can think. And yeah, driving with on keyboard is just awful. It was also on PS2? Oh, no shit. Okay. I wonder why I didn't play it on console then. The hell was wrong with me? Why wouldn't I play it on console? Always given the option, I play shit on a console. Always. Wonder why I didn't do that. Wonder why I bought it on PC. I bet you we had just probably, like, upgraded our PC, and I was just like, oh man, I gotta play a new game on it. I bet you that's what it was. I bet you we had, like, relatively recently upgraded our PC, and I was just like, yeah. Let's play a game on that. Consoles, ew, last resort, trash. Well, back then when there wasn't controller support for video games. Nowadays, like, every game has controller support, so absolutely PC first, but back in the day, heck no. Heckums no. What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? How's your Wednesday going? Also, how was Triangle Story? I think I lurked in your stream for about an hour, and you did nothing but listen to people talk. It's like, you don't even get to play the game. You're just listening to people talk this. I don't think I saw you fight one battle. I think it was an hour straight. I was like cooking and eating dinner, and I was just like, I don't think I saw you do anything. A whole 4 battles in 3 hours. Wow. That's not... I get that, you know, they're trying to set up the story and stuff like that, and probably later on, you know, things will move at a little bit more of a brisk pace, but holy crap. Dude, that is not how you need to start out a game. Jesus. Okay, you can do one battle, and then in 2 hours you can do one more after we give you, you know, three unskippable episodes of story. That's intense. In the past, you had horrible PC, so console was the only way you could play. See, that's fair. I didn't have a good PC either. I didn't either. But I think when Mafia had come out, I think we had just purchased a new PC, so I was just like, I'm gonna play PC games. And, I mean, I don't even think we had a graphics card in there. I don't even think I understood what graphics settings were. 2 of those battles were optional right at the end. Damn, man. Yeah. Well, how do you like the battle system and combat and all that? We could probably buy some more sweet potatoes. We could get some sake, tiger bite. No. Not too worried about status ailments. It's good, pretty standard tactical RPG for. All right. So nothing crazy standing out yet. Is there some sort of like gimmick? There's always a gimmick. What's the gimmick? Ah, cabbage. Sure, I'll buy all the cabbage. Why not? Cabbage is mine. Do we want either of these? Strength or attack boost? Maybe that. Maybe that. That might be good. Looking at that sword you're carrying, I bet you know a thing or two. And all the NPCs say the same thing. Yeah. I think the big gimmick is the story choice options. Well, that's unfortunate they don't do something unique to try to make the gameplay stand out. Well, the combat gameplay. The combat gameplay. That was one of the like drawing points of Octopath. Time for sleep. Have fun in the game. See you later. All right, Le Soleil Royale. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have some great sleep. He's trying to trick me. Yeah, no worries. Let's see what kind of food we got here. Popular gelatin like sweet, you know, we can grab some more. Sure, why not? I always find it really trying when a game is just like, okay, hold on, we're gonna hit you in the face with like 2 hours of dialogue. I just want to play the game, man. Just let me play the game. Why won't you let me play the game? Impatient gamer here. Allow me to hit the buttons so that I can kill things. Story's great and all, but man, it does try you, especially at the beginning of a game, when it's just slapping you in the face with like heavy story dialogue right off the jump. You want to sink your teeth in at some point, for sure. It's kind of like typical RPG, right? Kind of like slow to start, but once things get going, you're like, okay, this is much better. I mean, I can't think of too many RPGs that aren't like story heavy at the beginning of a game, because, you know, that's what an RPG is about, right? Yep, you're gonna rip out my anus. I love it. What does he say about my anus? Yeah, no, rip your soul out through your anus. Yep, that's what it is. He's totally gonna rip my soul out through my anus. The rippin' and the tearin', the rippin' and the tearin', the rippin' and the tearin'. Ow. Oh, there were 2 there? I thought there was just 1. Oh, God. Where are you? Cheater. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. I don't know what eating pumpkins has anything to do with cheating, but they were 100% cheating. Oh, good. Whoops. Well, let's fight the frogs again, because fighting them the first time was not... I did not mean to walk out. Decisions were made hastily. Hasty decisions. Oh my goodness. Okay, don't just go running out this time. See, now there you go. That's how we do that. Just run out the exit. I wanted to collect all the goodies here. I feel much better. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, froggy, froggy. Easy game for bait. Easy game. And a level up, dude. We're living our best life right now. We at 21? I really hate the ninja cage. I absolutely hate the ninja cage. Alright, I'm not fighting any of you. Ow. Nope. Not doing it. Just not worth my time. Yeah, he's still saying the same thing. Kappa scale. Let's see what that does. Worthwhile? Antitoxin. I don't know. Straw Millionaire means we get more items from enemies. I'm good with getting more items from enemies. It's our favorite weirdly proportioned NPC. I know! It's so wrong! I don't like the way he looked at me. Like he knew we were coming back to stare at him. Yep, not gonna fight you. Not gonna fight you. Hey, we get experience, but those fights just aren't worth it. They just aren't worth it. Too terrible. I like weirdly designed characters. I usually find it hilarious and funny, but sometimes it's gross and makes you feel bad. And I believe that character is one of those moments where I'm just like, yeah, this is gross and I don't want to look at it. I don't like it. Everything about that design is there to make me feel uncomfortable and wrong about it. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, it shouldn't be like that. I will take the top path first. Let's see what kind of goodies we can grab over there. It's there to make you feel uncomfortable. want to feel uncomfortable like that. It's bad kind of uncomfortable. I like uncomfortable. Not that kind. That's the kind of uncomfortable that it's like, yeah, you have to sit. Like, we don't have any chairs, and you need to sit on this hard concrete for 3 hours. That's that kind of uncomfortable. Oh! Well, good! Glad you attacked me from off screen and I could prepare for that. That's not fun. Sit down for this 3-hour presentation on wheat germ. And we're dead. It's okay, I'm alive again. Whew. Easy. Alright, I think that's why we went through here, was to grab these items, which really weren't that beneficial. And we can't get through blue. So let's go back. Did I win? Easy. Just like the first time. Oh. You know, sometimes I swear we can run through things, and then the game's like, hold on, there's an invisible wall here. What? What a weird place to put an invisible wall. What does Gambler's Choice do? Does that, like, take money away from me? No, it murdered that guy. I'll take that. That was nice. I didn't expect that. I had no idea what that did. There's a whole lot of spinning. I want to do that again. That was great. $112? Nice. I'll take 112 combo. Combo breaker. Oh man, I loved Killer Instinct. I think of all the fighting games that came out in the 90s, I think the original Killer Instinct was probably my favorite. I don't know what it was about it. I love the characters. I especially loved the announcer. Full bore. Spinal. Cinder. Saberwolf. Dude, I love, oh god, Killer Instinct was so good. Jade. Was it TJ Combo? Forgot, was another C name. Celsius, Centigrade? The ice one. There was the ice guy, and then there was Tomahawk. Was his name Tomahawk? Jago. Oh man, and the music in that game was so damn good. I love the original Killer Instinct. Well, he had axes. He had axes, and then his mohawk, you could do like this like scoop move with his mohawk. I loved using that guy. That's why Tomahawk like popped into my head, because he literally had axes. 1, 2, 3, 4, that's our health. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god, this is all the Tengus. Oh man. Oh, the cold dude. Let's see here. I thought it had something to do with degree. Glacius. I hope you didn't look that up, Teak, and you knew it. Glacius. Yeah, that was it. That was definitely it. I was like, it had something to do with temperature. I know this. Oh man, yeah. Killer Instinct was just so damn good. Well, that was one. Yeah, like so much about that game, and like getting combos in that game, like big ass like 70 hit combos. Oh, that shit was so satisfying. You never played Killer Instinct? Your entire familiarity with the franchise is looking at the character roster in GamePro magazines. Fair enough. I didn't play any of the new one, the Xbox One one that they put out. I never played any of that. I watched a couple of people just to like see what it was like, play some of it. It looks kind of cool. It looks kind of cool. It looks pretty good. But I loved the original and the Nintendo 64 Killer Instinct Gold, which was basically 2, but not really 2. It was some like 1.5 in between thing. Not quite sure what Gold was supposed to be, but oh man, those games were so satisfying to play. It's one of the few games that I ever experienced where you can button mash and actually still be effective. Because like just about everything strings into some sort of combo. So you could just like start jamming on buttons and you could be like really effective in that game. Not that I ever did that kind of thing. Of course, I was always good enough to learn all the Nito Bandito, like super combos and stuff like that. You know, like 30 input presses in a row where you had to sit down and practice for hours. I definitely did that. I definitely did that, man. That was my shit. Whoops, that was way too soon to do that. Didn't mean to do that. We're fucked. Yep. Here comes the great fucking. Where you at? All right. I really enjoyed Killer Instinct. Definitely. I'm almost positive that I would say at least of that generation was probably my favorite. Probably a close second to Marvel versus Capcom 2, because I mean it's Marvel versus Capcom 2. No! God, I just wanted to switch weapons. Why did it have to go into that right then? Fuck. What terrible timing. Switch your weapon, dude! Ultra! Oh, that's so good. Oh, man. I need to... I'm sure if I went back and played Killer Instinct nowadays, that'd be absolutely terrible, but... My damn shit, man. There was I don't want to say like nearby because it wasn't. There was this place that was just this massive arcade. You know, it had like everything in it. It had, you know, like it was like a Dave and Buster's before there was a Dave and Buster's, but it was huge. It's like they took like a giant gym and just turned it into like a Funland. It may have even been called Funland. I don't know. But it had like a bunch of like climbable obstacle course stuff, but it also had like a ton of different gaming shit. It had, you know, like your ticket games where you know, you could shoot basketballs or play skee ball and stuff like that. It had like a ton of different things, and every once in a while they would do this day where you could like buy an unlimited pass. So you'd pay like $20 and they would let you in and everything was free to play. So they turned all the dip switches to, you know, free to play. Oh man. My mom brought me there, I think, twice. And this was like maybe in like, I don't know, when did I think Killer Instinct was like relatively new. It was like one of the newer games. So maybe sometime in like the mid 90s, like maybe like 96 or 97 or something like that. So I would have been a teenager. And oh my god, man, it was just so satisfying going in there and just like playing people and like Killer Instinct and Virtua Fighter and just beating the shit out of people. It was like, it's my turn next. Oh man. And you like being that person and you're like, yeah man, I'm beating up everybody. I never get to be this person. I always got to be the one that put your quarter up and been like, oh, I'm gonna take down the reigning king, and then he kicked your ass because that guy got like 4,000 hours in the game. But for a brief shining moment, I had like my name as the one to be feared. Mainly because I was probably playing against like a bunch of like 5-year-olds. But you know what? It doesn't matter. I got to beat up on a bunch of people at one time and feel good about myself and boost my ego. Oh, I didn't know we were getting poisoned here. That's less than good. Alright. Yep, we are definitely dead. We're getting there. What's up, Dr. Poppin'? How you doing, dude? How is your Wednesday going, boss? Let's just heal now. Oh! No! Saw it coming. Saw it coming. At least we defended it and didn't take damage, so... I don't know what the awful boss is. Maybe. I like how I gained a level. Is there one more wave? There's still more waves. If this weapon breaks, oh, we are so fucked. I don't have a way to heal it. It's almost broken already. Please be the last wave. Oh my god. It's like a big centipede monster. You remember it happening pretty early? That wasn't horrible. That was like the easiest boss we fought in the game. that was so easy. That boss was so damn easy. It was a bit of a time waster in the final phase just because of how it's just like running in a circle and you gotta track it down, but it was an easy boss. Golden hammer. I wasted all my healing. You hated it. Fair enough. Was it because it's a centipede and you're like, I don't like centipedes? Gross. Because dude, I got like a 850 hit combo on it. It just wasn't fun to fight. It was different. I didn't mind it. A little tedious. I didn't mind it. I still think that the final boss of... I'd rather fight that centipede 50 times over than do Momohime's final boss again. You know? I'll say that. That boss was garbage. The centipede? That guy was easy breezy lemon squeezy. When you said terrible boss fight, man, I was really thinking like you were gonna mean something way worse than that. That one felt... like, super easy. It was very easy. No challenge. True game master here. True game master. Yeah, I didn't mind that one at all. Alright, I just beat like 100 of you, so I should not die to just 2. Right? Exactly. Don't die to 2. We've been doing okay. I've just been like, kind of like, going from area to area. We have yet to get to a, another dungeon or boss fight yet today. I think we're at chapter 3 or 4? I think we're in Act 4. I don't recall how many acts there were, but I mean, I'm assuming abilities, so up to Act 7. So I'm assuming there's 7 acts, because then whatever the white sword is that we don't have. So apparently what we got from the final boss was not the sword that breaks the white barriers. So that's got to come in at some other point. I'm assuming that's got to be like something we unlock with within like the forge list or something like that, or maybe there's like some sort of like secret boss that we have to fight once we finish up the second story path here. So I think, you know, if things go halfway decently here, I probably should be able to finish up Kisuke's story tonight. And then work on whatever the endgame, post-game stuff is. Apparently, you get different endings depending on what blade you have attacked. Or what blade you have when you go into the end game. I don't know how that exactly works, but I'm assuming it's some of like the forgeable blades that we have. So I'm guessing both Momohime and whatever this kid's name is, both have like different endings somehow, and there's probably like a good I think we got like the okay ending, and now there's better endings to grab somehow or another. Deciding what swords we go into a fight with is impossible though. Like there's like 8 billion swords. Do you just want me to like, and how are the, I don't know. I don't know how we'll figure that one out. And dead. There's nothing I could do about that. I'm not healing. I only got 6 roasted yams. Oh my god, man! Oh, they are the worst! The cave trolls are the worst! Oh, I don't like them at all. I don't like them at all. They can all eat fat before I could even attack. You can't even block their attacks. Once, we ran into Momohime at one hot spring. Just the once. We ran into Kisuke a lot more often than her. Maybe we just haven't seen enough. I've gone into every one that I've found. So I'm sure we'll run into her again. Why did you do that? Coward. Yeah, exactly. God, I hate these guys. Alright, where are you going? Oh, good. Oh, good. Please do that more. Those guys suck. I don't like fighting those ninja guys. They are the worst. Ugh. Hands down, I do not like them. I do not like them in a pot. I do not like them in a cot. I don't like them when they rot. I won't eat them. Sam, I am. I still eat green eggs and ham. I just don't like the ninjas. The ninjas. They're the worst. They're worse than stairs. They're worse than no hairs. They're worse than eating food without utensils. It's actually kind of fun though. I don't know. I don't like the bomby ninja guys, man. They're awful. They make me sad on the inside and outside. Dr. Poppin just likes drooling over the anime babies. That's what I got. He likes his, what did you call it yesterday? Fan service? Is that what naked anime ladies are in video games? Fan service? No judgments. He's got his peepers. Are you actually not a big fan on fan service? You just meme about it. So, secret fan. So, totally undercover secret fan. You prefer tasteful lewdness. Yes, I also prefer videos of people shoving coconuts into their anus and being like, how did you fit a coconut in your anus? This is weird. Also, what else can you fit in there? Totomi, slope of Mount Akiha. I say, I find it suspicious that you've chosen this path rather than the main road. I am here to bar demons from the Great Eastern Road, so halt. Those who do evil in defiance of Buddhist law are no better than the lowliest of demons. The barrier of Akiha Mountain will not let even an imp pass through. I don't like her voice. Judging by the aura of hatred radiating from you, you must be possessed by an evil spirit. Or maybe it is your sword. I demand you hand it over immediately. There's only so much stupidity I'm willing to tolerate. What kind of idiot would willingly hand over their sword to a total stranger? Obedience would be in your best interest. I have exorcised several other evildoers such as yourself from this world already. You got a giant carry-all. What's in there? Give it to me. I hope it's food. As spirits fueled by malice, we cannot stand against the divine power of the Buddha. I'm terrified at the thought of being cast from the world into pandemonium. Looks like you all had your asses handed to you. I swear, you're all tits on bull useless. Wait, where's Torahime? Don't tell me she was captured. We were caught off guard by the ward here. The princess managed to escape on horseback and went to Zendo Temple to seek help from the high priest, Onin. You are the only hope that we have left. I beg of you, please leave here at once and go to Princess Torahime's aid. You said about the coconut reminds you of the time Randy Pitchford lost the flash drive of porn at a Renaissance fair and claimed he thought squirting was a magic trick and researching how it was done. I remember reading all about that. It had like important data and shit on there. And also, why are you carrying that around with you? Are you just like waiting to like meet someone and be like, oh hey man, how you doing? And then you're like, yo, wanna see something weird? And then pop it into their computer? Like what? What? Like, hey, you've got a laptop. Want to see some weird shit? Busy man. The busy man, but... What are you doing? I didn't think it was at a Renaissance fair. I thought it was just at a bar. I guess it doesn't really matter. It's still funny regardless. So these vile spirits sought to enter Edo. Well, there's no way any of you will be allowed to put even a single toe in that place. Can't put it on his company phone. That would be foolish. Sure you can. Sure you can. Sure you can. You totally can. The ward that protects Edo is maintained by the power of the dragon god of sacred Mount Fuji. The ward used here in Akiha pales in comparison. Now prepare yourself, for I will not allow the seeds of evil within you to grow. With my amulets, I will burn away with sacred fire the obstacles that prevent evil spirits from seeing the benevolent light of the Buddha. It was a medieval times, alright. So it was like somewhere in between. Wasn't quite the Renaissance Festival, and it wasn't quite a bar. It was that happy medium of, of medieval times. Yeah, yeah. Bring your whole family. The only thing that I think when I hear medieval times is Cable Guy. That's the thing that pops into what the fuck pops into my mind. Cable Guy. Oh my god, jump higher! Oh my goodness! Oh, she went into like full fuck you up mode. What is this? Ah! You little cheater! You little cheater! That was a cool fight. Easy baby fight. I healed like what? Once? Simple. Easy game for babies. Apparently we healed 3 times. We healed 3 times. Not that bad though. Blade of the Ravens acquired. Green barriers. We got them. Grrr! You dare to use such a debased technique that violates the very laws of nature? To think the Oboro style still persists. I won't forget this. Okay. I mean, you're just Sharon stoning the hell out of us while you're flying around with your pelicans. Do not fear me, for I am not an apparition of evil, but of regret. I was once known as the swordman Senju Oboroya, who was doomed to wander purgatory forever. I appear before you now, summoned by the strength of your soul, to make you an offer beneficial to us both. If you wish to live, will you not hear me out? While alive, I developed a powerful sword technique that I sadly chose to use only for evil. Before I fade into oblivion, I would like to pass on my skills to another. Nice! Evil sword styles? I'm all about it, baby. Should you acquiesce to my request, I will not only pass on to you my knowledge and skill, but I will also join my soul to yours. Your life will be saved. Wait. Saved? From what? Burn it to the ground. Burn it to the ground. Burn it to the ground. Yeah, we can burninate everything. Burninate the countryside. Is that's a... You see some pretty strange shit when you're about to die, but I'll do anything if it'll keep me from drowning in the river of the dead. I have to stay alive. I have to get that sword back. If I don't, Torihime will suffer for it. I thought we beat up the exorcist. Everything's getting hazy. If you're gonna help me, stop babbling at me and do it already. Whatever you do is fine by me. This is me. So me taking a sword thrust while trying to protect Torihime wasn't a trick. I was on the verge of death, unable to protect the sword. Oh, this is like a flashback. Sounds like a big commitment. You better think about it. It's fine. This is a flashback. Well, they did not do that well. That was very confusing. I thought this was supposed to be taking place after the we fought the exorcist, and I guess it is, but now we're just reminiscing on, or we're remembering on what happened to us. Me taking a sword thrust while trying to protect Torihime wasn't a trick. On the verge of death, unable to protect the sword. I was left to rot in an unmarked grave, killed by a pupil who was so desperate to steal my book of secret arts that he killed me and his fellow students. And in turn, my traitorous student was cut down, quenching my anger and rage. Now I have but one regret. That there is no one to preserve the Oboro sword forms, which I developed through harsh training during my descent into madness and heresy. You appearing here at this time can only be seen as a blessing of the gods. You should choose to link your soul with mine, with the demonic art of soul fusion. Your wounds will disappear as if they never existed. If I must give up the hope of rebirth and embrace obliteration in order to preserve my style, so be it. So that's why we can do the Oboro sword style.
「
So that's why we can do the Oboro sword style.
「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 「 」 「 「 「 」 「 「 「 」 「 「 」 「 「 」 「 」 「 「 」 「 「 」 「 「 」 「 「 " 「 <laughs>
20 ninjas were sent to infiltrate the Narukami clan. Their goal was to find the clan's treasured sword and take it to Ito. The plan was to pay a servant to steal the sword and then betray them. The Narukami clan would be seen as traitors for possessing a Muramasa and destroyed. The leader of the Skull Valley ninjas, he was the one who tried to kill Torahime when she found out what was going on. I was cut down trying to defend her. Okay. Well, I guess we learned about the past then. So we're not a bad guy. I'm just a ninja who's in love. I guess the pain caused by dealing with those charms was worth it. I can remember everything now. The ghost that kept me alive was a member of the Oboro style, or whatever it's called. That's why I'm so good with a sword without ever learning how to use one. To think that I'd risk my life to save a woman who probably doesn't give a damn about me. At least now I know why I'm so worried about Torahime. Damn it! I didn't think getting my memories back would hurt so much. Those things mentioned Yamato. I better get there as fast as I can. Yamato. There we go. Yamato. I know how to pronounce Japanese words. Yamato. Nope. Forge. All right, let's see here. What's next that we can pump out and create? All right, so we gotta buy that one so we can get down there. That's 87, 33. Yeah, we can equip that. All right, so we gotta go here, which means we can now go here. Blade of Divines. That's plural. Why is that plural? All right, we're nowhere near that. Technically, we could throw on those two. So, Kisuke is slightly stronger than Momohime was. Momohime had slightly more health, and he does slightly more damage. That's what I'm picking up here. Okay. So we got 2 new swords that are stronger, and then stuff that I'm never going to equip. So it looks like we're going to be underpowered for a little while here. Which one is next? One of these, right? Probably this one then. Longsword Gross. Alright, so that's the path we're probably hitting up next. It looks like everything else up top, yeah. Alright, so I got 2 new big boy swords. Blade of Divines, Blatau. Blade of Ravens, oh, that sounds really cool. Auto recover, nice. And Storm of Dawn, so that's our weakest one there. I am just not putting on, no way. I'm just not gonna put on the long swords. I don't like them. I don't think that it's worth it. Personal opinion, good, bad, personal opinion. Don't think it's worth it. Especially if we have to fight with it. I get punished so hard when I use those. Like, I get just my shit pushed in. I don't think it's worth using them. Maybe there are situations where they're helpful, but I really don't like using them. I feel like I constantly get hit when I use them. They're definitely more powerful. They do way more damage, but maybe I need to just use it more often and find some, like, techniques about it that I can glean and figure out, like, if something actually works a little bit better for me. I've used them a bit, but what I've used of them, I am not a fan of. Alright, well that's done. We're going all the way back to the left, huh? I wonder if there's something specific that you have to do to get the characters to appear in, like, the bathhouse stuff. Oh, this one's gonna have one. Oh, well, hello. I'm gonna fart right on you. There we are, we pootered. I saw you wander in here, so I thought I'd join you and wash your back. Thanks, but no thanks, Yuzurua. Just the thought is enough to make me dizzy. Never mind the hot water. And what's with the sexy transformation? Where in the hell am I supposed to look? Gross. Stop sexing up the foxes. That's bestiality and that's foul. She's got this whole Zeus vibe about her. I'm gonna turn into a beautiful swan and fly through the countryside and rape. Like, please no. Please no. He gives off a very uncomfortable vibe. Greek mythology's fucked up. Greek mythology's really fucked up. Oh man, speaking of fucked up, I've been watching mythology. It's yeah. But I mean, I don't know a lot of other mythologies. I'm sure they're all filled with death and pestilence and murder and incest and rape and all the fun atrocities. I'll seduce my own mother and that'll show my father never to cross me. That'll get him back. It's like, what? Why is that revenge? Please stop. You're a servant of Inari or something, right? You can play matchmaker and all that? That came out of nowhere. And who would you like for me to bring together? Me and Torahime, of course. Never mind, forget I said anything. Seriously, I sound like a girl right now. No, that's not what girls sound like. Hee, I'd very much like to hear more about it someday. After the dude's wife died in the Sodom and Gomorrah story, the dude's daughters got him drunk, knocked themselves up by him. Yeah, that's the Bible, though. That's not Greek mythology. That's the Bible. They're like, we'll get attention from our dad by having sex with him and getting pregnant. That's what they thought. Bible is Christian mythology. It is indeed. It's another mythos. What's up, K. Ilgor Trout? How you doing, homie? Yeah, there's a lot of fucked up shit in the Bible. There's a lot of unsavory things that happen. Shit. There's even, I mean, the Bible even has, like, a step-by-step guide on how to perform an abortion. Like, the Bible's fucked up. Which makes it funny when like, all these, like, Bible thumpers are like, but all life is precious! You can't kill babies because they can't defend themselves! And then, literally in the Bible, it's just like, okay, now insert a hanger. It's like, whoa, hold on. What the fuck? No, the Bible, if anything, the Bible encourages abortions. The Bible encourages abortions. I'm sorry. But let's not go down that path. We're talking about just weird, fucked up things. The first stepdaughter porno, except it's actually just daughters. That's incest, and that's foul. Hate how bastardized organized religion. I don't know if I guess bastardized is the right way to put it. Either way, I don't want to go into that. That's a topic for another day. That's not today. Let's go back to the whole weird, fucked up incest thing, though. So I've been watching this TV show. Has anyone heard of the show called Dark? Ah, cripes. Oh, thanks, Steve. Fucking Oklahoma trying to turn this country into a third world hellhole. We don't need Oklahoma to turn us into a third world hellhole. We've already got the government. I've already got the government to do that. Thanks, Obama. Am I right? Totally his fault. I saw this video today of I don't know what it was. There was like some press conference and Obama was there. I don't know what it was from. I don't know if it was recent or if it was like a few months ago, but like they end the press conference and like everyone goes up to talk to Obama and Biden's just like, what the fuck? I'm the president. like wait, what? Just like, oh, this is priceless. And he looks back over his shoulder and he sees Obama there and he's just like, oh yeah, right. Oh yeah, right. Obama. He was just at the White House to celebrate the passing of the ACE. So that's probably it then. The Affordable Care Act. Yeah. That was probably it. So he goes off and like there's normally like people around him. He's just like, where is it? And he looks back and it's just like, oh right, yeah, it's Obama. Oh well. it's so funny. Where can we see that? I want to see if we can find it because that shit is hilarious. I love stuff like that. It's got nothing to do neither here nor there, you know. It's kind of apolitical. Where is that? I looked up something. Yeah, here we go. The New York Post. I don't want to watch that. All right, here we go. I gotta switch my monitor here. This is totally worth it. Fucking New York Post. This is 100% worth it. It's like the end of a press conference, and here Biden is, and he's just like, my people. Wait. He looks back, and there it's just like, oh right, Obama, and he's just like, oh, yeah. Like, how priceless is that? How priceless. Obama's not even president anymore, and people care more about talking to him than they do the current president. Go Obama. I mean, I love Barry. That's my dude. It's just funny. He's just like, what the hell, man? Motherfuckers want to create an authoritarian theocracy state. They can carve out a piece of the Middle East like everybody else and get the fuck out of America. You know what? I saw this Reddit thread the other day, and people were like, well, what part of your country would you give up to, like, create peace? And I was just like, fucking Florida. And then went into the Reddit thread, and, like, everybody was like, Florida. And I was like, bye, Florida. Sure. Let them have Florida. Let them see how terrible it is to be in their so-called fantastic world that they create. Yeah, they're a nice little shithole that they get to dig out a little piece of bullshit. Fine. We hate America, but we don't want to leave. That's really what it is. We hate America, but we don't want to leave. There's plenty of places that are just like the way the GOP wants it to be. There's plenty of places. They're terrible places to live. No other place is going to give you the freedom that you will. Very few places are going to give you the ideals that you want and the freedom that you have. Very few places in the world allow for that. Yeah, go to fucking Russia, sure. Yeah, you've got your tyrannical ruler over there. Sure, by all means. It's exactly what the people want. Go over there if you're so happy about it. Oh, but do you see how badly most Russians have it? Like, come on, man. This country went to shit in 1776. Nah, it was alright for a little while. You know, maybe the country started to get okay after the 1960s. Maybe, you know, once slavery was abolished, maybe it started to get a little bit better. Our country's still a fucking hot mess. Maybe you should cancel student debt and light a fire under Merrick Garland's ass, then people would like Biden too. I don't understand why he's just sitting on that. I have no idea. Like, the student debt thing seems like a fucking home run to me. And he's just like, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, and Merrick Garland's not going. Well, Biden said that he wasn't going after anybody. And I feel like that was a huge fucking mistake, because that's what most people wanted, was consequences for actions. And the fact that Merrick Garland, you know, in some way reports to Biden, they're not going after anybody. I mean, there is the investigative committee, and they are doing stuff, but I don't know what that leads to, you know? I don't once they gather evidence and stuff, what do they do? It's just an investigative committee. They present it to somebody and they see if somebody wants to do something with it. I guess they can present it to Garland and see if he wants to follow through, but I don't know. I mean, they one of the things that they're not doing though is they're not holding anybody's ass to the fire, right? Like you said, Teak, nobody's ass is being held to the fire. So like when they're like giving summons out for people to come to court or at least testify, people are just like, yeah, I'm not showing up, and there's no consequences. We're not sending out the sergeant at arms to hold them in contempt, which they should be fucking doing. They're not doing that. So you've got people like Bannon who are just like, yeah, I'm not showing up, and they're like, you're in contempt, and he's like, okay, what are you gonna do about it? And they're like, nothing. Nothing. Just send out the fucking sergeant at arms. It's literally what he's there for, is to handle these types of situations. And until you want to testify, you get to sit in a fucking prison cell. A jail cell. It's a jail cell, not a prison cell. You get to sit in a fucking jail cell until you want to talk to us. It's fine. It's fine. Just do that. But no, they're just like, nah, we're not gonna hold anybody accountable for anything. Nobody has the balls to do anything. Still, though, we still have slavery, just disguised as private prisons now. It's different. It's different. But yeah, there's certainly certain things that are created to help keep people still down, for sure. Didn't prosecute Nixon and then got Reagan. We didn't prosecute Reagan, then we got Bush. We didn't prosecute Bush, and then we got Trump. Which Bush? which Bush? We had two of them. Man, there's WMDs in Iraq. Better go get them. I mean, Bush Sr. lied a bunch, but I mean, Bill Clinton didn't get prosecuted either. Bill Clinton did some shady things too. And the only thing they were able to get him on was perjury for lying about a blowjob. Bill Clinton definitely, he wasn't a saint either. He did some stupid shit as well, and that's coming from somebody that considers themselves a Democrat, so. Nobody really skates out without doing dumb shit. Nah, he did some other stuff. It was beyond that. It was just, that was the only thing they could. Well, so the worst thing that's happened in recent years is the war on drugs. One of the worst things that's happened. Nixon started the war on drugs, and it's just caused more issues. And then Reagan jammed it down America's throat and passed all these shitty, stupid fucking laws. in an attempt to try to wipe the slate clean, or to prosecute. And it was just the dumbest thing in the world. It just ended up putting more poor folk and minorities in jail than any good. And so now we have an overpopulated jail system, which became privatized, which now has incentives for keeping jails full to the gills. So there's a whole sick cycle about that. And the best thing that needs to happen is legalize all drugs, not just some of them, not just fucking marijuana, not just fucking marijuana, every drug, every fucking drug, all of them. Not just decriminalize, legalize every fucking drug. And then monitor it. You know? It's a safer way. It'll clean up prisons. It'll help clean up the prison system, especially for minor offenses that people are... Dude, there's people that commit murder that go to jail for less time, or prison for less time than certain drug offenses. You know, it's absurd. Oh, well, I can murder and rape and go to jail for, 8 years, but oh man, I had an ounce of fucking weed on me and I'm in prison for fucking 15 years for the intent to distribute when I was just fucking smoking it. Yeah, I don't think that that's all good and fair. I think that's one of the big things that people need to look at and change. If we're looking for like reform and stuff in society, drugs aren't great. They're bad, but you can regulate them when they're legal. You can't do jack shit. All it's gonna do is create more problems. And I'm not saying it's gonna solve everything. It's not a miracle that's gonna happen, but it'll definitely solve shit, man. It'll help with the opioid epidemic, I'll tell you that. You know, opioids are great until you discover heroin. Oh yeah. I can get all these pain pills that I want, but oh my god, fucking heroin. Right. To an extent they're legal. I mean, it's not like you can walk up to a pharmacy and be like, all the oxycodone you have, please. Yes, and thank you. To an extent. I mean, and why are you going to go to your local drug dealer for one opioid pill, please? Why are you going to go to your local drug dealer, which costs like $50 or $60, when you can get heroin, which is way fucking cheaper and gets you way higher? Like, you're not going to do that. It's... Give me some meth, give me some heroin, it's cheaper. Here's $20. Cool beans. Thanks, boss. You mean I can get even higher for cheaper? But yeah. I mean, still. Lots of people still choose to do the prescription drugs. Aren't prescription drugs one of the non-medical, like, leading causes of death now? Wasn't it prescription drugs? It used to be, I don't remember what the other one used to be, but like prescription drugs like skyrocketed to being like one of the leading causes of death, at least in the US. Like, it's fucking nuts. And I guess it's kind of hard to like regulate that stuff as well. Especially, it's hard to regulate that stuff when you have big pharma and like Congress and like being able to donate money to campaigns. So regulation is much harder to crack down on because you have pharmaceutical companies that that are donating to our favorite government officials. Dare was saying that marijuana is a gateway drug when it was really the prescribed opiates all along. I remember Dare. I bet you I still have a Dare shirt. I might have gotten rid of it. One of my former like basketball coaches, he was a police officer, and he just gave out the team, you know, all these like Dare shirts. So I had like 2 or 3 shirts that were like Dare to keep drugs off the streets. The funny part was like the Dare was like written in this like graffiti script on the shirt to look cool and dope. It was so bad. It was so bad. There was another one that like there was Dare, and then there was one other one. It was like Moms Keeping Drugs. I forget what the other one was. There were like 2 like big anti-drug programs that I remember when I was a kid, and one of them was like Moms or Dads Keeping Drugs Off the Streets, that had another like silly acronym. Lobbyists are ruining the country. Lobbyists should not be allowed to exist. They are mad. I don't know that it was mad. No, it was another. You're right. There was Mothers Against Drunk Driving, but there was another like drug-related one, I thought. Maybe it was just like a local thing in like the DC area. I remember MAD. Mothers Against Drunk Driving. MILFs keeping drugs off the street by using them. Not all MILFs use drugs. MILFs don't connote drug use. They just connote mothers I'd like to fuck. That's all a MILF is. MILF isn't like, oh good, cocaine. Oh good, marijuana. Oh good, meth. They're like, oh no, that's just a lady I would like to fornicate with. That's all that is. I don't think we need that. We could get some sweet potatoes. We need some sweet potatoes. Definitely need sweet potatoes. I mean, in those programs, you know, they have good intentions. I never saw anything like wrong with that in you know, trying to like tell kids drugs are bad. But yes, lying to children about drugs is definitely wrong. They've been saying that marijuana was I got taught that marijuana was a gateway drug. And then you find out that marijuana is like the most harmless thing in the world, and that, you know, God, man, you remember what happened? Well, here's the thing. Here's the easiest thing we can compare the war on drugs to. It's prohibition, right? That's like the closest thing that we can say that the war on drugs is prohibition. And we saw what fucking happened with prohibition, and you would think, oh my god, we would have learned our lesson from this, but obviously didn't. And now alcohol, which is a dangerous drug, is now regulated and maintained, and it's at least safer in the way that people aren't just making bathtub gin and dying from that shit. So why not do the same thing with drugs? Just why not do the same thing with drugs? The war on drugs failed. The drugs won. So now you need to legalize it and regulate it. And at least provide safer means for people to use them. Because it's just going to get worse. Well, it's not going to get worse. It's just not going to get better. We tried. You had your little experiment. Fucking failed miserably. Let's fix this shit the same way we fixed fucking prohibition. You remember Dare mostly being against smoking and alcohol? You don't remember marijuana or harder drugs even being part of the conversation? We definitely talked about all the fucking drugs. They showed us, they brought in, because it was during school, they brought in a former crack addict. And they regaled us with some horror stories about what happened with them. That you try not to remember and block out of your brain. We're getting like flashbacks right now to horror stories of the crackhead. Oh yeah, they went all in. But I guess it depends on like where you are and like what schools you went to and stuff. I more or less went to like I didn't go to an inner city school, but sort of. So they were definitely, we were in an at-risk community, so they were definitely more aggressive with their anti-drug promotion stuff. It was never about the drugs, man. No, yeah, it wasn't. It was about keeping minorities down, suppressing minorities. And poor people. And poor people. Not just minorities, but poor people. But yes, minorities. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? And then they showed a frying egg. I remember all those anti-drug commercials, dude. I got a Rough McGruff t-shirt still. Just take a bite out of crime. I love that shit. I just like the cartoon character. I always thought crime was cool, but I like Rough McGruff. He's the crime-fighting dog. Crime is bad, okay? The girl in the... Alright, let's see if we can find that shit. We're all about... Alright, let's see if Tika's right. To the internet, guys! To the internet. Let's see if we can find some of these, like, anti-drug commercials, right? Oh, we looking it up. As soon as you said that, I was just like, hot girl, drugs, alright. Crime is cool, that's why I decided to study criminal justice. Alright, YouTube... Are we looking for brain on drugs? This is your brain, brain on, no, breakup song. Stop auto-correcting me. Brain on drugs. Man, I do not type well. Oh, the one where she's like smashing everything? That's the one where she's like smashing everything. Oh, this is gonna be great. Here, hold on. Yeah, this is gonna be fantastic. Right? It's this thing. Get out of here.
It's heroin. This is your brain. And this is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin.
Snorting heroin.
And this is what your body goes through. Wait, it's not over yet. This is what your family goes through. And your friends and mine. And your job. And your self-respect and your future. And your life. Any questions?
I mean, she's not wrong. That is kind of what happens. I'm not sure who Rachel Lee Cook is, but that's it. All right, now we need to watch the This Is Your Brain on Drugs, though.
Is there anyone out there who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does? Okay, last time. This is your brain. This is drugs.
This pot's drugs.
This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Why is it an egg? I have so many questions. The sauce? Someone wants to fadoodle. Cause you fry your brain, man. You fry your brain. It's a frying pan. All right, man. If anything, man, let's go do drugs together. I want to break a house too. That looks like the rock star life to me, man. Who doesn't want the rock star life? I want to destroy a house. She looked like she had fun making that commercial, and I'm jealous. Your brain is a little bigger than an egg. Thank you much. Mine's not. Mine's not. This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? Yes. Where did you get that frying pan? It looks very nice. It looks like a cast iron skillet. How do you maintain your cast iron skillet? Very nice. Did you get it from your grandmother? Was it a hand-me-down? Oh my god, stop blowing me up! Run! Alright, we'll fight these guys. Right, so either way, point being, commercials! Cast iron intimidates me. I forget what they call it, but you're supposed to, like, oil up your pans. Like, butter up your pan when you're done. It's got a fun name to it. I forget. It's something silly. I always forget the name of it. It's goofy as hell. Seasoning. That's it. Yeah, you have to season it. Why do they call it seasoning? It doesn't make sense. It's not like you're putting on, like, special herbs and but you are lubing it. It's not. You're putting on special herbs and spices into it. Seasoning. Why? Why? It's not like I'm preparing a steak. Like, why am I seasoning it? Are we going to eat it later? How long do I let it marinate for? Once seasoned, how long do we let marinate? Oh, it's so stupid. I mean, you have to do it. You have to do it. It's just funny. Whoa, 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 what in blazes? We gave a ride to a beautiful fair-skinned lady just now, but she vanished without a trace. I don't want to go to any of those places, no. I don't know where I'm going now. Right, meow. Half-naked ripped dudes. No, but look at them. They're creepy. Like, look right there. Look, I'm gonna put my face into his... Why is he so muscular? And why does his pooch stick out so far? What happened? Why is your stomach distended? Like, how are you so muscular? And why is your stomach so far? What is this? Oh my god. Like the Roger Clemens physique? Is that what you're getting at? He's Roger Clemens? What is that? It creeps me out. I don't like it. It's unnatural and it makes me feel uncomfortable and I hate it. It's not right. Like, why is everything muscular and then your stomach so bulbous? I am very confused. I don't want to look at it. It's gross. Please put a shirt on, sir. Please put a shirt on. I have a kimono. Please wear it. And thank you. And thank you. Your body sickens me. I am nauseous. I know it's mean and rude to say, but gross. But gross. Keep it away. Like, if you were just round, I'd be like, perfect. This is fine. If you were just muscular, I'd be like, perfect. This is fine. But you decided to choose both, and it's weird. How did you even manage that? I'm more curious how you end up like that. Like, what do you have to do to end up that way? So we're just going straight across here? No, we're not. But we can break that. I think when they're flashing, it means we can break it. Whatever. We don't need to go there. Everything is fine right now. And they're everywhere. They keep showing up to freak me out, man. I want an emote of just their bellies. How do I how do we get them to stand back up and I take a picture of it and we get an emote of just their bellies. That's what I It's perfect. The true final boss is being able to stare at their strange, unnatural physique for as long as possible. That's the true final boss of the game. Don't make eye contact. Don't make eye contact. But you can't help but not look. It's like a train wreck, right? I was at a bar one fine evening with like a handful of friends, and we were shooting some billiards or the problem in River City, which is pool, playing some pool, and we always got to bring it back to the music, man, because I'm a huge fan of the music, man. And we were shooting some billiards, and there was this what you want to call the place we were at a pool hall. It had pool tables, but they kind of just sort of fit in there. Like on one side there was like a wall, and so they had like the tiny stick, the tiny cue that you could play with if you got next to the wall, and then the other side there was like the bar, so people would be seated there, so you had to make sure you didn't knock somebody in the back of the head. And I was getting ready to shoot a shot that was on the side of the bar, and I looked over and there was a young lady sitting there, and I looked over at her and I was just like, oh, I'm gonna hit her, I'm gonna have to like adjust my shot. But I looked down and I saw that right in the nape of her back, like her shirt was pulled up, and I happened to see her underwear, and she had a vicious whale tail going on. But the underwear had the biggest rip in the world in it. It's just like, this is a train wreck. Like, I shouldn't stare at this, but like, I now have so many questions as to what's happening right now. What is this? She had like a midriff shirt on, so it wasn't like a shirt that came all the way down. What's a whale tail? It's like when the G-string pops up from the back, it kind of looks like the tail of a whale. You know, you've got the thin string that pops up, you know, that rides through the butt crack, and then it kind of like splits out a little with some cloth, and then they call it a whale tail for that specific reason. But it had like this, it was like worn as hell G-string, and it had like this giant rip in it, and so it was like it was kind of like pulling apart, and I was like, first of all, like, what? Oh, what? Why did you put those on today? Like, you knew that this was gonna happen. Like, your jeans are like those low-cut jeans, so she knew that the underwear was going to be showing. So, like, why do you have this on right now? Just didn't give a fuck. But it's a train wreck. And that's what I was trying to say. It's like one of those things where you look over and you can't just look away. It was just like, why? Like, what is this? So of course I was just like, hey everyone, look. But do it discreetly. Trash is gonna trash. I try not to judge because I am by no means perfect myself. I am trying not to judge, but when I see things, sometimes I gotta look. You know, maybe they were her only clean underwear, and she was like, yo, I gotta go out. I'm going out. Meeting up with the peeps. I gotta go out. And she didn't have any other clean underwear. You know, sometimes it's our last pair in the underwear drawer, you know? It's time to do your laundry. But what that says to me is like, why do you still have this torn ass up underwear? Go pay $5 and get another pair. Oh my God. Go to Walmart and get a 3-pack, man. Come on. $5 3-pack. Reduce, reuse, recycle. For sure. But they were on their way out. They were definitely on their way out. They were not on their way in. But the point was is that, all right, that story wasn't meant to like chastise somebody for, you know, wearing old underwear, because I'm definitely victim of that. I've got underwear that has holes in it, but see, you can't see my underwear. Also, some of those holes are intentional. They're called speed holes, I believe. Speed holes. They're just there so when you unzip, you flop out. It's a speed hole. It's a speed. It's for expediting the pee process. But it's the guy with the strange gut. It's like, you know this is weird. You know this is weird. Just don't give a fuck. There's that too. Just not give. Maybe those guys just don't give a fuck. They want to show off their muscular physique, and they don't give a fact that they have a round protrusion. A strangely round protrusion. That freaks me out, man. I hate it. I hate it. And I'm more angry that the game makes me look at it. Check it out. Look at it. Stare at it. I don't wanna. Stop making me. It disturbs me, and the game knows it. And I hate it. It's like watching the human centipede while eating fudge. You know? Just a whole brick of fudge and watching the human centipede. That's what it reminds me of. Also that. Also that. That too. It's a thing. Oh, good night. Oh god, bomb cave. Get me out of here. Oh, I didn't want to go down. Cheater. Bye-bye. Oh, those guys are the worst. Ninja strike. Oh shit, it actually killed him in one hit. That was pretty damn efficient. Forlorn Moon. What the hell's a forlorn moon? You ever seen the forlorn moon? Nice. All right. We're making great inescapable progress. You know, making the human centipede for the shock value, you can understand. Okay? I feel like there's more to that. But making a sequel, that's as cynical a cash-in as there ever was. Not only one sequel, two. It's a trilogy, Teak. It's a trilogy. The Human Centipede is not just the duology, it's a trilogy. I've never seen the second or third one, but it's a trilogy. Tom 6. I don't even know what else that guy's directed. I only know of the Human Centipede. Oh my god! The director's name is Tom 6. I think he chose that for himself. Self-proclaimed auteur director. There was a point in time. I don't want to say I'm a horror buff, but I love horror. And there was a moment in time where I thought that real horror came from grotesqueness. Like, the more gory and sick something was, the more depraved, I was just like, yeah, that's the shit. And so there was a long time where I, like, sought out and looked for, like, disgustingly gross movies. I fucking found some. I fucking found some. You know, it didn't start with, like, seeing something like, you know, torture porn, you know, like, say, the Saw series and Hostel and things of that nature, where it's just, you know, like, we're gonna get these people dead in the most grotesque way possible. This was just a dead end. So strange. So, like, I wanted to watch shit, you know, like the Human Centipede and stuff like that. You would have a bet money those movies, some of them, there were the guinea pig movies, which are Japanese, which some of them are fucking goofy as hell. I think it's called the Guinea Pig Project. But those movies set out to just be, like, very grotesque and weird and strange. I don't know how much Tetsuo the Iron Man kind of fits into that, but there's also that. Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, kind of gross, over-the-top Japanese movies. What is it? Takashi Miike, who did Ichi the Killer. That'd be a pretty rough one. Ichi the Killer is kind of tame compared to some of the stuff, but yeah, I went, like, out of my way to, like, watch stuff that was really, really questionable. Because I was like, yeah, this is what horror's about. And then I realized, no, that's not what I want. that's not what I want. I went down a really rough route. There was all those movies like Faces of Death that were, like, purported, like, actual videos of people dying. Traces of Death, Faces of Death. There's, like, a bunch of different series that have some, like, reenactments, but also, like, real supposedly videos spliced into those as well. Some of it looks cheesy and hokey and fake, and some of it kinda looks real. I feel like all of them are fake, but they purport themselves to be real. I don't actually know. Like, I went down that route and watched, like, a ton of just... I still have many regrets. Many regrets from watching some of that shit. That's not like, grotesque can be in horror movies, but horror doesn't come from the grotesque and gruesome. And it took me, it kind of like growing up, right? Like, understanding what it is to be an adult. And so, like, understanding what it is to, like, be horrified by something. And being horrified doesn't necessarily mean feeling nauseous and grossed out. That can be part of it, but that's not supposed to be, like, the sole focus. So I'd much rather have, like, a slasher film, you know, with, like, Jason beating somebody in a sleeping bag against a tree, than people having their mouths sewn to anuses. Though there is that weird kind of, like, in between where you have something like, has anybody else here seen the movie Tusk by Kevin Smith? I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not a good date movie. if you're thinking like, oh man, cool, a Kevin Smith movie, I'll watch that with my bestie right now. And watch Tusk. Don't do that. I mean, maybe you'll luck out and, you know, your partner will be like, oh, this is great. Chances are the person's going to hate you for the rest of their life. Tusk is that's a movie that Kevin Smith, you know, the creators of Clerks and Mallrats. created. And it's got Justin Long in it. And basically, it's depraved as fuck. If you ever want that like sense of dread and unease, you'll get that through that entire movie. And you're gonna sit there and be like, oh no, why? Oh no, why? It leaves you with like this empty feeling. Like that movie just takes something away from you that you can't get back. So if that's your jam, totally watch that. Totally watch that. It is a fucked up movie. It is a fucked up. I didn't know Kevin Smith would do such a thing like that. It's just like, oh. I've heard people refer to it as a dark comedy. I didn't find myself laughing so much as going like, also saying nope. There were a handful of moments of that. If you look up the trailer to Tusk, you'll get an idea of what it's about. It's a movie. It's a rough one. Without spoiling too much, if you enjoy body horror, that's the kind of movie that the route it goes down. It's definitely body horror. Like think like David Cronenberg. If you don't know David Cronenberg, maybe you won't. Dude can't be a walrus enthusiast without getting judged these days. That's exactly it. Walrus enthusiast. I take it now you have looked up what Tusk is, Tika. Yeah, it's a walrus enthusiast. A nice way of saying what that movie's about. Walrus enthusiasm. It's something. It is something. That is, in some small way, it's kind of... Oh, you know what it is, you just haven't seen it. It's kind of, in some small way, reminds me a bit of David Cronenberg's The Fly. In some small way. If you've never seen David Cronenberg's The Fly, it's really fucking good. Really good. It's got Jeff Goldblum and Gina Davis. Jeff Goldblum he's a scientist and he's trying to create like a I guess teleportation system, and things go awry. But it borders on, you know, thriller, horror, sci-fi kind of stuff. It's really cool. It's based on probably a short story, I think, but there was also a movie that came out in like the 50s that was The Fly as well. I like David Cronenberg's version much better. And Tusk is kind of reminiscent in some small way of that. Not so much. A bit more extreme, but in there. And so I would say it's not as rough as something as like the Human Centipede. Like, you're not gonna feel that dirty, but you're gonna feel nasty at the end of Tusk. Like, you want a shower. The ending of the original is classic, though. I agree. Help me! Help me! That's been done so many times. Like, as far as like satire, that like as a joke. The Simpsons did it for sure. With Bart and like the Tree House of Horror. Yeah, that's a good one. The original's good. The original's good, for sure. I mean, it's definitely a classic. I'm just saying, my preference is definitely Cronenberg. That's my dude. I love David Cronenberg stuff. But yeah, the body horror shit. But you can have body horror and it still be horror and not just be for the sake of being gross. Like for the sake of like trying to be grotesque and offend. Like you can give a interesting story rather than Udo Kier just being like, yeah, you know, I always thought it'd be cool to sew mouths to assholes. You know, just because. No real reason, just thought it'd be cool. So we're gonna do it. I mean, there's not a great story in the Human Centipede, whereas like something like Tusk or Oh My God, Can You Stop? Or The Fly actually have something interesting going on in it. Oh, I hate those guys too, man. How close are we to a level? 698, not that close. Alright, we're going left here. I have now more or less realized that the kind of horror that I enjoy is existential dread. You know, I like it. I like it when there's like creatures hunting and stuff like that. But I also like it when there's like mystery behind that. Like there's this like evil being going around murdering things, but you don't quite know what it is. That's where the existential dread comes in. That's where the horror comes in. It's the unknown. Like, what is this thing doing this stuff? Why is it doing this stuff? You know, like... And sometimes I feel like certain movies go, like, too overboard with that. And, like, the whole kind of, like, build up to a lot of things is, like, keeping things in the dark, literally and figuratively. And I like that. So you kind of see, like, bits and pieces of whatever the creature is, like, attacking people and stuff. But you never get, like, the full idea of what it is. And I find that far more frightening than like full on being like, okay, here's the creature stalking you. Now, not to say that those don't have their places, those are still equally fun and good, but I don't feel like the fear comes in the same way from those. There are definitely movies that I've seen where I've been like, oh man, you know, like revealing the creature kind of ruined the suspense for me. It's like, oh, but now we know what we're dealing with, and it's a giant killer monkey, and you're like, great, man, it's just a fucking monkey. You know, great. You just had to ruin it by being like, all right, yeah, the giant killer monkey. Right. We know you can kill a giant monkey. Oh, did we kill the other kite guy? Nice. I don't know how I got him, but he did. Perfect. Maybe I, like, deflected a shuriken at him or something. Ah, a pleasure house. 4 bags of rice, Oh, we can carry it. I'm gonna say, I think that's too much. Too much rice. I gotta say, I love rice. I'm not gonna say every meal I have rice with, but a lot of meals I have rice with, I just love all kinds of rice. Big fan of wild rice. Basmati's my shit. Just brown rice. I don't give a shit. Just throw some rice at me. I love having rice. Love it. I'll put rice on my rice. So good. Somehow, I bought... I don't know how... During like the like real height of the pandemic, when like finding just about anything was almost impossible, I was going to buy just some white rice, and I had to buy some white rice that I had never really heard of. It ended up being sticky rice, and I was just like, this is now my favorite of all kinds of rice. I don't know what this kind of rice is. I don't remember what it was called, but I was just like, this is the only rice that I want from now on. This is it. This is it. I just want sticky rice from now on. Sticky rice is hands down best rice. Like, if it's not sticky rice, I don't want it. It's so good. Jasmine and basmati are your favorites. I don't think jasmine is a specific kind of rice. That's just oh, you're just saying you add jasmine to basmati, right? I thought you were like listing kinds of rice. Yeah, I'm all about that. Jasmine and basmati's good for sure. I feel like if you make basmati, you're required to put jasmine inside of it. That is a very nice herb to add. Sticky rice is like a freaking cheat code for rice. I've never really had it before. Or at least made it at home. How about that? At least made it at home. And it's so damn good. I don't know what it is about it. I have no idea. Jasmine's a type of rice? No, jasmine is an herb. Wait, what? I don't think if jasmine's a kind of rice, I have never heard of jasmine-specific rice. I know it's an herb that you can add to stuff. I've definitely added jasmine to plenty of things, but I've never heard of jasmine rice. Never understood how a culture that predominantly ate rice also predominantly used chopsticks until you found out about sticky rice. Right? Because you have like standard, you know, white people rice, which most Asian people think is garbage. And then you have like actual Asian rice and you go, oh, there is a difference. American rice is trash. I guess it's not white people, it's just American rice. How about that? That's a better way of putting it. American rice is trash compared to Asian. It's used in a lot of Thai cuisine. I'm gonna have to check that. I've had quite a bit of Thai, so maybe I've had it before. I just didn't know. The only rice you ever experienced was like Uncle Ben's, exactly. Garbage rice, and you cannot eat that with chopsticks, exactly. It's not Asian rice. And then, yeah. I want to know what jasmine rice is now. I want to see what it looks like. Jasmine rice. Maybe when I've like seen it in the store, I just assume that it was like rice that they already added jasmine in. Images. I want to see what kind of grain it is. Oh, that's what it is? I've definitely had this before. I had no idea. Yeah, I've totally had this before. Huh. I don't think I've ever bought it, but I've had that rice in like Asian cuisine restaurants. No shit. Yeah. It's a longer grain though. It's a longer grain. But yeah, it looks a lot like just standard white rice. Yeah. So I've definitely had that before. I had no idea. I guarantee you, I walked into the store and I was just like, I can add my own herbs to my rice. I don't need something pre-added. I tell you, I don't like it when like foods add like stuff. Like, I like adding shit to my own because then I can control what I add and the flavoring. I like to control my flavoring. So I probably looked at that and was just like, control my own flavoring. Butt plugs. I had no idea. I love learning. Well, now I'm gonna buy some jasmine-ass rice. I'm totes my goats gonna buy some. Hell yeah. I should just go to the store and buy like some strange rices I've never even heard of or seen. I'm gonna buy all the rice. Like, I find something I enjoy and then I stick with it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat this forever. Gotta expand my rice intake. I've had a bunch of different kinds of rice. No! Damn it, you just snapped right there. Why did you not continue to move? I hate the kite guys, man. They are the worst. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, man. But I kid you not, like, I throw rice in just about, like, every meal that I have. I'm making something 2 fights in 1 area? Crazy. I eat rice with just about every meal. I don't know what it is, but I love it. Everyone else, so when I bought that sticky rice, like, everybody else in my house was like, oh, we don't like this. And I was like, this is the greatest rice I've ever had in my entire life. I think I said this before, like, I was throwing it on sandwiches and shit like that. Like, I made, like, a chicken sandwich, and I just threw, like, a bunch of shit on top, and I looked in the fridge, and I was like, what else can I put on this? Oh, shit, we got rice? Hell yeah, rice go on the chicken cutlet sandwich. Fuck yeah, it's gonna be great. I just heated up, like, a chicken breast, and was just, like, throwing it on a sandwich, and then I threw rice on it, and I was like, this is great. This is great. I always need to put rice on sandwiches now. Rice on sandwiches, fantastic. But we had so much left over and nobody was eating it, and we had like spaghetti one of those nights, so I just took some ragu and I put it in with the rice, and I was like, ragu and rice, this is perfect. It's not spaghetti, but it's delicious. If you've never had ragu and rice, you're missing out. That's a little much. Nah, man, it's perfect. Coming from the guy that'll turn anything into a sandwich, I don't think I've gone far enough, Teak. I don't think I've gone far enough. Well, I turned pizza into sandwiches. I got this panini press, and I turned literally everything that I can get my hands on into a sandwich. I don't think I've gone far enough, man. When you're living on your own, rice was part of basically everyday meal. It's cheap and tasty, so why would you not? Exactly. Exactly. It is cheap, and it's filling too. It's not, hey, it's not exactly great for you, you know, as far as like, I mean, it's a grain, and as long as you're eating okay rice, you're all right. But yeah, it's not exactly the most healthiest thing in the world for you. You know, it's still carbs. Let's go with this one. You put pizza in a hamburger, but that's what it was. You were making things into hamburger patties. Is that it? I thought it was sandwiches. It was hamburger patty. I just like rice. I don't know. You eat cheese and chicken. I mean, you eat rice and chicken all the time. Why can't rice and chicken be on a sandwich? I don't think I went far enough. I mean, you put it in a burrito. Rice goes in a burrito. It can totally go on a sandwich without judgment. Also, it's probably not the weirdest thing I've ever put on a sandwich. It's just, I had it, and I was like, what else am I going to do with it? Go on the sandwich time. It seemed like a great decision, and I still think it was a great decision. Oh, is there no other way to go up here, though? Oh, fuck. Did not want to fight the monkey. I just wanted to see if there was, like, a path. No, there's no up. Okay. Oh, he was still winding. Stop! Oh, God. Monks are some of the worst enemies. They're so evil. Okay, easy monks. What would you all think is the weirdest thing maybe you concocted in the kitchen? Like some stuff that you were like, I don't know that probably should have gone together, but I did it and I enjoyed it. Off the top of my head, I was high once. There's one time when I got really high. Me and my ex were like looking for food that would be, you know, pretty easy to make, because usually when you're high, it's like takeout, or I'm not slaving over a stove. I rarely would, you know, smoke and then like be like, all right, I'm making filet mignon now. You frequently combine leftovers into weird combos, so I couldn't tell you. So we were looking through the cabinets for some food, and she had some like boxed mac and cheese, and I was like, oh, all right, we'll make some mac and cheese. And then I saw she had a can of like Chef Boyardee. And I was like, oh, you got Chef Boyardee and it's got meatballs? Okay, now we're working with something here. So we made macaroni and cheese with Chef Boyardee meatballs. And I'd say that that's not something you would think you would normally put together. But man, that was some good shit right there. When you're high, that's delicious. I want to cook some yams here. Back in college, you were basically completely out of food, so once you made a peanut butter and jelly taco. I mean, if you think about it, you know, a tortilla is just like unleavened bread, right? A flour tortilla, maybe not so much a corn one. Okay, yeah. So, I was saying, like, if you think about it, you know, it's kind of like a sandwich. I mean, you know, a quesadilla is just basically a grilled cheese sandwich, right? So, sure. PBJ taco? How much peanut butter did you get into it? No, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Hard shell. Like, did you, like, fill it full of peanut butter and jelly? Like, did you like fill it to the brim? That's my question. Like, how much PB&J did you put in it, or did you just like force crack it and then go, all right, this is my sandwich? It was about as much as you could do to a normal. So you did. You filled it to the brim with peanut butter and jelly. That's how you should do it. I mean, that's what I would do. That's a lot of peanut butter and jelly. Did you layer it? Like, did you make it like a trifle? Did you, oh my goodness, just drop down. So you did like a layer of peanut butter and then a layer of jelly and then a layer of peanut butter and then a layer of jelly. Oh my god, this guy's never gonna die. Alright. Man. I think no matter what we do here... I thought I was gonna hit that bomb, but instead, we didn't. I hate these guys. And the worst part is that shit. Like, you hit them once and then they go flying into the air. Oh. So goddamn annoying. Really? Oh, good. Thanks, game. Thanks. There was no way we were getting out of that without taking damage. Alright, it looked like there were a couple of doors in here that aren't marked on the map, like this one. More cooking. Alright, and they just respawn back in, so. Then there was this. More treasure. We should have done this while we were there. Alright. Yeah, I'm not fighting you guys. You guys suck. No way. No freaking way. I don't know what bothers me more as far as like the rooms of enemies. Like some enemies are kind of like scary and some are more annoying, but there are definitely some like sets of enemies that I really dislike, and I think the bomb one, those are pretty rough. The kite ninjas are pretty rough. Yeah, the bomb rooms just suck because they can destroy a weapon. The monks are pretty rough when they're en masse, but you don't really deal with that often. It's usually just, you know, a couple. Spiders? Oh, that's new. I'm gonna eat your babies. Alright, well, we've never seen spiders before. That's cool. New enemy? Oh, and he almost murdered me. Get out of there. Oh. Skedaddle. Wait. But where was treasure? I remember once when I was a kid, I watched my sister do something that was like ungodly with food. She took a cake mix and just made like cake batter and not make the cake. She just consumed raw cake batter, and I was like, that's one of the most gross things I've ever seen. That was pretty vile. It's like, you could just make the cake, and she was like, I want to eat it now. And I was like, but then it's not cake, and also, Mom said don't eat raw eggs, you could die. And my sister was like, I just want to eat cake. It's like, well, bake it. You've eaten more cake batter than cake? I didn't know people did that. Didn't know people did that. That's vile. That's vile. It gives me the heebie-jeebie. It gives me the heebie-jeebie. And you're gonna be like, well, have you never eaten cookie dough? I've never eaten raw cookie dough. Well, you know what? I take that back. I've had cookie dough ice cream, and I'm assuming that's about as close to raw cookie dough as you're gonna get, right? I don't know if cookie dough ice cream actually has, like, raw eggs in it. I would assume it doesn't, because you don't want a lawsuit on your hand, but what do I know? I think it's some, like, amalgamation of, like, raw cookie dough. But maybe. So I've had that. But I've never been like, yo, man, I just want to eat, like, cake batter. Yeah, it gives me the heebie-jeebies, man. Heebie-jeebies. So kudos to you. You win. You win. It's kind of fake. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You remember in middle school, people thought you were weird for mixing ketchup and mayo to dip your fries in. Then many years later, you discovered it's standard practice in the Netherlands. Isn't ketchup and mayonnaise just Thousand Island dressing? You just made Thousand Island dressing. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm pretty sure Thousand Island dressing is just ketchup and mayonnaise. So congratulations, you created something that already exists. Used to literally make cake batter, put it in a bowl, and eat it with a spoon. Oh my god. Why don't you just bake it and then make delicious cake? Oh, cake is so good. When it's fully baked, it's so great. Pretty sure cookie dough ice cream is dough that's safe for consumption. Yeah, that was my assumption too. They take out the harmful part so people can't sue them for getting sick because cake batter is better, but you could die. Also, it's gross. It's gross. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I say I'm gonna like try just about anything once. I guess I could try eating cake batter once, but I'm deathly afraid. The next time I make a cake, I'll take a spoonful of it. I'll take a spoonful of it and I'll see what it's like. But it flips me out, man. It flips me out. You never lick the batter? Hell no. 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 When I make the icing, absolutely I lick the beaters. But not when I'm making the cake. I use a spatula. Get all the batter I can off and put it in the cake. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, I can't wait to get food poisoning from the raw egg. Love salmonella. No. Never. It's, to be honest, it's never even crossed my mind. Like I said, I saw my sister do it and I was like, that's foul. Oh god. In revenge for being my Katsuragi mountain lair, in revenge for being forced from my Katsuragi mountain lair, I've spun my web about this temple and made it in my castle. Not only have I fed upon the monks that inhabited this place, but I've drained the blood of those unwary souls who haphazardly fell into my web. I like how he's got like his fangs ready to like bite right into her. This is great. I hate it. Oh my god, his butt sack is about to burst. It's full of like skulls. Oh, it's tearing. That's foul. That's gross. Yuck. Why is your butt sack bursting with ghosts? Not only has someone dared to approach this place, but they're slaughtering my children. I will kill them for that, and for interrupting my meal. But he's also got teeth. Why do they also have teeth? It had fangs and teeth. Now that gives me the heebie-jeebies. Anytime your mom made a cake, you'd hover around it waiting for her to be done with the mixer. Then she'd give you the beaters, and you'd eat them, lick them like a popsicle. Oh my god. Stop saying words. It's flipping me out, man. It's flipping me out. Good job. Good job. Good job. You have done what none other can do. You creeped me out. You went too far. Yeah, it is freaky. Human mouth is cool. I agree. That was the right. That was the right. It's perfect. I'll have to give it a shot the next time we make cake. I don't know when that'll be, but the next time I make cake, I'll try to put my mouth in some raw cake batter. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it. This body's completely dried out. I have a really bad feeling about this. It's times like this that if you expect the worst, it is guaranteed to happen. That was the correct answer. This young monk has wrapped up in this stuff too. Oh, this young monk was wrapped up in this stuff too. But it looks like he's still breathing. He must have been put to sleep somehow. We can just watch videos of people eating raw cake batter and me getting nauseous. Eating raw cake batter is like pulling out like a giant hair trap from a drain. Like, oh my god, what is that? Put it back, get it away. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. That also makes me nauseous as well. So we could watch videos of that if we wanted to feel, if we want to make cereal feel sick. We can watch videos of people eating raw cake batter and giant hair traps being pulled from drains. Yep, both of those. I pay homage to the infinite light. I do not know who you are, but be careful. Tsuchigumo, the 1,000-year-old demon from Katsuragi Mountain, is here. It is said that within its belly are the skulls of its 1,999 victims. It's my favorite number. When expelled, they transform into spider-like demons. That's kind of cool and gross. Do not store human skull egg heads in a bag. What the? Princess, don't die on me. Damn it. Who the hell did this to you? Kisuke, you actually came for me. Who says I came for you? I came to kill the giant spider demon. You've got some nerve coming near the princess without my permission. I'm going to impale you on a spike and leave your rotting carcass for the crows. You might as well stop hiding and come out. I'm not stupid enough to get myself caught up in your web. You fail to realize that you're already our prey. Look, all of my children are agitated, excited that they will soon be feasting on your blood. Are they chittering? Oh yeah, look at his teeth. Why has he got teeth? Why do you have teeth? Putting teeth in animals that don't have teeth is wrong. It's wrong. Please don't do that. Thank you, please. Oh. You see all those babies falling from its butt sack? Where'd it go? Oh, that's where it is. Okay, you can stop now with your sklooge. What is happening? Please get off of me. Too much baby insertion. No! Oh my god, just do the move! Why do they just jump on you? Oh my god! Get off, you shitbug! Why are they so attachable? I don't know what these are. Ah! I made them angry, now they're biting me. Did he go over here now? I'm over here now. Nope, he's still over there. Oh, there we go. We found him. Oh, I was stuck. I was like, why am I not moving? Because I'm stuck. Please stop. Oh, no. Well, that sucked. We were so close to beating him. Damn. That was really unfortunate. He froze me. I couldn't get out. Like how he was like, oh no, this guy was killing my kids. Attacking my kids? Right, well, I mean, how else is that gonna work? Yeah, you got it. Eating cake batter is just a link after link of warnings not to do it, with the exception of one YouTube video titled, "Because I'm an adult, I can do what I want, eating raw cake batter yums." That sounds like my kind of video. Don't eat raw cake batter, you can get extremely... I mean, it's true though, you shouldn't eat raw cake batter. Oh, get off! I mean, it might be delicious, but just because it's delicious doesn't mean you should eat it! Fuck, man! God, these spiders are annoying. Just let me beat on your mommy or whatever you are. You're adult. Yeah, the boss really doesn't do much. It's mainly... Oh god. It's mainly the babies that are our, Oh, they're gonna get me! Oh, he's spewing out poison. I jumped right into its mouth for feeding. The web doesn't hurt much, thankfully. There we go. Easy fight. You wonder why you've got such a high constitution, because you eat tacos full of peanut butter and jelly. That's how you do it. You got a cast iron stomach. Some people are just built differently, Teak. Maybe you have a Giga Chad stomach. Maybe you have a Giga Chad stomach, and it is impenetrable to foreign delinquents. I don't know what that means. Arachnida interficiere. I don't like that word. Interficiere. I think you made that up. That was a cool fight. I like spiders. It appears that there is much yet to reflect upon and learn, like not getting caught by giant spider. What is that baby hand thing there? Oh my god, what is this thing? It appears that there's much to reflect on and learn. Being saved by you, Master Kisuke, is but one of the many surreal things to happen here. The appearance of the dreaded Tsuchigumo of Katsuragi, a young peasant who is like a demon with a sword, and most surprising of all, you, milady. Lady Torahime was killed during the government's assault against the Narukami clan. I performed her funeral and prepared her grave in the family temple. You do not appear to be a ghost, yet it is almost time for the rites of the 49th day of your death. How is it that you're still here, Lady Torahime? So it's the spider killer sword. What is this thing behind us? Oh, it's some like weird malformed human demon baby. What is that? Oh, it's so nasty and gross. What is that? This is supposed to be like a Buddhist temple of peacefulness, and there are these feet stomping on these like babies. What is that? Oh my god. Crush me. Hey, priest. What was that about you burying Torihime? You're not just trying to screw with me, are you? Being distantly related to the Narukami clan, I maintained a close relationship with several members of the Kagami family. Once I heard of the Narukami incident, quickly made my way there and presided over her funeral. She has truly passed on from this world. That's impossible. Or is it? That was a truly dangerous situation I dragged you into. I humbly apologize for my previous rudeness. Forget about all that. I want to know more about what the priest was talking about. He said something about your grave. After you had stolen the Kazuryu Muramasa from my family, I was cut down by a government soldier and left to die. I could not leave this mortal coil knowing that the sword seal had been broken and would bring chaos to the world. I begged to be allowed to stay. And the great Lord Amitabha, showing infinite benevolence, heard my pleas and allowed me to return to the mortal realm for 49 days. Neat. Dead man walking. I do not understand many of the things that have happened around here, but one thing I do know is that you seem to be very fond of Lady Torihime. What gave it away? My raging boner? You little brat, where in the hell did that come from? He knew it. He knew it. Responding to the pleas made by my father as he took his life, warriors of the Kagami family from years past returned from the realm of the dead to aid my cause. But as they were all but eradicated by that mountain priestess, I no longer have the power to break through the ward surrounding Edo and retrieve the Kuzuryu. I cannot let the efforts of my ancestors be for naught. Onin, please grant me a seal of protection so they do not become lost on the four paths of evil. I will enter the realm of Pandemonium via the ancient battlefield on Kawanaka Island. Once there, I would try to recruit from those allied to our house. Though I was able to defy natural law, the time given to me by the Buddha grows short. I will not be able to seal away the sword if I tarry here any longer. So, what about that jelly donut date? No date for jelly donuts? Damn. Torihime has left for Kawanaka Island in Shinano province in order to recruit soldiers from Pandemonium. Sheer and utter chaos. The spider boss was cool. Like, it didn't really have many attacks. It really just relied on the little spider babies to do stuff. They did some good damage too. They were doing like 100 a pop, so they was putting the hurting on my squirting. All right, it looks like to make this one we need to make you. All right, and then I can craft you. And then we can craft a you. Monsoon. All right, 101. What do we got here? What do we think? Oh, we can make those two. Yeah, but that doesn't really help. Probably this one next. All right, yeah, it doesn't look like there's another. That one might be. No, well, not now. Yeah, so it looks like that one probably next, because that's 61 and 59. And then probably 101, man, that's pretty high. Really, it looks like there's not another one other than that. I guess that'd be the next one. Holy crap. Oh, that one. That one's an in-between one. Completely overlooked that, so... that. So there's the one way over... What was it? I don't know where we were looking at. This one. All the way down there, then all the way back up here. That's wild. Alright. So... Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything else that I'd like to purchase at this moment in time. We'll wait before we go down there. It's going to be a while before we get over there. We'll save up our goodies and shit. Doesn't look like there are any more standard swords that we can get anyways. Alright. What was the weapon that we got, though? Monsoon Blade? No, the Arachnida Interficiere. Resist fire. Sounds cool. Monsoon Blade? Blade of Infinite Time. I had to make that, didn't I? Raging Inferno. And Blade of... Man, it's like a big drop-off. 104 from like 180. Oh, that's why it's the last one. We rarely use that third one anyways. Alright, cool beans. I like that. I like that fight there. That was a good one. That was a good one. Oh. And then we got the breathing statues in the background. It's so cool and creepy. Like, he's just, like, checking out his cuticles. The dude's just like, yeah, man, fingernails look nice, cuticles are in good condition, ready for that mani-pedi. And just, his bosom is heaving. Check it out. My bosom heaves. Was there a... No. I was just seeing if, like, somewhere on the floor there was a place we could drop down, just in case there were some goodies to acquire. It does not appear so. I didn't realize we were already like making our way into another dungeon. We're going through this, maybe not super fast, but fast enough. That's one thing I can really appreciate about this. Oh, is it his feet that are... Oh, he's the one that's doing the testicle crushing. Oh, see, those are little ball sacks. Or those is... No, he's standing on them. You're constantly making good progress in this game. Like, it feels like you're always moving towards something. And that, despite the fact that there's a lot of repetition, it does feel good that you're, like, constantly just going towards something. Levels are very frequent. It feels good. It's definitely satisfying, you know. You're not stagnant for too long. You know, if it's going to be very repetitive, at least we get those nice rewards at a good pace. Act 6. So just a couple more acts, right? Yeah, 6 and 7. We only have 2 more. So we're nearing the end of Kisuke's route here. Alright, so I can't get into that one. Can't get into any of them, so we're going to Iga. We haven't even made our way to the eastern side of the map. That's wild to me. Like, we've been pretty much relegated to the western part of this map. Whereas with Momohime, we went all the way from the east side to the west side. Like, we had quite the expedition. And we are not doing any of that with Kisuke. What do you got for me now? It'd be reckless and foolhardy for a mortal to follow Torihime into Pandemonium, even for a master of the Oboro style such as yourself. But I know how stubborn you are, especially once you have made up your mind. All I can do now is pray for your safe return. Alright. Whatever you say, lady. man, we still took damage from it. Sorry. Okay, but that's not alright, sir. That was my back you were scratching. You know, like an hour and a half ago, I was trying to talk about the TV show Dark on Netflix, and I never did. We got distracted by so many other things because I've got poor attention retention. I've been slowly making my way, watching like an episode or two every day. Because it's in German, you know, I gotta actually like sit down and like pay attention to it. It's not one of those things that I can have on in the background and just like listen to people speak words. Because, you know, I don't speak German. I'm not from old Deutschland. And it's an interesting show. I mean, like, if I were to compare it to something, I would say, like, its closest comparison would be, whoops, I didn't mean to do that, whatever, would be, like, something like Stranger Things. It's not Stranger Things, but the fact that, like, the cast is mainly, like, comprised of what are supposed to be teenagers, put into like a strange situation and dealing with like otherworldly things, so to speak. But there's this purveying thing in the show that has just bothered the hell out of me, and I don't think if anyone's planning on watching it, it's an interesting show, and I'm sure it's gotten a lot of accolades and high praise and stuff. But there's one thing that really bothers me, and there's like this love triangle that they keep, not love triangle, this love interest of the main characters, and they're trying to force it onto you and be like, it's okay, but it's incest. but it's fucking incest, and they keep making you be like, oh, isn't it so cute? And these characters keep having sex. This kid keeps having sex with his aunt, and I'm like, no matter which way you frame it, this isn't okay. Like, I don't know if this is like the creator's vision of like trying to make people think it's okay, so that it's okay that his relationship in real life is with, you know, like a familial individual. but it's creepy as hell, man. Like, they keep trying to be like, but it's okay, these kids are in love, but you're like, no, don't bang your aunt. Don't bang your aunt. In no instance is that okay. Please don't bang your aunt to save the world. The apocalypse will happen if you don't bang your aunt. No, the apocalypse will happen if you bang your aunt. Don't have sex with your aunt. It's incest. Please stop trying to make it like it's okay. That's all the show keeps trying to cram down your throat. But it's okay, right? Because they're in love. No. No. Please stop. Please stop. Like, a lot of the shows, like main story and stuff is pretty interesting. But then they're like, right, but you forgot because of the weird shit that's happening. Remember incest? Remember that? They always come back to it and they're like, hey, remember incest? It's like, yes, I remember incest. Please don't have incest. Please. You guys aren't royals and you're not trying to keep the blood in the family. Please, please, please stop now, okay? We need to go forward here. I'm not gonna fight any more of these guys. They suck. But it's okay, right? No, it's never okay. I don't know how people do things over there in Europe and in Germany, but I don't think anybody's gonna be making exceptions for incest. But step bro, it's okay. It's not okay. It's never okay. I think the creator of the show is really trying to tell us something personal. Very personal. And it's creeping me out, man. This is just not right. It's just not right. Well, they do it all the time in pornography. Still doesn't make it okay. It's creepy, man. It's creepy. But the show's premise is actually pretty interesting. It's a bit convoluted and goes a little bit off the rails a bit, but like the first season's actually really fucking good. And I think I'm on the final season of it right now, and it's alright. It started out really strong, and I was hoping that it would have like maintained that kind of momentum, and it kind of hasn't. It's not to the point where it's completely lost me. I want to see it through to the end. So it's not completely lost me, but it's a little... It's a little kind of like, yeah, I might be done. A resounding review of a TV show. Please, everyone, watch it. Wonderful. It's interesting, at least. I like sci-fi stuff that deals with time travel. I find it interesting, though a lot of the times there's a lot of if you dig too deep, like everything falls apart in a lot of things, and I think this one kind of like falls into it, so sometimes you just have to sit there and be like, what? And accept things. Oh, that's a lot of stuff right there. And there are definitely those moments where you're like, how is the character this dumb? It's super obvious to the audience because we've witnessed everything, but you're like, man, I can't believe the character isn't picking up on this. But I think a lot of TV shows have that kind of thing. Movies, TV shows, visual media, books. Vid games, I've seen it in many a different thing where you're just like, man, it's super obvious to us. Why is it not obvious to character doing things? How can you be that dense? Please be less dumb. Undumbify yourself, please. Yeah, let's see what he has for sale. Sweet rice wine. I don't think we need something that heals 100. He's not selling any sweet potatoes, so that's not great. What do you got? No, I didn't want the perlicent. I don't want the meat jello. I really want to know how you make a translucent dough. How do you create a translucent dough? Do you just mean it's gelatinous? No, why did you eat that? Is it just gelatinous? Are they just pretending that it's like, how is dough translucent? Like, what kind of magic is that? I want to know how you get translucent dough. They just wrapped it in jello and called it dough, even though it's not dough. They just boiled some horses and some pigs, made jello, and was like, that's dough. And you're like, no, that's jello. It's gelatin. Right? It's gotta be gelatin and not actual dough. I don't understand how you would make dough translucent. Dough by nature is opaque. Like, what black magicery, that's a word, black magicery, is being performed? Alright, off to Owari. I want to try, regardless, I want to put it in my mouth. Regardless. Irregardless, I want to put it in my mouth. Perfect. Okay, that was good. I actually didn't get hit. I got hit there, though. Triple Blaze! Alright, what's the Triple Blaze? Okay, Triple Blaze murked them all. I want to see what some of these other special techniques do. That was one thing I never did with Momohime, was use the special attacks. Just never did it. And I've rarely touched on them with Kisuke here. Yeah, just see, that's just like, oh man, like what is this? Like what is this? Like this is gross. Where are we? Hold on. Where do we got it? This? How do I continue to zoom in? I don't. How do we make it bigger? I can't like infinitely draw. Become bigger. Look at this. Look at that. All right, how do we make bigger? How do we zoom in more? $5,000 is not enough. 80,000. It's just stretching it. That's not what I want you to do. Look at this. Just look at his gut. How do I make it bigger? What's up, Musereel? How you doing? How's your I just want to continue to zoom in without stretching it. But it won't let me. I'm angry. Reset. Fine, game. Fine, be like that. I wanted to zoom in on this man's belly, and we can't do it. Is there a button that just, like, I can hold down button and it zooms in? Control. Control doesn't do it. Shift. Does shift do it? No, shift stretches it. What does control do? Alright, we gotta undo all our actions. I think I have an idea. I know exactly how to do it. I know exactly how to do it. I got it. I'm a genius. Right here, check this out. Here we go. Check it out. I got this. Look at that. Oh my god, just look at it. Oh my god. Oh, it's so gross. Why? Why is his belly like, stop moving. Oh my god. Awful. Awful. You're good? Still running around Elden Ring. What a handsome fella. No. So beautiful. So beautiful. I want an emote of his belly. That's what I want. I just want that belly. It looks like a pumpkin, right? I want an emote of that belly for no other reason than it grosses me out. You haven't beaten Elden Ring yet, though, Musereel? Like, are you even a gamer? Are you even a game? Can we consider you a real gamer if you haven't beat it yet? What, have you been playing it for like a week now? 2 weeks? Shame. Shame. Shame, shame. Shame, shame, shame. As long as you're having fun and enjoying yourself. You're looking at everything. Nice. I know that there is a shit ton to do in that game. Probably very easy to get distracted. You've been stuck on an optional boss for a week because there's an ending you want. You've already cheated yourself out of the game. Have you beaten it yet, Dr. Popping? Is this like another playthrough? Or have you spoiled yourself on all of the Elden Ring goodness because you want to have as good of a complete playthrough on your first playthrough? Totes my goats. Not figuring things out on your own. Not a real gamer either. Won't spend 70 hours wandering around not knowing what they're doing. For shame. You haven't gotten stuck on anything yet, but you haven't looked stuff up either, so if it's super secret, you probably haven't seen it. Well, that's good. I like not being spoiled in the From Software games. From Software games definitely say, or definitely want you to play through multiple times to see most content. A lot of the times you can't see everything in one playthrough to begin with. Because sometimes, like, you have to do one thing to go down one path, and that blocks you out of doing something else. Especially, like, the side stuff. You wouldn't say you really spoiled yourself. Also, you want the boss's weapon. How do you know it has a weapon? Spoiled! Well, I'm sure you'll get through it at some point. You just, gotta get good. Damn, son, why ain't you good? Oh, that birdie tried to murder! Caught him right in the face. Stupid, dead, mullet head. What? Not good. Not satisfactory enough. Mullet head. That's what we call pheasants in this area of the United States. It's a colloquialism. I don't know where it came from. Good old mullet head. You knew you were going to focus on katanas, so you looked which ones were available, and the existence of the bosses in Terribly Secret is one they used for most of the promotional stuff. You know what? I haven't seen any of the promotional stuff, so that's cool. I watched basically the announcement trailer, and then I watched some of a gameplay trailer, and I was like, this is too much, I need to turn it off. Like, I saw, like, a horse jumping around on mountains, and I was like, this is too much. This is too much. I don't want to see any of this. I don't want to see any of this, so I just turned it off. I was like, I'm already excited. It's a From Software game, so I have seen zero of Elden Ring. And I'm so happy. I'm so excited to go into that. It's probably going to be summertime when I play it, but I am so excited. So excited. Well, some games I don't mind too much watching, like gameplay trailers and stuff like that, but I don't know. I feel like a lot of the times, especially game stuff, I mean, you gotta show some goods, right? You gotta show some of the goods to attract people into it. You can't keep all the fun goody stuff hidden. And when I know it's a game that I'm already going to play and I'm excited to play, I keep myself completely blind to it all. Like, if it's a game that I'm questioning things, then yes, I need to be seduced. I need to be wined and dined sometimes. But when it's a game I'm already knowing I'm gonna play, I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna watch anything. I'm just gonna go into this with the least amount of knowledge possible. You're pretty sure you got locked out of 2 quest lines, but you got super invested in one particular one and have been looking everywhere to progress it? Well, maybe you'll stumble across it. Maybe you have to do some other things before you can actually access it. You never know. From Software is extremely cryptic with how, like, quest lines and stuff work. And for completionists, that can be really frustrating. So I understand that. The way I always look at it is, like, my first playthrough is just going to be me not knowing anything. And then my second playthrough, it's like, all right, let's open the floodgates. Let's figure this shit out. I did that with Sekiro. I somehow managed in Sekiro to get, like, I don't want to say the super secret ending, but, like, the more difficult ending, like the true ending, whatever you want to call it. I managed to find my way into that, but I had no idea about a couple of the other ones that I guess they're just kind of variations. But there were a couple where you had to, like, do some, like, specific things that I hadn't thought of. Like when you were, like, talking to Owl, your dad, like, denying him got you a certain ending. Giving him the old denial is cool. Most of the ones you're excited about, yeah, I got you. Like Legends, Arceus, try to stay as blind as possible. Nice. I mean, you know that you're gonna play it, so there's, like, no other reason why you need to watch anything else. You get a little excited and then you go, alright, I don't need any more information. We have achieved maximum information drops. I believe you might have done everything required, but there's been some obscure things and you're paranoid. That's alright. You know, if you're willing to do a second playthrough, that's fine. You can, like, alright, maybe you missed it, and sure, that's disappointing. But if you do a second playthrough, which should go faster, right? That's the way I like to approach things. It sucks missing out on stuff, especially stuff that you're enjoying. But at the same time, it's just like, alright, well, you know, I'm gonna do a second playthrough anyway, so we can figure it out then. Some of the stuff is crazy cryptic. Yep. That's the way it is. In Bloodborne, the lady hunter, I always forget her name, but the lady hunter that you meet pretty much at the beginning of the game, her quest line is fucking absurd. Like, trying to find her in, like, specific spots at, like, very specific times during the game. Like, you can only have these bosses defeated. Then you have to go talk to her here. Then you have to go to another... Yeah, the crow lady. Yeah, her stuff is, like, really convoluted to get to that. I didn't see that on my first playthrough. I missed her in, like, one spot, and that's it, too. Like, but, I mean, you could say the same thing about, like, Solaire or the Onion Knight in Dark Souls, too. You miss some of their spots, and, like, you, like, completely fuck them over if you don't, like, talk to them and do certain things. So, yeah, that's just the way From Software stuff is. It's always confusing and, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You think you found her in the very beginning and that was it? Yeah, I found her in, I think you find her in, like, the first area. Then you go to the area where the guy's, like, shooting his gun at you, and I think you find her over there next. And then I think there's, like, 2 other areas you find her in. But yeah, hers is really hard to figure out. I probably never would have figured that out here. Makes you want to play the other games, but you want to 100% Elden Ring first. I don't know what of the From Software games you've played, but they're all good. I don't think that there really is a stinker in the batch. Some people will shit on Dark Souls 2, but don't believe them. Dark Souls 2 is a fantastic game. It's a really well done game. Lots of people like to shit on Dark Souls 2, but Dark Souls 2 is a very, Very fun game. If you enjoy Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, you played only a little of Dark Souls 1. If you enjoyed Dark Souls 1, you'll enjoy Dark Souls 2 and 3. They progressively get better. Bloodborne is fantastic. Bloodborne is fantastic. Especially if you're more of the mindset that you like attacking more. Dark Souls is a much more aggressive game. I mean, you still have to be mindful about stuff, but Bloodborne is definitely a more aggressive game. Same with Sekiro. Both of those games play a lot more aggressive than Dark Souls. I mean, you still have to be mindful and tactical about your combat, no question. But they definitely play a lot more aggressive, and they're unique, they're fun. They definitely have great quest lines. I know you're a lore person. So there's a lot of lore to like dig into and enjoy in those games. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I mean, you still have to be mindful about like waiting out attacks and stuff like that, but there's a system in Bloodborne specifically called oh fuck, what is it called? If you get hit by an enemy, basically like part of your health bar goes down, but it remains there. And if you attack the enemy immediately after you hit them, you start to gain health. Yeah, it's called the rally system. So basically, you get hit by an enemy and your health goes down, but there's still a partial bar there. And if you continue to attack the enemy, you can fill your health back up. So they really want you to play that game aggressive. It's interesting. You also get punished really hard for being too aggressive. So there's also like this countering system. So if you do something foolish like dodge at the wrong time or something like that, or attack at the wrong time, the enemy can counter you and do like 2 or 3 times the damage. So some bosses, if you can get punished really hard too, it can like one-shot you, and it's like, what the fuck, your attacks normally don't do that much. I've seen people like flip out over that, and that's kind of part of the system as well, that if you're not playing right and you're not understanding it, they can be really punishing as well. Standard enemies can hit harder too for that as well. It's not just bosses. So you have to be really precise and mindful about. I've seen more people rage at Bloodborne than any other game. Bloodborne is probably one of the harder ones out of them. Sekiro and Bloodborne are kind of like vying back and forth for the hardest as far as like difficulty goes. I still think Bloodborne's a bit harder than Sekiro, but I think Sekiro made a little more sense to me as far as combat goes. But yeah, it's definitely got a unique combat system. I mean, it still feels like Dark Souls, you know, it still feels like, not Dark Souls, but that From Software. It still has that From Software feeling to how like everything is, but yeah, it's definitely slightly different. One thing you like is that they freed up design choices. There's no equip load, so everything is tailored around having a specific dodge, versus other games where everything is balanced around different rolls and armor levels. Yeah. The one thing it took me a really long time to figure out is that armor's basically useless in Bloodborne. Whereas it can be really effective and help you turn the tide of a battle. Like, you can throw on the Onion Knight suit in fights and you can just tank shit. Whereas in, like, Bloodborne, you can't do anything like that. You really just have to... There's no, like, easy mode in that. You know, sure, you can level up more, but... you really just have to get better at the game to, like, actually make progress. Which can be a big turnoff to people. It is definitely harder than Dark Souls, but yeah. You don't have to worry about, like, oh, okay, I don't have, like, this specific set of armor. They can help. Like, the pieces of armor can help, but really, I mean, they're just kind of, like, aesthetics. They don't add enough to really make that big of a difference in any situation. Which is fine. You know, once I made that realization, I was just like, alright, well, fine, there we go. I guess Father Gascoigne is going to continue kicking my ass. I think Father Gascoigne is the biggest fuck you skill check in a From Software game. Like, that dude is the biggest bully. He's the first mandatory boss, and that guy just ruthlessly fucks you up. Ruthlessly. It's like, oh, this isn't too bad. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, this isn't too bad. Oh, I'm fucked. Otto Gascoigne is a goddamn bully. You enjoy learning fights. The payoff for improvement feels nice. They're definitely, I think out of all the ones that I've played, excluding Elden Ring, since I haven't played that, that definitely has like that kind of satisfaction in it for sure. Another way they increase the aggression is they remove shields. There is a shield. You can use a shield. You can use a shield. And you parry by shooting to interrupt animations. Yeah. So even your defense is offense. To an extent, yeah. That's why dodging's important. But yeah, the shield. So if you've played like a lot of the Dark Souls games and Elden Ring as like a defender, yeah, it's kind of a rough transition to go in and be like, yeah, they want me to play this completely differently. But that's all right. It's a completely different game, you know? It always makes me giggle when like I've watched people play like Sekiro and people in chat will be like, well, don't play it like a Dark Souls game. It's not a Dark Souls game. And it's like, that is the dumbest commentary. Like, why would you say such a thing? Don't play Mario Brothers like Dark Souls, okay? Don't play Mario Maker like Dark Souls. It's like, yeah, they're different fucking games. So of course you have to take a slightly different approach to the game. Not saying. Don't play Sekiro like Dark Souls. I have watched one person. I watched one person play Sekiro in a very strange way, and I was like, "What the hell is he doing?" I don't watch Orator that often, but I was watching everybody play through Sekiro. So I watched a bit of Orator's playthrough of Sekiro, and he was not blocking at all. He was like running away when people attacked and stuff, and I had never seen somebody do that. I was like, wow, that's an interesting play style. And his chat was like, you're playing it wrong, and I was like, clearly he's winning, so he's not playing it wrong, it's working. I mean, there is a way that's more efficient, but there's not a way that's right or wrong. If it works, it works. He's like running in and like slashing enemies and then just getting out of dodge and then running. I have not seen anybody else. I've probably watched like 20 playthroughs of Sekiro. Never seen somebody play it like that. It was working for him, so I was just like, all right, this is great. This is great. I love this. This is entertainment. There was a quote about how shields engender passivity, and the game was designed around that idea of taking a more active approach to things. Bloodborne has some like almost every weapon in Bloodborne is so cool. I love the Whirligig. When I found the Whirligig, I was just like, I'm in love. I'm in fucking love. Like I used the switch axe as my main weapon throughout the majority of Bloodborne. It was like the first weapon you get, and I never changed it. I was just like, the switch axe is amazing. And then I found the Whirligig, and I was like, yeah, I'm never using anything other than the Whirligig from now on. This is the greatest weapon I've ever seen. But like every weapon in that game is like really fun to use. The Kirkhammer. The Kirkhammer is really cool. The Kirkhammer's silly. The Kirkhammer is a very, I would say, memey weapon. It's a meme weapon. If there ever was a meme weapon, it's the Kirkhammer. No, the Whirligig is a meme weapon. The Kirkhammer is actually legitimately a fun weapon to use. The Whirligig is definitely the meme weapon. The pile bunker? What's the one that's like it's like a spear and also has like a gun on it? It like doubles as like your parry weapon. I tried to use that for a while, and that thing, I was just like, I don't get this. It never made sense to me. I couldn't use it properly. I didn't understand it. That one hurt my brain. Yeah, the German one. The Riedisch Blockisch Postbird. Yep, that one. Oh, it's one of these caves. Yeah. Oh my god! Well, that's 2 weapons broken. Yep, just get the hell out of here. Run! Yeah, that's the one. It's got a great name, but holy crap. It's a cool weapon. It's a cool weapon. I have no idea how you use it. No idea. You looked into that weapon a bit for your gun-only run. You want to try it? It's interesting. It's definitely an interesting weapon. For sure. It's goofy as hell, but I mean, that's like a lot of Bloodborne's weapons. I like how most of the weapons in Bloodborne are like a 2-in-1 kind of thing. You've got like the standard, and then you've got it transformed, and it does something completely unique. Which I really like. I think that's very clever. I don't know that I've ever quite experienced something like that in another game before, where like weapons transform into something unique, and you can work that into your combos when you're attacking. Very cool. Like, it's some of the more interesting combat I've seen in a video game. I very much enjoy that. Super nifty. No, I don't want to talk to you. I wanted to save. Always yammering about stuff I don't understand. Take off your sandals before you... he's saying the same thing. I remember that. Give me your potatoes. Alright, what do we got here? Persimmons. We might want to pick up... Oh, the oranges. No, we're going to pick up the oranges. 65 buckery doodahs. Alright, we'll grab some maps. We'll get the cooking. Let's see here. Increases earned experience by 10%, but shortens the candle life. You know what? We'll buy it all. And, yeah, let's get these, oranges. All of them. The main reason you stopped playing it was because performance was pretty mediocre. Been meaning to run it how it runs on the PS. It still runs at 30 frames per second. From Software did not release a patch for it. So if that was your problem, it never drops. I never recall it dropping below 30 frames per second. It was pretty consistent. Maybe there are a couple of spots where it might kind of like chug along, but I rarely ran into anything that was like, oh my god, this is bad. Ran fine on a PS4. I can't imagine that it'd be any worse on a PS5. No. But then again, I'm the guy that was playing Metal Gear Rising Revengeance at 24 frames per second and didn't realize it, so I don't fucking know. So, I don't know. Taking that from me, you gotta take with a grain of salt. I really don't fucking know. Did you know that just up ahead is Kawanaka Island, where Takeda and Uesugi once waged a fierce battle? Rumor has it that many of the fallen haven't been able to rest and continue to fight in pandemonium. Be careful or you get dragged into the conflict. I think he said that before. From what you understand, the frame pacing was mostly what hampered it. That shit never bothers me. Is it annoying when you can tell that a game drops below a certain like frame rate? Sure, but that's not going to stop me from playing a game. I think that's a bit like I don't know. It seems pretentious to me when people complain about stuff like that. Like, out of all the things, like, I get it. Having a consistent frame rate, it can be annoying when games jump in frame rates. I completely understand that. But being like, not gonna play a game unless it's at 60 frames per second is just like the most pretentious, self-entitled shit that I've ever heard somebody say. Okay, maybe not the most, but it's up there. It's up there. It's up there. But I get it. Some of that stuff bothers people, you know. I can't say it. Just, I find it silly when people complain about that stuff for the most part. But yeah, I don't think I ever really noticed issues with Bloodborne. And I played on my release PS4, so I mean, if there are issues with it, it would have been on that. I just probably didn't notice it, or just chose to, you know, willfully ignore it. You're not going to say it's unplayable. It definitely drops it in your priorities. There's some other great games that, yeah. I rarely say, like, frame rate is, like, it's nice when things are consistent, but it's not on my high priority of, like, shit. Some people, it's, like, #1 priority. Has to run at least at 60 frames per second or not gonna play it. I got you. That doesn't bother me. As long as the game isn't, like, hitching and stuttering constantly, that, to me, would be rough. But as long as a game isn't doing that, and yeah, sometimes it drags on, I mean, like, people love, like, Breath of the Wild, and that game has all kinds of frame rate issues. Like, it does not run all that great on the Switch, but, you know, I rarely hear people complain about that one, and that one has plenty of frame rate issues. I don't know. I've never really heard people complain too much. I mean, people want, like, a PC port of Bloodborne because they wanted it 60 frames per second, but most people are just like, I don't give a shit. What I'm saying is I'm kind of surprised that I'm hearing that. That's all. But obviously you've got different priorities, Doc. I don't think it ever got to a point where I was like, man, this thing's like dragging at like 2 frames per second. This is garbage. There probably are some spots. Like I said, I don't know. Bloodborne is too good of a game not to play. That's what I'm getting at. Just play Bloodborne, man. Just play Bloodborne. Stop not playing Bloodborne and play Bloodborne. Bloodborne is too good not to just sit around and not play. If you own it, you gotta play it. I don't know. I don't know that I've seen somebody play Bloodborne on the PS5, or that if I've watched somebody play through Bloodborne, that they were playing on the PS5. I'm curious too how it would. Like, maybe it does have a more steady of a frame rate on it. I'm curious if that's a thing, because you can play just about everything from the PS4 on the PS5, but my understanding was that companies had to make specific optimizations. You know, that was like, the game isn't going to innately just start to run better just because it didn't run spectacularly on a PS4. I think people had to, like, make those changes. So I don't know if From Software had a PS5 specific patch. Well, we're dead. It drives me nuts. Like, you think you dashed through them. I didn't dash through them. Bad game. God, I hate these guys. Sometimes you, like, dash completely through an enemy, and other times you don't. It drives me fucking nuts. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you have to release it, and I don't think they ever did. Not saying that I always keep up with the latest and greatest news on every game that comes out, especially for a system I don't own, but yeah. It's worth it, man. Bloodborne's too good of a game not to play through, especially if you were having fun while playing it. I really enjoyed that one. The bee's knees. Oh, that's a white one. I couldn't tell. I thought it was red because of the background. It took on a hue. Oh, I thought I killed it. I did not. He did not murder Glenda the Dead Witch. The ghosts are a little annoying, but they're not that bad. Oh my god! Why are you... He was just sliding down everything. How the hell am I gonna get up there? Like that. Genius. So I wonder if, so I think the white barriers in this block off the story paths. I think they block off the story paths for the characters. So once we unlock the ability to break through the white gates, I think then the other characters are going to be able to go down the other story paths, fight the other bosses, and then acquire those other weapons. I think that's what it's going to be. So we'll be able to basically play through the other characters' story dungeons with the opposite character. I think that's what's going to end up happening. I had like epiphany moment. Ooh, this looks cool. Oh, I like this. Why are there so many flags? No flag, no country. Alright, that looks less cool. I like the background with all the... Oh. Oh, gremlins! I like the little hobgoblins. Are these supposed to be Kappa? Right? Aren't Kappa just like little mischievous demons? They're not necessarily like evil, they're just mischievous. Oh, that was a lot of bombs. That is a whole lot of bombs. Holy moly. Ninjas do be slippery, for real though. They do. I really like the background. It's got some nice like oranges and reds and some purples and blues. Real pretty. Oh, I hated these guys. These dudes hit hard as hell, and blocking their shots takes a lot away from your weapon endurance. I'm gonna switch it up. Yeah, that shit took half of my weapon endurance. That's insane. How did you know I was jumping, you turd? You sniper. He sniped my booty. The game knows. Look! Get anti-aired, right? Right out of the air. Stupid Ghost Rider sniper. I like this one a lot. I think this is so cool. The dungeon set piece stuff is really nifty. I like it. They did a good job with it. At least that provides a little bit more variety to like the standard like 3 backgrounds that they have for the game. I complain about like non-variety to backgrounds, but like Nintendo had no backgrounds. It was just like, check out blue, check out red, check out black. Oh my god. Oh, I'll fuck that dude up. Stop shooting me! What a fucking shitbag. Oh. Those are the most devious of enemies. He moved! The cheater moved! Just stand still and let me beat your face in, please. Yeah, like that. It's so much easier when they don't move. I get 351, so like 1 or 2 more fights. What are the shadows? Oh. How? How do they time it so well? You fucking turd! I don't want to jump. These guys cheat. These guys cheat. Cheater McCheaterson. You fart head. You fart head. He turned. They never turn. They charge up attack. They continue to attack in that direction. A bastard. I will cut him like Billy Graham. easy baby game, right? These Battlefield nerds are tough. Sweet. Alright, boss time. I'm excited. I'm excited. Let's see what kind of cool stuff we got here. All the bosses I've enjoyed so far. I'm bound to get pissed off at one of them. Blood-soaked battlefield Hachi... I didn't read it. As in the original battle of Kawanaka Island, our foe is bringing in reinforcements to cross Hachimanbara. Yet, we have not the strength to attack their flanks. They've got you! Warriors loyal to the Kagami family are rushing to join us from the netherworld, guided by the power of this helm I wear. But they may arrive too late to help us. Fear not, fair maiden, for I am here, milady. However, retreating now will only lead to utter chaos. But if we press the attack, we will be outnumbered. What should our course of action be? Am I considered a neckbeard? is this neckbeard? Am I a neckbeard? Or is it people that just like shave the sides and grow hair directly out of the neck? Is that what a neckbeard is? I gotta plead ignorance on this one. My full-on neckbeard? Lady? I have a fedora-like hat. I have a fedora-like hat. Lady? I don't know why I keep that near me. I need to go put that away. Probably for that moment specifically. The enemy forces number close. The enemy forces number close to 1,500 troops, while the princess only has 300 troops under her command. That's not that many. 300 can totally take 1,000. Easy. Achieving victory in battle is about more than mere numbers. If we unite and attack as one, nope, that's a bad idea. Our courage and skill will surely overcome the enemy's numbers. That is the most ignorant and dumb idea. That will fail. That will fail. Just go charging in, and if we have courage, we'll win. No. No, you'll lose. Just clump up in one big group. Sure. Surely they can't defeat us if we clump up in one big group. I come with a report. The forces of Pandemonium are making their way to this encampment, with their general at the forefront of the charge. Cool. Any normal person would be going insane right now due to the bloodlust choking the air. Good thing you had that priest put that protective charm on you. Kisuke, why did you come here? You're acting rashly again. It's because I took the sword that you're in this mess. There was no way I was going to just sit back and watch while you risked your life. Or, you know, we were. I'll stop itching. What are you doing here? There's no place for a mere human. This is no place for a mere human. Just breathing the air here is enough to drive one such as yourself insane. I feel a little dizzy, like I stayed in the bath too long, but I think the spirit of that Orboro guy is protecting me from the worst of the evil. That's not how battlefields work. Princess, you shouldn't let yourself get so worked up. The enemy's counting on you becoming irrational. The curtain won't rise until the actors come on stage. If the enemy's using the strategy from the first Kawanaka battle, then we know what's coming next. Staying with the theater theme, the general will cut his way through the front lines and demand a duel. I'll be taking the lead role in place of the princess. Oh. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille. Oh. Marilyn Monroe, I am not. Chigurui Bishamon. Chigurui Bishamon. I think I've heard that name before. Those far away, listen to my voice. Those nearby, watch with your eyes. I, Chigurui Bishamon, a general of Pandemonium, challenge your leader, to a duel. Though I strike you but thrice with my blade, you shall feel the sting of 7 blows. You're an idiot. Oh, he's huge! Was that hurting me? I think all of that's hurting me! Ah, get rid of your fullness! Ah. I missed! I missed! Oh, I got him that time, though. What a chump! What a chump! Easy Von Peasy. Word up on the Bishamon spotting. Anyone playing this game must have discriminating taste and or be a knife guy or sword guy. In any event combo, congratulations. Thank you. Alright. Hey, yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday evening. I hope you're doing well today. Having a lovely time. I've already completed, what was her name? Momohime. Oh my god, we already completed Momohime's playthrough, sort of. How many do I don't have any collection of swords or knives. I might look like a neckbeard, but I am no neckbeard. Other than the fact that I have I've got this nifty hat that I could, lady. I don't have a collection of weaponry. I have 0. The actual number is 0. You've got a reproduction of Yamato from DMC next to your desk. Does that count? Dr. Popping, totally a neckbeard. Dr. Popping, totally a neckbeard. Yeah, I've got no weaponry replicas or of anything. I have a poster of Grant Hill. Does that count towards something? I have a picture of Lady Teresa drinking a 40. Does that count? Do any of those count towards anything? Bison Asafune Kanamitsu. Okie dokie. Don't know what any of those words are. Duke Hill or Pistons Hill? It's definitely Pistons. It's definitely the Pistons. I'm not a fan of any North Carolina team, I'll tell you that. I'm a Terp. Us Terps hated them Tar Heels and Ookie Dookies. Blue Devils are the worst. The worst. We hated Duke and the Tar Heels, but they didn't care about us. They were like, oh, we're playing Maryland again. Those scrubs. Them first Filas still go ham. Dude, I had the Grant Hills. Oh my god. Oh, those were my jams, man. I wore those fucking out. Hell yeah, thems was my shits. Thems was my shits. I felt so bad for Grant Hill because he could never stay healthy. He had weak ankles. They were made of like glass. He was always injured. It was probably the Filas. Upon thinking about it, it was probably those Filas that fucked up his ankles. I loved him. I totally had them. I totally had those Filas. I had them Grant Hills. I had them. They were all white, and then they had like the little triangle that kind of like outlined the shape of them. Oh man, it was blue and red, and it just like outlined them. They were nice looking. Oh man, let's look at them. I love them Grant Hills. They were great. They were freaking great. Them's was my shits. Oh, they were so hard to keep clean though, because you know, I was a kid, and it was so hard. It was so easy to get those things like super dirty. It was so easy to get those things crazy dirty. Here, what do we got? We go all the way down. Wait, where is it? This one? Grant. That's how you spell Grant. Grant Hill Jill. No, stop hitting the J. Grant Hill Fila 95? Sure, let's go there. Hey, man. Oh my god. This wasn't them. Was that them? It was these, right? It was these. Those were the hot to trot ones. Yeah, it was these jammies. It was these jammies. Yeah, the little triangle on the outside, it was these joints. Yeah, man, that was my shit right here. I flossed the hell out of these shoes. Toothbrush yours daily for the first month? Yeah. Yeah, you totally had to. Oh, man, yeah, these are my jams, man. I love these shoes. I love these shoes. I sported the shit out of those. Are the second ones? Which ones are the first ones? I had those. What are the first ones? I had these. Maybe I had the first ones too. I don't remember. Was it these? I had a bunch of... I loved Fila back in the day. Was it these? Those also look familiar. More jagged design? Was it this shit? I don't remember. Nah? Damn. I don't remember. I don't remember that. I probably shouldn't have looked up 95. Amazon. I'm not going to Amazon to buy some gross-ass Filas. Holy shit, I want that! Dude, I'm no sneaker file. That's fly shit. Dude, I love the patterning. Oh, man. Ones with the jagged lace loops. So you're talking these ones here. That one. I had these too. I had a ton. Fila was my shit. Back in the 90s, Fila was my shit. I had these too. I don't know if I had a pair of these. I also had the crack houses. The Jerry Crack House. you gotta have a fine Jerry Crack House. I had those and these. I think I even had a pair of those. I would sport the shit out of them, man. That's fly right there. That is fly right there. Them's what goes on my toesy woesies for sure. I like that. I like that. I like the Pistons to an extent, especially when Rip Hamilton went over to them, because they had Rasheed Wallace and Ben Wallace and Rip Hamilton, and I was like, it's like the baby Wizards. I can cheer for them because the Wizards suck, and they have all the former Wizard players, so I'm going to cheer for them. Female ninjas wearing white Fila kicks under their kimono. That's what I'm talking about. Super looking fly. You've always got to look fly. Such humiliation. You know not of the suffering that we of Pandemonium must endure. With this last blow, I damn you to wander the four paths of hell. Four paths? Why is his stomach opening up? That's foul. Keep it in, buddy. Keep it in. Bastard. attacking me from behind like that? Why'd you turn your back on him? That's your own fault. Cutting me across the back? I must look pathetic, like I was trying to run away or something. Yup. Coward. You know, the way we are now, it's just like that night in Narukami. Do you think this is a trick as well? I had my reasons then too. Stop, you need not say anything more. I no longer bear you any ill will. Look, the enemy is totally lost without their general. Get out of here while you still can. You shouldn't be laughing while you're dying. Kisuke. Kisuke, stay with me now. The bleeding won't stop. Anyone? Is there anyone that can help anyone? We need a doctor here. Doctor. Doctor. Imagine a multiplayer couch co-op Muramasa sequel with beat-em-up style vertical roaming. Dude, we got our diaper on. It's hard to be badass when you're wearing a diaper. People don't take you seriously. I think it could be cool. My biggest gripe with Muramasa is just how mindlessly repetitive a lot of the game is. Like, once you play through the majority of... I think it would have been better if, since they're mainly keeping Kisuke on the western side of the map, it would have been better to have both of them just, like, stick to, like, one side of the map, and then at some point be able to, like, meet in the middle. Because, like, having to, like, go through the same areas over and over again is a bit mind-numbing. Especially when you're doing 2 playthroughs. I think they could have, like, managed that a bit better. But yeah, I mean, you have 2 characters. There's no reason why they wouldn't have been able to have some sort of co-op in it. I mean, it might be a little messy depending on how you do it. You know, the camera would have to pull back a lot more, but yeah, I don't see that as a problem. Was because this is a console portable game, did they zoom the camera in more? On the Wii, was the camera more zoomed out? Because if the camera's more zoomed out on the Wii, then that would make a whole lot more sense. Because then that would definitely be a lot better. But there's plenty of beat-em-up games that are co-op. Such a beautiful game, but there's always ways to make something better. More intangibly awesome. It's nice. I like the combat system. The art style is fantastic. The music's pleasant. I don't have too many complaints. I think my biggest complaint is some of the enemies are annoying. And the final boss for Momohime was fucking atrocious. That was just god-awful. Clever idea, interesting mechanic, poorly executed. Garbage coming from off-screen when you have to scroll up and no way you can tell and shit's just raining on your head. I was thinking that, like, maybe if they had, like, little indicators, sometimes games, like, give you indicators when, like, stuff's approaching. Like, if they just gave you an idea that shit was, like, coming down, because if I'm jumping upwards, there's no way I can get out of the way of something above my head. It's just there. Like, it's gonna be inside of me. So, like, having, like, some way to, like, indicate shit was falling from above would have made that fight. Still would have been annoying, but a lot better. I think that would be my biggest complaint. Also, the repetition. I mean, there's just a lot of going through samey things, but yeah. For the most part, I mean, this game's been fun. I stopped playing through Odin Sphere because the repetition got to me. This one hasn't bothered me too much. Odin Sphere just annoyed the hell out of me, but this one, for whatever reason, I feel a lot more comfortable with this one. What the hell's going on? What happened to Torahime? With such vigor, it is safe to assume that our Lord Inari's medicine was effective. I'm happy to see that you're beginning to regain your strength. The princess was quite worried about you, but she felt compelled to leave, though she begged me to care for you. Sorry about taking off without thanking you properly, Yuzuruha. But after hearing what you just said, I have to get going. Let's talk to the kitty. Where exactly are we? As your life was in danger, we had little choice but to bring you here. We call this place Fox Manor, though it is little more than a hovel we use to fool gullible humans. I advise you not to touch even a lowly piece of mochi here. Well, good thing I don't know what the fuck mochi is, so I'm not gonna touch anything. I don't know what the hell that is. Is it a disease? Get your fingers off my mochi. Now pay heed to my words. Long ago, dogs and foxes engaged in a bitter feud. Oh shit, I didn't say thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Man, I don't know where I was too enraptured in Grant Hill. And Shewage. Now pay heed to my words. Long ago, dogs and foxes engaged in a bitter feud. During the Muramasa period, Lord Inari stripped away all of the Inagami's power. Enraged, Inagami became a dark god and brought chaos to the world. The swordsmith Muramasa was asked to forge a blade in which the insane god could be sealed. As you may have surmised, that blade, the Kuzuryu Muramasa, was the one entrusted to the Narukami clan. It is believed to be devastatingly powerful. Not handsome? My Lord Inari is filled with sadness that he had to bestow such a fate, but for now we must put such feelings aside and make haste to sacred Mount Fuji. Oh, shit, mochi's basically chewy buns made of glutinous rice flour? I don't understand any of the words that you want, but you put chewy buns in there, and man, I can put my mouth on some buns. Hell yeah. Glutinous rice flour. I like how you added glutinous in there. Act 7. Oh, so this isn't the final act? I guess there's one more. So we've got Act 7 and then Act 8. I just assumed that Act 7 was the last one. Alright, well we should forge some more shit, right? Alright, let's see. What's the next sword that we unlocked here? Fox cameos in Darkstalkers, huh? I haven't played Darkstalkers since I was a kid. Like Darkstalkers. Felicia. I remember Felicia. Wasn't she like... She was like on like all the cover art because they're like sex sells. Get the scantily clad... Was she the vampire lady? Hailstorm blade acquired. Nice. 70 and 68. I guess we gotta purchase some of these, right? I don't want any of this shit. I'm not buying any of that. I just want the dual blade stuff. Oh, she was the cat lady. Fair enough. She was the furry that got all the boys to drink the milkshakes. Sexy cat girls always sold in Japan. Now they sell worldwide. The only other cat lady I remember, there's a anime called Outlaw Star. Come on, Gene Starwin, we gotta get to the lane lines. There's some sexy cat lady in that one. that's all that I remember. Gene Starwind and sexy cat lady that got like very angry and raging. Yoruichi from Bleach is the only cat lady for you. I don't even know what that is. What's bleach? Don't drink bleach, kids. Or do, whatever. I'm not your parent. Oh my god, select it! 118. Alright, that's too far off. There really aren't a lot of upgrades from this one. 98, 95. We could probably go over it. No, I can't go down there. Shit. Yeah, I think we like kind of like outmatched a lot of the stuff over here. I'm not using any of these long swords. I am not good enough to use those. Yeah, hold on. You know nothing of anime other than Fist of the North Star, Ninja Scroll, Cowboy Bebop, Golgo. So you know more than I do. But you want to know more. Introduce me to the animes. That's pretty much all that I know. I've never seen Fist of the North Star. We were talking about Ninja Scroll the other day, how it's just violent and filled with rape, and it haunts me to this day. I watched it when I was a kid, and it scarred me. I've seen Cowboy Bebop, no idea what Golgo is. I remember there was an NES game called Golgo. I don't know about that. Bleach is an anime about harvesters of souls fighting soul-eating demons. Why is it called Bleach? Alright, yeah, I guess we're powerful enough that I don't have to worry about stuff, because that just does 61. That's the one we got. So, alright, let's just equip the shit that we have, and I probably can take on whatever shit we're coming up against, so... 209. Perfect. That's better than 180. 190, and the monsoon. Perfect. Greatly increases the odds of obtaining items. Yep, we're getting more items. I've watched a handful of stuff. I've watched, more of the anime that I've watched is more, movie-oriented than show-oriented. So I've watched a lot of, like, the Ghibli stuff, like the classic stuff, like Vampire Hunter D, Akira, apparently Ninja Scroll, some of the, Ghost in the Shell. Like, if it was like a big name one, oh, it came unplugged. No wonder. Oh my god. Use your fingers. There we go. Manime art styles. What the hell is manime? Sexy cat girls, furry girls that rank below Yoriuchi. Wait, there's a sexy cat girl in Outlaw Star. Watch that. I loved Outlaw Star. It was one of the ones, I mean, the only reason why I know about it is it was one of the ones that was on Adult Swim back in, like, the mid-2000s. You don't know if it has cat girls, but you know that Space Dandy's popular with people that like Cowboy Bebop. I really enjoyed Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop was kind of like my gateway into anime stuff. I'm still not big on anime, but it was kind of like, it's what I was like, oh, it's not all like, oh, titties. Like young kids, young teenagers screaming at stuff. Well, I have watched a shit ton of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. The demons are corrupted souls, and when the Soul Reapers defeat them, they cleanse them of the sins they committed after death, so the author wanted the name to reflect that cleansing. Got you, so Bleach. That sounds horrible. You describing that made my head go, ew. This is why I don't watch anime, because of that description right there. That sounded horrid. That sounded horrid. Manime, like non-chibi, violent, masculine perspective anime. Yeah, my perception was always that weird kind of like effeminate, weird, not effeminate, but like overly sexual approach. That's more that I wanted to go with. Effeminate was wrong. It's just like overly sexual approach. I'm not a fan of that. Space Dandy. What's Space Dandy about? Did the people that created Cowboy Bebop go on to create something else? I've never looked that up. Like, what else did they do? Because, I mean, if it's similar people that worked on, like, similar things, then maybe, like, that style of, like, storytelling and stuff carries over. I mean, obviously, Cowboy Bebop is a unique thing, but did they go on to, like, create other, like, brief series? Because then I'd probably be interested in watching some of that. I probably could get into that, giving that, like, a shot. JJBA, alright, is usually the go-to for mainly anime, and the character design is inspired by Fist of the North Star. What? Why are you throwing initials out there? Huh? Huh? I did not mean to. Stop! Just jump, child! No! I didn't want to buy that! I just wanted to jump! JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. See, you just can't go throwing stuff out without actually referencing it. You can say JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, then abbreviate it, but you can't abbreviate something before you have any idea of what people are talking about. Now we know. Now we know. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. The only thing I know about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is that it's weird. Oh, we had to go to the right. Like, it's very, I don't know if surreal's the right word, because I've never seen any of it, but I know that it's supposed to be, like, strange, odd, peculiar. And not just because it's, like, we're not, like, used to, like, Japanisms in America, just, like, it's just straight up odd. But, I mean, that's what it's about. Oh good, I didn't get blown up. Ayo! Alright, now to deal with the floor ninjas. It's bizarre. Yeah, probably. I was trying to use every word other than bizarre because it's already saying bizarre. I was pulling out my thesaurus, alright? Alright. Thesaurus. Was whipping out the thesaurus. Alright, I'm not fighting the bomb ninjas. Fuck these guys. These guys can suck a fat potato. That guy too. I don't like any of you. It goes from hunting vampires using sunlight martial arts to psychic ghost fights. That sounds dumb as hell. But also, I'm intrigued. I know it was a comic book for a long time. Like, wasn't it around in the 80s? And then it was adapted into like some like mini-series stuff, right? And then they finally got like a TV show like 10 years ago or something like that, or maybe more recently, 5 or 6 years ago. A cartoon. Started in the late 80s and is still going today. That's impressive. That's fucking impressive for something to like have the longevity like that. There aren't many, it's like periodical in comics that have lasted that long. Well, that's a lie. Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, what the fuck am I saying? All that shit's been around forever. I'm an idiot. X-Men, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Like, I'm sitting here like, man, that's strange. I don't know anything about manga. Nothing. It's a comic book. That's all that I know. Actually, mangas are different. No, it's a comic book. Shut your face. Anime's not a cartoon. Okay, then what is it? Well, it's animated. Okay, so it's a cartoon. I win. I win all the arguments. I'm great. An OVA, that's what they call them. So like mini-series, right? Yeah. What does OVA stand for? Operation Vital Areola. Get out your areolas. Pop out them juicy areolas. Got an OVA in the 90s, alright. But it got the anime about 10 years ago, so that was close. You played the Dreamcast JoJo's game. I know they had a Super Nintendo game that got translated about like 7 or 8 years ago. And it looks wild. It's like a JRPG. It looks really cool. It's presented in a very odd way, clearly. But the art style was way too Korean boy, and for you to accept the cast as legit capable badasses was too SNK. I don't know what that sentence is supposed to mean. Korean boy band? Oh, they were too cute? You're like, ah, man, these people are too cute for me. I'm too aroused, I can't play the game. I feel that way all the time. Welcome to my world. Game is too arousing, can't complete. 10 out of 10. Original video animation, so... But why would that be? Why would they call it that for, like, a mini-series? What's the difference? That's so strange. Like, that just doesn't... Like, those words don't make sense in a sentence to me. Disgusted, not aroused. You know you meant aroused. It's basically an anime short film. Not long enough to be a movie, but not serious. Oh, so it's not like a short series. It's just, like... 60 minutes and that's it. I got you. I thought it was like 3 or 4 episodes. That's what I thought an OVA was. It was just like a short mini series of like a handful of episodes to tell just like a short story. So right, not serialized, but you know, obviously not a TV show. It's okay to be disgusted and aroused at the same time. I'm just saying. The kind of shit I look at the internet and I'm like, guess the pants are coming off. Yeah, usually they're one-offs. Sometimes there'll be multiple parts. Okay. Maybe just the majority of the ones that I've seen reference to and stuff usually have, like, a handful of episodes, and so I just made an assumption. I think there are like a handful. I've never really watched a lot of Gundam, but I think I've seen a couple of the OVAs and just made like an assumption because most of those are like multiple episodes. So I just made this assumption that they were all kind of like, you know, a handful of episodes. I don't think that I ever realized that like some of them were just like short movies. Slightly longer TV shows. I got you. I never really got into Gundam. Like, I always thought, like, the giant robot thing would be kind of cool, and I found myself, like, immensely bored by them. But I watched, Patlabor, and Patlabor was my shit. So I was like, giant robots can be cool. Torahime's on her way to the ley line. Speaking of ley lines, Gene Starwind, we've got to get to the ley line. Torahime is on her way to the ley line of Sacred Mount Fuji in order to disrupt the flow of energy to the barrier surrounding Ito. How's she getting there? According to the same source, Torahime and her army dispelled the ward blocking Saruga. For your purposes, however, one road is as good as another. Sometimes existing series will have specials that are not technically part of any seasons, and those will be labeled as OVAs. So, like, what would they call, like, the Dragon Ball movies and stuff like that? Like, would those be considered OVAs? I mean, those are just movies, right? But some of them weren't, like, released in theaters. Like, does the OVA have to be released in the theater, or does it just come out on TV? Like, it can't be released in the theater? Or could it be? I have so many questions with so few answers. I'm not smart enough. Japanize me. I'm learning so much today, and I will 100% forget all of it. 100% forget all of it. But we're pretending like we'll remember. Shake your head. Shake your head in affirmation and know that you will immediately forget. Maybe I'll remember for a little while. Maybe I'll remember for a little while. Oh my god. Hey-oh! Alright, there we go. Alright, what does Dragonfly do? Oh, it's garbage. Okay. Now we know. Now we know never to use that. Well, maybe if there's like a flying enemy or something like that, it could be useful. Most of the OVAs are direct-to-video. Yeah, I assumed. Never outside promotional stuff. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. The more you know. And knowing is half the battle. You guess nowadays direct to streaming. Yeah, there really isn't like direct to DVD or movies and stuff like that anymore. Though there is still plenty of shitty products out there. Speaking of which, everything on Amazon Prime is direct to video and trash. Everything. All right, let's try our... Okay, yep. Hated it. Hated it. Dude, you stupid idiot. That was my fault. They have Lucha Underground. I don't know what that means. Is that underground wrestling? Is that luchadors? Is that wrestling? It's gotta be wrestling, right? Lucha Underground. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. I know what a luchador is. I've played Guacamelee. God, we gotta play Guacamelee too. I love the original Guacamelee. It might be one of my favorite Metroidvanias. That game was so fucking cool. That was definitely one of my favorite games that I played last year. We gotta play Guacamelee too. We gotta get funky on that one. Lucha Underground's like half wrestling, half soap opera. Alright. Alright. Sounds like regular wrestling to begin with. Wrestling is already soap opera. Where was the monkey? I never saw it. Oh, it was in between the trees. I was jumping too much. I was doing too much monkeying around myself. Basically, if WWE actually put effort into their offstage stuff, but they used to put effort into their offstage stuff. Well, relatively speaking. It was always hammy and cheesy. Cold cut sandwich. It always was, but I mean, there was always like that like soap opera-y side of wrestling. You again? It's kind of funny how much we both seem to like hot springs. Are you on a tour of the country's hot springs or something? It's probably best if I don't ask your name. No need to tense up because I'm a guy or anything. Besides, you're way too skinny for me. How dare you? I'm a fart on you. Where? Get the fart cloud. There, we farted on her. We got that fart cloud. Enjoy! He probably pooped himself. He is wearing a big old diaper, so makes sense. Cereal that's ignorant, that's not a diaper, then why does it look like one? If it's not a diaper, then why does it look like one? All this game has taught me is that all adult males in Japan wear diapers. That's the only thing that I've learned from this game. Also, they find pot bellies very erotic. Muscular pot bellies are very erotic. The main storyline is the championship belt is made with Aztec gold from the 7 tribes, and it has weird powers, and the ring is built on the remains of a temple. And one of the wrestlers makes sacrifices to his dark god by breaking other wrestlers' arms. That's not making a sacrifice. If he broke the arms off and drank the gooey insides, then that's totally a sacrifice. Put an extra 7 in there. I got it. We're all idiots on the internet. Who's got time to reread over sentences that we've typed? I don't have that kind of time. Nobody does. I don't even spell check my words when I'm talking. I don't know where I am. I'm gonna move away from the edge. I am no edge lord. Or am I? Alright. Easy fight. So I'm taking that it's live action and not, ¿Dónde está español? España. Is it in Spanish? Like, is it truly authentic? Where is the Spanish? There are some characters that speak Spanish, but most of it is en anglais. Shame. That's a shame. It doesn't sound authentic enough to me then. Awful. Awful, awful. I'll never watch. Sounds hilarious. Sounds out. I'm assuming it's something that doesn't take itself too seriously. Wow, it's just beach. Rocked by the beach. Boy! Oh, we still got the Whirlwind of Doom. Hell yeah, man. Focus Slash is my shit. That does some good damage. I like Focus Slash. That's my joint. That's my jam. Turn that shit up. Play it again. Yeah, I want some dumplings and tea. Look me. Ah, testicle soup. Dude, I love how Japan is just like, yo, we know. Oh, there's mochi. Sticky rice cake infused with fragrant Artemisia grass. I could eat some of that. I could eat in a dingo balls or testicles. You got some sticky testicles? Wanted to cram my gullet with sticky testicles. The stunning view of Japan's tallest mountain. I'm the country's richest peddler. The price is the mountain. Oh, we've already talked to this guy. I've been to these places before. Cabbage with Momohime. Bye, 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 bye. Bye! I'm poor. Why'd you buy all that stuff, cereal? I don't fucking know. It was available for purchase, and thus I had to purchase. I'm like in sync. I've got a buy, buy, buy. That was a good joke. That was a good joke. That was a really good joke. You all should feel shame if you don't laugh at that one. Many shame. Many shame. I just came up with it right now. I think that was just absolutely the best and most wonderful joke I've ever had. I gotta walk into the soothing waters of Lake Minnetonka and fart. Oh, there we go. We let off a gassy poo. A gassy poo. You ever fart in the bathtub? And then somehow the bubbles burst and you're like, wow, that was gross. Like, ha ha, fart bubbles, that's hilarious. And then you're like, oh my god, I need to get out of the bathroom. I ruined the bathtub. Cereal, baths are gross. You're just stewing in your own juices. Very true, but they're also very relaxing. That's why you shower before you take a bath. Therefore, you're not stewing in your own juices, you're just soaking in a bathtub and wasting gallons and gallons of precious water. See? You think it through, Genius. What? I'm just trying to collect shit. Bad game. Alright, I'm gonna try this dragonfly garbage. I didn't like it. In Minnetonka, it's illegal to fart on your dog during a full moon. For real? Is it because the dog turns into some sort of werebeast? Do farts turn animals into werebeasts at Lake Minnetonka? Because if so, I'm totally doing it. I will purchase, adopt, steal someone's pet, bring it to Lake Minnetonka, and absolutely 100% let a hot hooter pooter out of my anus right in its face. Right in its face. Full on in its face. A buddy of mine who doesn't live around here anymore, they had a couple of dogs, and their dog used to make the most hilarious face. What? Oh, what? Did I just go the wrong way like a moron? My buddy just he was like, "Hey Greg, check this out." And he got his ass right into, yeah, I did. I went the wrong way. Absolutely 100% went the wrong way. And just got into his dog's face, sat and farted right on there, and the dog just did that. She lifted up her upper lip and was just like, oh. But she didn't move. It wasn't like she got out of the way. She just sat in the fart zone. It was just like, oh. And she started dry heaving and coughing. I was like, dude, that's torture. You tortured your dog. That's so fucked up. I laughed because it was funny. But I was just like, that's so fucked up, man. Oh. You telling me, Dr. Popping, of not farting on dog's face made me think of farting on dog's face. Just move, you idiot. Just move. Just get out of there. And she was like, no, I'm not moving. This is where I live now. You made me live here. She was just going, Your dog's dumb, man. Your dog's dumb. Yeah, she's not really smart. It was also that's fucked up too, because you shit right on your dog. That's also kind of is that animal abuse? Do I have to call someone for this? Can't find the law, so maybe it's been repealed since you heard about it. But it used to be. Wait, you're actually serious? Why? Why not? Why is it specifically during? So you can fart on your dog any other time, just as long as it's not during a full moon? Nobody cares, just as long as it's not during a full moon. Well, you farted on your dog, but let's see here on the time of year, and nope, not a full moon, so you're all right. When I was a kid, we would get this thing called the Scholastic Book Fair, but we would get this monthly magazine, and there would be a bunch of books and stuff that you could get in there, and there were always these books that were stupid laws that you didn't know that existed, and it would just be an entire book, and it would have little cartoon drawings and stuff in there, but it would just list off different states and counties and districts and stuff that had idiotic laws that were still enforced, and it was just well, maybe not enforced, that existed, that people were well, no one on the third Thursday of the month that is a 20 can walk backwards down Main Street. And you're like, what the fuck? Someone, there's a reason why these laws were created, because this was a problem. And you're like, what the fuck? Those were always cool to read. But we were kids and stuff, so we were like, man, that's so silly. But, you know, they'd be like, you know, 40 or 50 pages of just, like, zany things. Idiotic and zany things. You know, one that's still valid is it's illegal to hunt whales in Oklahoma. They must have had a really bad whale hunting problem in Oklahoma, even though it's landlocked. Good old Oklahoma. Gross ass Oklahoma. No one likes Oklahoma. Okay, some people like Oklahoma. Isn't I'm gonna display some ignorance here. Wasn't Black Wall Street in Oklahoma? Wasn't that part of Tulsa? And that's where like Juneteenth comes from, right? I believe. No idea. I'm pretty sure. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, there was like a wealthy district of African Americans that got burned down. Oklahoma Black Wall Street Massacre. Yeah, let's look this up. Yeah. The Tulsa Race Massacre. Yeah. May 31st, 1921 through June 1st, 1921. So maybe that's not where Juneteenth is from, but... The Tulsa Race Massacre took place on May 31st and June 1st, 1921, when mobs of white residents, some of who had been deputized and given weapons by city officials, attacked black residents and destroyed homes and businesses of the Greenwood District in Tulsa, Oklahoma, U.S., alternatively known as the Tulsa Race Riot, or the Black Wall Street Massacre. The event's considered one of the single worst incidents of racial violence in American history. A lot of people don't know about it. We got taught about this in school, and is believed to be one of the deadliest terrorist attacks in U.S. history. The attackers burned and destroyed more than 35 square blocks of the neighborhood, at the time one of the wealthiest black communities in the U.S., known as Black Wall Street. Yeah, it was absolutely horrid. More than 800 people were admitted to hospitals, and as many as 6,000 black residents of Tulsa were interned in large facilities, many of them for several days. Yeah, that's just fucking tragic. The commission gave several estimates ranging from somewhere between 75 to 300 that passed away. Fucked up. That's really fucked up. That's like the only thing I know about Oklahoma is that right there. It's like my knowledge of it. You think it's illegal to own 13 or more dildos in Texas? It's a good law. It's a good law. You don't want to get overly dildoed. You need to use the ones that you have, alright? Can I have another dildo, Mom? No, we have dildos at home. Dildos at home. Bad dragon. A dragon! Giant anus-wearing dildo. Anus-wearing? Anus-tearing dildos. Oh god, is this a bomb cave? I thought this was just like a pass-through. Alright, we'll go down and to the left. Yeah, I'm not doing this one. Fuck this. Those guys suck. Those guys suck. Heading out for the night. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. You enjoy the rest of your evening. I am sure that we are going to at least beat... We only got one more act here. I'm sure we're going to beat Kisuke's... his story shit here. Relatively soon. I don't know where these, like, toe thumbs came from. These gooey toe thumbs, but I don't like them. Well, now I need to know where Juneteenth originated from, because now that's bothering me. I think Congress voted on making Juneteenth a holiday. Juneteenth, National Independence Day. It's a federal holiday in the United States. Yeah, I think they just passed the legislature. Yep. On June 17th, 2021, so about a year ago. It's often observed for celebrating African American culture originating in Galveston, Texas. Been celebrated annually on June 19th. Gotcha. I don't know why, for whatever reason. Maybe it's just often discussed in the same breath as, like, not a lot of people understand it or know what it's about or where it came from. Juneteenth's commemoration is on the anniversary date of the June 19th, 1865 announcement of General Order Number 3 by Union Army General Gordon Granger proclaiming freedom for enslaved people in Texas, which was the last state of the Confederacy with institutional slavery. That's a big day. It's a big day. I don't know why I always, like, have some sort of, like, commingling of the Black Wall Street and Juneteenth. I have no idea why I think about that in, like, the same one. They're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. Very much not. We're learning today. This is just a white barrier, right? So we can't get through. All right. So let's go to the final one over there. I like expanding the brain and re-remembering things I've already learned before. Refreshing the brain. Sometimes things go away and you don't know why. Sometimes things go away from the brain and you just don't know why, but it's good to put them back in there. It's why I love doing trivia so much. We haven't done trivia in forever. We were doing like an online thing, but the lady that hosted it, some of their other trivia masters aren't that great, and so we were especially fond of one, and she ended up getting another job. So she doesn't host it anymore, so we stopped doing the online trivia thing, and it makes me sad because I miss doing trivia. It's a cool way to gain extra knowledge. I very much enjoy doing that. There's a handful of places now that have reinstated doing like in-person stuff, and I can't do it. Maybe we're getting to the point where I'm starting to feel a little more comfortable with like going out and being in like large gatherings in public places, but that stuff still flips me out. I just don't trust people. That's the problem. I just don't trust people. Like, I'm totally vaccinated. Yeah, I'm sure you are, buddy. Totally. So what's with the COVID? It's not COVID. Mm-hmm. Maybe once that, you know, 5th booster rolls around, I'll be like, yeah, all right. Maybe I should start with like going to like a movie or something like that on like a Wednesday morning or some shit. No. Dampen my feet. Like I still get like kind of like anxiety going to the grocery store. Oh, we're going out of the house? Yup. Alright, bring your paper bag. Oh, there's nothing in here. We could just keep going. Oh, the cave beavers! The evil cave beavers! Stay away, evil cave beaver! Oh my god, they're relentless. Like, I can't block their attacks. Oh man, those things are the worst. Oh, the cave beavers are the worst. They are hands down the worst. Oh, you thought you could block? No. Was I hitting? Was I holding? I feel like I was holding the block button. Maybe I wasn't. The block button being the same as the attack button. Which is a great choice, clearly. It's not confusing to people with simple brains like me at all. You know what? Screw you guys. We just gained a level, so it's not like I'm gonna get another level. Dude, I got 1,000 health. I don't need to heal. This game, use all your supplies before you do anything. Oh no! Yep, alright, bye-bye. Tumult Gauntlets. What do we got there? Look at all this new shit we have. Experience gain, so we have slightly less health, but money. I don't want to put that on. Let's do that. What did I get? More experience. Oh, we got the immunity one. That's nice. I don't know what the hell we just picked up. Tumult belt, right? Vitality. Or was it the Tumult gauntlets? Doesn't matter. Tumultuous. We'll get more money. I want to be swimming in Mon. I want all them hot, stanky Mons. You keep your Mon away from me. I got out of there. Alive. Haha. Sucker. I totally would have hung out till I died. You guys got scammed. Nothing? I for sure thought we were going to get into a fight there. I think we're in a... Are we in a dungeon right now? Uh-oh. There's the death. There's the death. I only had 200 HP. We were bound to get hit by something. Game cheated though. I hit the attack button. Who poisoned me? What? What kind of fart cloud did I get caught in? Mystical farts. We got mystical ninja men. Oh. I saw him coming and I couldn't react because we were stuck in place. Our feet were rubber cemented to the ground. Oh, thank you. May I have an... Maybe. Let's just not participate in this one. Good to know that there are literally bombs everywhere. Thanks, game. Serial, stop getting hit by bombs. I'm trying. It's impossible. I can't dodge something I can't see, right? You shit bucket! Nope. Just a whole lot of nope. Forget you guys. I'm not playing that game. It's a bad game. I think I end up taking more damage when I'm trying to like move through there without actually fighting them. Wondering what the hell was happening, you little gremlin. Squeeze your toenails. Nice. Are we gonna fight the buxom ice ladies? Nope, ninjas. Oh, they're fast. And of course they have bombs. Why wouldn't they? And I can't see where they are. And they breathe fire! Holy moly. Those guys are all cheaters. Yeah, I think we're in the dungeon. Oh, these vixens! Nice, and we got a level. Very sweet. Cool beanerinos. All right. This is nice. This is pleasant. As I do very much enjoy. I enjoy this mountainous, icy area. For no reason in particular. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I saw that coming. But I still won, so... It was hot as balls today anyway. Happy Big Friday, right? It's always Friday. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? How's Wednesday treating you? It was still pretty cool outside. It's like it's still winter here. Very confusing. Radish. We are kicking booty. That's all that matters. I go, oh no! Okay, easy game. It's cool a couple days ago, but today it was like 90. 90's warm. 90's warm. I thought you were gonna be like, man, it's like 75 degrees outside, man. That shit's hot. Like, I'll choke you. I'll take some 75 degrees. 90? Yeah. 90's hot. No diggy, no doubt. I'm a helicopter! Oh, we've got like iframes and shit when I do that? Alright. No burning. Huh. Please stop hitting me. We were in a perpetual state of sadness. What are you doing? Drop down. Hey, I made him stop playing with his weapon. Well. There we go. Holy crap, man. Yeah, I definitely dislike these enemies the most. Like, twirling shit so I can't even get close to attack you. They're the worst! They're worse than stairs. They're worse than loose nose hairs. They're worse than the Cleveland Browns because no one cares. Boss time. Oh yeah. Alright. Alright. This is exciting. Bossy, bossy, boss, boss. Hell yeah, we're gonna proceed. Indeed, we shall proceed. Mount Fuji, a ley line. Kisuke, surely you sense it as well, yes? The suffocating miasma of madness that is choking the air is unnatural. The Dragon God, who watches over the world from atop sacred Mount Fuji, would normally not allow such a thing to happen. There's a dragon on Mount Fuji? Neat. Is that why it spits hot fire? Lord Kisuke, it is you. I had no doubt that you would come. Allow me to apologize for my failings. Please forgive me for what I said before. I don't know what you said before. You all look the same. We will bear the shame and disgrace of our failure for eternity. We return from the realm of the dead only to leave Lady Torahime to face her end alone. What? We will bear the shame and disgrace of our failure for eternity. We return from the realm of the dead only to leave Lady Torahime to face her end alone. Impaled with arrows, with only a broken blade in hand, merely standing is beyond my strength. Weakling, impaled with arrows. You're dead, you moron! This can't be happening. Every one of the warriors who came here was overcome and defeated. Did the Dragon God really do all of this? 1,000 of our forces were tossed aside, helpless in every way. The dragon, protected by scales like steel, repelled our blades. It comes! Can I comes? I am responsible for bringing so much suffering and misery to those around me. None of this would have happened had I not asked for their aid. Every time we tried to push through the barrier, more of my soldiers fell. After coming all this way, I've done nothing more than put everyone in harm's way. Yeah, you're a terrible leader. Regardless of how you feel, at least try to look brave. If the general looks like she's about to burst out in tears, this battle is good as lost. And don't worry about me. No matter how badly I get hurt, I'll be able to ignore the pain if I'm fighting for you. I don't plan on dying until I set things right. Kisuke! It's all for love. It's just like Wonder Woman. See how googly-eyed that dragon was? Dragon God, who rules from atop sacred Mount Fuji, please calm yourself. I am Yuzuruha of Fushimi, who comes on behalf of Lord Inari. I ask that you compose yourself and listen to my plea. Get back, Yuzuruha. He won't hear anything you say right now. The only way to get through to someone that enraged is with a sound beating. We're gonna go beat up the googly eyes. I can feel a surge of power running through my body. It's time to show this overgrown worm the destructive power of the Oboro sword style. Oh, we're looking cute. Googly Eye Dragon! Fuck him up, son! Holy moly! I didn't equip any of the good stuff on me. Oh, he cheated! He's spitting Dragon Balls! Holy shit! He killed me! What a cheater. We gotta get rid of the bamboo flask. Actually put on something that'll heal me. Switch out these yam balls for what else we got? We got any, we got some peaches. Alright, perfect. We got oranges and peaches. Let's see what else we have here. We can throw the yams back on. Let's get rid of this pellet as well for some air. 500 ain't great, but we can spam that. Throw on the persimmon. Persimmon. Well, I think we're good. I mean, we were doing pretty good damage there. Oh, we tear them a new one! I don't like it! Stop! What is happening? I swear to God, man, it's so frustrating sometimes. Like, I feel like I'm, like, hitting buttons and nothing happens. Well, that was bad. Jump upwards, dude! Something's eating my, It's just so frustrating. It feels like something's eating my, like, jump inputs. Uh-oh. Where you gonna be? It's got Dragon Balls. real bad. Change your blade! Holy crap! That was intense! Oh, don't do it again, man. Ooh, that dude. That was cool. That was insane, man. That attack where everything just went black and there was lightning everywhere. That was so cool. That was so cool. Weasels on the wind.
This is the sacred blade of the Kamurumi family. It is weasels on the wind.
Nah, I don't want that.
No, but you must take it to overcome your adversity.
Nah, I don't want it.
But we insist that you take it.
Nah, dude, I don't want it. Weasels on the wind? Couldn't you have been like lightning on the wind or something like that? Stallions on the wind?
But it is weasels on the wind. It is the sacred animal of our family.
I don't want your damn weasels, motherfucker. Shit. I don't want your damn weasels. Nice marmot, man. Oh, nice marmot. These steel-like scales of mine might as well have been tofu when cut by a true Muramasa blade. However, after such a thrashing, my mind is clear now. He's still all googly-eyed. Servant of the Fox God, I have humiliated myself in front of you. Humans have been erecting barriers throughout the land, changing the flows of energy. Even now, the ley lines that run through this region are about to burst and dissipate. The thought of such a thing happening enraged me beyond all reason. The ley lines that still hold now flow into a man-made seal near Edo Castle. The energy accumulated there is sufficient to shake the foundation of the universe. Insertion! Insertion. We were doing some great insertion there. Do that dance, do that dance, do that dance, Mega Man dance, pew! Welcome on in, everyone. Canty Gaming, thank you so much for that raid. I really appreciate that. How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. I hope your stream was lovely, the most fantastic, the most beautiful, the most wonderful of all time. Thanks for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. That was not correct. There we are. Blatio. I hope you're having a great time playing some more Ocarina of Time. Were you doing more, what do we call it? Randomizer. Randomizer. I'm Serial Killer. You don't know who I am. We are playing currently, Muramasa, Rebirth. It's like an action beat-em-up game. It's got some like light RPG mechanics in it. You get to like forge weapons and we get to fight bosses and smash the faces out of bad guys. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. We just beat a boss. Literally just raffle stomped the hell out of a boss. We took a giant rubber mallet. We just beat its head. No, we didn't do that. But now we got a googly-eyed dragon who apparently protects Mount Fuji. But I hope you all are doing well. Yeah, you were doing some more randomizers, going a little too well. Oh man, but that's how you know trouble's afoot. When you're like getting all the items that you need, and you're like, oh yeah, look at all this, and then all of a sudden the randomizer puts its foot down, and it's like no more progress for you. No more progress. You've done enough. And now you're having to search everywhere for the last few things. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. I knew it was coming. Here's all the goodies, but now the last couple, we stashed them away in, you know, the ass end of Hyrule. Good luck finding them. Good luck finding them. Sounds like fun, though. Sounds like fun, though. But that's the best part. I mean, it's not a randomizer if you don't have to dig up every little hole. Don't forget to plant your cranberries and grow bushes. What? The beans! Plant your colorful beans. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're still having fun with it. That's good news. It seems like a... I wish I knew Ocarina of Time well enough so that I could do a randomizer, but there is just way too much happening in that game for me to understand it. It's a lot of fun till you have to go and play the horseback archery minigame, which in your opinion is the worst minigame in there. That's a tough one. I agree. That's a hard one. It only took me... I recall when I was a kid, like, just raging at that minigame, but I guess it was like 2 years ago at this point when I played through the 3D remake. That one actually didn't feel too bad. That one actually didn't feel too bad. Maybe that's just me, but the controls felt a little more forgiving. Maybe because, you know, it's a remake, so they altered some things, but it felt a little bit better in that one than it did on the Nintendo 64, because that one made me want to stab things. I recall vividly of wanting to stab stuff. You did rage at it just before the raid. Nice! Good for you. Anger is the sustenance that feeds the soul. People think it's love, but it really is anger. At least it feeds my black heart. My black hole of a heart. It feeds that. I love the rage. I accept the rage. Be one with the rage. Live that rage. I love it. I love it. I love it. Good for you. Way to get angry. I mean, you won't know what happiness is if you don't know what disappointment is, right? You can't be like, damn, that feels good, without being like, damn, that feels shitty. Because if you felt good all the time, you wouldn't know that you felt good. You'd just be like, tra-la-la-la-la, let go land, everything is awesome. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. You got to get them lows to feel them highs, right? Maybe not too low or too high. You want something balanced. And then you're dealing with bipolar, and that's... not bad. Okay, anyways. But glad to hear it's going well. Hopefully the next time you sink your teeth in, you'll be able to overcome all that adversity and trounce Ganon. Stab that guy right in the nards. I don't know if Ganon has nards, but you should take a Deku stick and just plant it right inside of him. See if you can get some aloe out of him. I hear Ganon is chock full of aloe. Rub it on your skin, mainly the face. Mainly the face. The ley line. So we're playing a game. It's called Muramasa. This is a port of a Wii game. So it originally came out on the Wii, and then they ported it over to the Vita. So we're playing on the Vita, which is pretty neat. I don't know what changed in between the two, because I never really played the Wii version, which I do own. But I was like, we'll play it in HD instead of, you know, not, because HD is better than not HD. You were hoping to trounce him last stream before this one, but that was when you found out you needed a few more things to get to him. Or you could just, like, glitch your way into the castle and fight him. Learn how to do that, and then you can be like, oh look, I guess we found all the items we need, and then just go fight them. Oh look, I don't want to play this anymore, let's go fight Ganon. This seed sucks. The ley lines that still hold now flow into a man-made seal near Edo Castle. The energy accumulated there is sufficient to shake the foundation of the universe. What's happening in this game is what actually happened in feudal Japan. So dragons at one point existed until man kissed them all to death. We didn't hunt them, we made out with them because they're sexy. Like to learn how to do that because bomb hover is OP. Yeah, do it. Do it, do it, do it. Alright, this is our friend. She's dead. Heh. The difference between victory and defeat comes down to luck. And no matter how many times you've lost before, you can't win if you don't keep playing. Video games. What? I don't know what you're referencing. Thank you, Kisuke. After the oath, I swore to Lord Buddha, I cannot falter now. To let everyone down would be unforgivable. I don't speak Japanese, but like everything in this game is voiced, even like the NPCs. It's really nifty, but I don't understand Japanese. So I have to do all the voice acting. I'm a professional voice actor. All the characters apparently just sound like me. It's weird. It's weird. I will forgive you for heeding the fox and damaging my scales. The Oboro sword style. I am surprised that a mere mortal was able to harm me so. I wish to apologize to you, Torahime. I would lend you my strength, but if I do not focus on maintaining the ley lines, Fuji will erupt in a fiery cataclysm. That's what happens to me every morning. Every morning. All the characters sound like Oolong from Dragon Ball. Fuck you. Come on, Goku. I was just trying to get undies. One of the power lines diminishes the various wards and the land will fall. When the barriers around Edo weaken, perhaps an entrance will be revealed. I didn't pay attention to a damn thing that floating carpet was saying. The Inagami manipulated the ley lines of the world in order to force open Heaven's Gate. It is my thought he wishes to reclaim true divinity. Ooh, divinity. As he is still sealed in the blade, I see no other way for him to ascend to heaven, where the gods dwell, and regain his strength by breathing the sacred air. What do you think god air smells like? Because mine usually smells like farts. Wait. That cursed godling must not be allowed to regain his powers. There is no telling what miseries will be inflicted upon the world, should he succeed. I can't take this dragon seriously because his eyes are all googly. Like, where are you looking at? You looking at me or are you looking over here? Googly dragon. He heard me talking trash. Ah, run! It's my turn to charge into the fray, so keep any objections to yourself, okay? I'll distract everyone by running amok through the castle. While I'm wreaking havoc, Torahime, you rush in behind me. Right in behind me. Right in the old balloon knot to avoid having to deal with any cannon fodder. We'll meet again over the Shogun's severed head. It's aggressive. There's no possibility of either of us leaving the castle alive. Just why are you willing to do all of this for me, Kisuke? It's love. Doi, haven't you figured it out? I have no problem putting my neck on the headman's block for you, Torahime. If you're going to die, I want to be there by your side until the very end. I mean, she's already dead. She took out a loan. She took out a loan. And that's why she's kicking it old school. She's already dead, I'm pretty sure. So if you guys never have seen a Vanillaware game, it's actually they're really pretty looking. Like all the hand drawns and all the backgrounds and characters and stuff are all hand drawn. It's really pretty. The gameplay is kind of monotonous a little bit, but it's been fun so far. There's 2 characters you play as. They don't really have overlapping storylines for the most part, but they do explore pretty much the same areas. So that does kind of become, I don't know, bothersome. You're retreading over things that you've already done. The things that are different are like the dungeons and bosses. Those are at least different. And dungeons, they kind of have like unique areas for each character, so that's nice. There's like 7 or 8 unique ones, but just about everything kind of looks the same. Oh, we should see what kind of stuff we can upgrade here. We got another weapon. So as you go along in the game, you collect spirit and souls, and those are what allow you to purchase weapons, I guess. Well, that's good. Let's pick that one up. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess we're making our way down there, so we gotta go through this. So you've got 2 different kinds of weapons. You've got like your standard sword, like these short swords here. Then you've got the long sword. And I'm not a fan of the way the long sword works, so I've mainly been sticking to the short sword, the standard sword style, and it's been, feels like it's been treating me alright. Oh, I can't get that yet because we don't have that, I guess. Okay, so it looks like I am at 111? We might know, because I can't go down there. Well, let's find out. Nope. Alright. Man, fuck you, game. See if I make you any corn nuggets. Damn. That's unfortunate. What are corn nuggets? I don't know. I may or may not have just made that up. So the only way you can make progress is if you purchase, you know, the swords above it, but some of them are only acquired through defeating bosses. So all these ones in like the big squares, we can't do anything with those until they're unlocked by defeating a boss. So we're kind of like trapped. Yeah, but again, even though I'd be able to equip them, I can't do anything with it. Alright, well, I guess we'll purchase some of the ones we're gonna have to anyways while we can. Alright, we gotta get some of these cheapies. Garbage weapons. When we unlock that, I'm gonna want to do that, and we won't be able to do that. Alright. That's probably all we can do for now. I'm not buying that shit. Screw you. Alright, I think that's everything we can do, so let's equip some of the new stuff. Beguiling Blade. Sounds great. Put it on. Let's see here, what do we got here? Not those 2. Sword of Fading Light, and what's the next one? Weasels of the Wind. Ah, we gotta put on the weasels? Damn, man. I don't wanna weasel it up. I want your damn weasel sword, man. So these are these 2 right here. There's like little icons you can see. Those are the long swords, and I am not a fan of how those are used in combat, so I've been mainly sticking with these just standard swords. I like them mo better. How much money do we have? Where does it say our money is? Oh, Rio. The Mon. We have 3,000. That's not bad. I would like Mordo, please. Mo, please. It's been pretty fun so far. The music is nice. The music is very pleasant to listen to. It's this interesting mix between like traditional Japanese music and like more modern. I've been enjoying it quite a bit. Now, who be squeaking? The nice thing is once you kill the boss, you don't really have to fight anything in an area, so that's good. It alleviates having to like fight too often. Oh, they're bats. That's what's making it. I thought it was rats. Bats are not rats, though both part of the rodent family. Not true. Ooh, some goodies here. Bats aren't rodents! They look like rodents. Aren't bats just flying rats? Bats are cleaner than rats. Are they, though? Are bats cleaner than rats?
I'm Batman.
I mean, I guess bats are kind of cooler. Why do you think they chose Batman and not a cooler animal than a bat? Like, why couldn't he be like Cougar Man or Tiger Man or Lion Man? Charge into Edo Castle in Musashi Province and act as a decoy for Torahime so she can reach the Inagami. I guess we are going west. I mean east. West. Damn it. I don't know my directions. Left is east, right is west. Exactly. That's how you remember it. Righty-tighty, lefty-wrongy. Oh, we got him moist. Popcorn head, we got super moist. Oh my god, man, this toe is gross. Like, his bunions are popping. Like, keep your bunions inside. Bunions belong on the inside, not the outside. That's some foul shit. Yucko. Ah, right, these annoying assholes. Right. Oh shit, is that where they want me to go? That was that way? Yeah, alright. These guys are really fucking annoying, so I don't fight them. It makes me happy, and therefore I don't rage and slam the Vita into the wall. No one should have to go through such pain and suffering. That was the jam. They was getting funky. Oh shit, we got a bunch of places to go through. I thought we were way closer to Musashi than that. Oh well. So this is, I think we're going towards the final mission that we have to do here. I think this is the last thing we got to do as far as like his story is oriented. Can't go in there. All right, where's our monkey buddy? It's diaper time, baby. It's diaper time, baby. Slap on that wet diaper. Oh shit. Hello. Rock lady. Torahime. I am sorry if I surprised you, but I was following you in secret after seeing you come here. I wanted to join you, and it is almost time for the raid to begin, and the time given to me by the Buddha is fast coming to an end. I wish I could give you something to show my gratitude. This is such a wonderful hot spring. It's almost like a dream. Maybe it is. Do whatever you wish with me. This is a dream after all. You nasty. That's not exactly what I had in mind. I mean, well, I doubt it'd hurt to tell you now. Nothing will change Buddha's will, right? Buddha lover, gotta learn to smoke the Buddha. Hydro, whoa, whoa, won't let me high go. Smoking that hydro. Alright, yeah, this is just a dead end of treasure here, so we'll grab that. Oh god, not you guys! You creepy freaks! Paying us to haul them to and from Issei, the rich here do live a different... Yeah. No, I don't talk to him! I just wanted to jump! Ah! No, I don't want to go there. No. 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 No one wants to go there. You weirdo. These guys just walking around, flaunting their fine physiques. It angers me. I'm gonna punch him in the gunch. No! So every button activates. Like if you see something on the screen that says like talk or back or doesn't matter what button you hit, every single button does it. So sometimes I'm trying to jump away from annoyances and I end up just interacting. It is ultra annoying. Alright, what's Revenant Blow? Did I do it? Did I Revenant Blow? Here, let me Revenant Blow again. I don't know if that did anything. 4 Kamai Tichi. I don't know what just happened. Did I do it? Meteor. Oh, that's not a meteor. That's like a rising upper. That was not a meteor. Meteors fall down to the earth. I would not have called that a meteor. You're a dumb game. This game doesn't know what meteors are. Maybe a meteoric rise? Oh. Oh. Ooh. I didn't tell you to go. Ain't nobody tell you to go nowhere. I like these little gremlin guys. They're my favorite enemies because they don't do anything. They just die. They just bite it. It's fantastic. So we get that sexy, flawless victory. Because we be styling. Did we already talk to her? Kisuke, due to the intense hatred of the Inugami, my kind cannot even come within view of Edo Castle. All I can do now is pray that your most heartfelt desires come to pass. And that you succeed in subduing the wrath of the vile dog god. Yes, vile dog. Wait, I like dog god, stupid fox god. I don't like Inari. Inugami, best god. Inari, bad god. The dog god doesn't try to seduce me with boobies, alright? The dog god's not flaunting sexuality right in front of me. Why are you trying to get me all horny, lady? It's fucked up. Fucked up. It's not right. Not right. No! Oh. Man. The kite ninja. I don't like the kite ninjas either. Do you like any enemies? The little goblin guys, they're great. Goblin guys are great. Not the golems though. The cave trolls are awful. Those are awful. Also, everything's awful. Everything just hurts me and makes me sad. Maybe if things like walked around and hugged me, then I'd be happy. Like, we're gonna give you hugs. I'd be like, oh no, tee hee hee, oh no, tee hee hee. You know, that'd be cool. We're gonna hug you. Ah, yay. I don't know why the game feels like it needs to announce every time we go into like a new area what our objective is. I got it. I got it. Go to the castle. Save Torihime. I got you. Infiltration. Insertion. We're going for that fat castle insertion. We got it. We know our mission. Say it loud, say it proud. We're going for insertion. Alright, we'll take the lower path first. Ooh, we got a challenge? Nice. That'll be exciting. I haven't done a challenge in a while. Reminder, don't watch hentai today. Got it. Was that my reminder? Stay away from the hentai. Cereal, you've turned your head into oatmeal, your brain, with too much hentai. Quite the opposite. Watch more hentai. Got it. Will do. Will do. Yay! Hentai! We can't do it on stream though, so do it in the privacy of your own home. Hentai viewing stream! Just chatting. I don't think I've ever seen hentai. We'll have to, fix that. I've heard talk about it, but I myself have never partook in said deviancies. Am I missing out on something? Is it amazing? Oh, we can't go through that. Hentai review, hentai review, hentai review. We could review some hentai. I could sit here, I could watch it, and then tell you all graphically, in detail, what it is I'm viewing. I don't think that's, I don't know if, like, can I watch porn and tell people what's happening? Alright, so there's some penetration going on. There's some tentacles. It's kind of freaking me out. I might be aroused, I can't tell. This week's Top 10 Hentai, brought to you by me. Guy watching hentai. The Neckbeard. Look at me. I'm cool now. I wonder if that would be, I mean, I'm never gonna do something like that. That's a bit too far of an extreme for me, but I wonder how that would work. I wonder if you could actually do that. I don't know if that, like, you're not showing anything on Twitch. It's not like you're viewing pornography. You just have a watch party. We're all gonna get together and we're gonna watch the same thing. 47? Oh, we can try. Valor in the Witching Hour. Oh, I think this is the double boss fight. We might be able to do this. You a piece of shit! I mean, I can read 50 Shades of Grey. I don't know if I can read 50 Shades of Grey, but I have been reading 50 Shades of Grey. Oh. Ah. No, not my googly googles. Get out of there, kid. Oh god, we gotta level up right at the... Oh my god, I can't believe that happened. Hey, what's up, Charyoshi? How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. How's life treating you today? Sleeping is cool. Sleeping's alright. But you know what's even cooler? Not sleeping in drugs. Right, exactly. That's how we all feel. You're just saying what we're thinking. You're just saying what we're all thinking. Oh! Well, we're poisoned. You fell asleep 6 hours ago? Well, I mean, 6 hours of sleep isn't bad. I mean, it's not 8 hours, but 6 isn't bad. I usually survive off of 6 hours of sleep pretty good. That's kind of par for the course for little old me. I was just in the middle of trying to switch out my blades when that happened. Nice! Alright! Cool beans, that wasn't too bad. We never even had to heal because we got that super convenient level up there. Now it's 2-ish in the AM and you're rested. That does fuck with you though. Like, I lay down for a nap and then I took a sleep instead. That's a problem. Hit those sick ass wombo combos. We did get some decent wombo combos there, didn't we? Triangle. Same, but it's off schedule. Yeah, that'll really mess you up. I hate when that happens. Like, your body's like, yo, I'm tired. All right, I'll take a nap. And then you wake up and it's the evening and you're like, uh-oh, why did I sleep for 7 hours? That's not good. Now how... Now you're like, do I have to stay up for 24 hours to go to bed at my normal bedtime? Is that what I have to do to fix this? Uh-oh. Oh, we only need 135 for another level 2. That's good. That one's pretty easy. That one's pretty easy. Just fighting a couple of bosses is not that bad. I'll take that. Yeah, no. I hate when that happens. Normally, you know when that happens? When I, like, exercise all day long. And then I go inside and I'm like, now's good for a nap. And then I wake up and I'm like, whoops. Whoops. That wasn't supposed to happen. So that's when I usually wake up and I drink, like, a shit ton of alcohol. I'm just like, guess it's drinking time! And then I fall asleep again. In a not-so-fun way. It's a great solution. Trust me, I'm not a doctor. Trust me. Oh my goodness. Why is platforming so awkward in this? Oh, we should see what that item did. Ah, but weed. Yeah, that'll do it too. That'll do it too. Slightly increases the chances of enemy encounters. Yes, I would like to put that on now, please, and thank you. Oh, fuck. And when you wake up, it is a great solution. Well, I mean, if you wake up. You don't want to wake up dead. Who knows, boy? You might wake up dead. That's not how it works, Serial. I know. I know. But also, it's totally how it works. Let's get some soba. Udon. I finally got myself back onto like a decent sleep schedule. That terminal and contagious reefer madness. You better watch out. It's a gateway drug. I'm off to shoot up at 2 a.m. 2 a.m.'s a great time to do drugs. All the time's a great time to do drugs. You heard it first here, kids. Do drugs! Be happy! Don't do that. Don't listen to Serial. But also do. But also don't. You're heading to Edo too? We seem to be bumping into one another, don't we? We must have been connected in a past life. I'd love to buy a drink or something, but I'm broke like I always am. It's a damn shame, I tell you. I tried the sake called Murasame at the old lady's restaurant. Boy, was that a mistake. She diluted the hell out of it. To make it worse, she had the nerve to tell me she was just added sake to plain water, and not vice versa. What? You're putting water in your sake. Don't water down my liquor. Don't water down my liquor. I love sake. Some good rice wine. Man, that shit is so smooth. The first sake I had was not that good, and I was like, man, this tastes like ass. And then a friend of mine was like, you had shitty sake? Like, nobody drinks that shit. And I was like, really? She was like, yeah, man, that's trash. Don't drink that garbage. And I was like, that's harsh. You told me I drank garbage. And then she had some good sake, and I was like, oh, you're right, that was trash. I take that back. I rescind my comments. You're correct. Good sake is fucking delicious. Don't you know, after death, humans are sent to one of the 6 realms. Sinners are either thrown into hell. Oh, we talked to that guy before. All right, let's see what you got to sell. Bag o' rice. Sweet potato. Ooh, he's got cookbooks. Those are expensive, but let's get them. Boar meat. Yeah, I want boar meat. We'll get some trout. Why not? Buy some squid. There we go. Now we're poor. Probably shouldn't have spent all those dollary dues. You're an idiot. There's a pond and a frog jumped out. What do you want me to do with that, dude? How? With that information you have now given me, how would you like me to respond other than you're an idiot? If you're trying to give me some sage wisdom, just say it with normal words and not try to be all, like, fancy schmancy. Okay. But sometimes it's better. No. I'm just gonna stab you. No. Die, motherfucker, die, motherfucker, die. We need some ghetto boys up in here real quick. We need some ghetto boys. 666, hell yeah! That's a great number. That's one of the horny numbers, right? That's like multiple 69 dudes. There's a big honker. Jump down there! Stab his head! Alright, he hit me, but I also murdered him, so... fair is fair. Alright. Where do they want me to go? I can't move the map at all. I don't actually know. There's a flag there, but I don't know. I don't know where they want me to go. We'll just keep following this path for the time being, and if it leads us somewhere, great. If it doesn't, fine, we'll go back. Stabbed him. So I think Momohime was at level 70, and looks like we're at... Nice. Oh, why'd I buy all that damn boar meat when they're just gonna fucking give it to me? Cereal. You fool. We got free meat. Free meat. Free meat. We don't see a lot of these samurai blocking enemies often anymore. They are not that common. It's mainly stupid ninjas throwing bombs at my ass. Stupid ninjas and their bombs. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see what we can cook. Let's see some, like, big ones. An extravagant dish that briefly increases increases. Damn, that takes, like, everything. But it increases, 15,000 spirit. Shit. A lot of experience, though. Hunter stew that briefly boosts auto recover. It's not bad. Invincibility. This is a good one. That's a good one. That one's a money one. Tasty meal that makes secret arts more effective. Spirit. Item acquisition. Income. We could always throw that one on. Sinful dish that briefly reduces enemy encounters. Auto recover. Spirit recovery. Power and defense. Roasted squid 2,500. We should make that. What the fuck? I'll make a couple of these. The squids was expensive, wasn't it? It was like $100 or something like that for the squid. The shit wasn't cheap. It was $900 to grab 9 of them, so I'm not gonna cook all of them. The cooking in this game, excuse me, the cooking in this game is annoying as hell. It happens in phases, so if I don't like hit a button, then nothing happens. It's so damn annoying. You have to like basically mash to get through the cooking. It's annoying as hell. Not my idea of cool and neato. It's cool that there's like all these different animations for it, but like once, oh hello. Playing around in this area at your age, I wonder what you'll be like when you grow up, and it's not very gentlemanly to sneak into a lady's room. True that, though. True that. No one should be a peeping Tom. But also, peep, peep, peep. Because the Shogun went on a kill-crazy rampage and slaughtered a bunch of territorial lords, hordes of their former retainers have been pouring into Edo, and it doesn't look like anybody really cares. If all this discontent keeps festering, it's only a matter of time until it explodes into disaster. The master of disaster. Oh, what up? You gonna cook some shit? Yeah, coming through the front door. I'm a back door kind of guy. Whole sea bream. Gimme. Oh god, this is gross. Oh, that's foul. Oh, that is so foul. Oh. You want any fish on bone? Ooh. You know what? I'd eat the hell out of that. Give me some tuna. I'm down with that. Where's the ginger, man? Where's my ginger? I like the soy sauce, but you gotta hook a homie up with some ginger. Sea urchin. I'll mess with that unagi. I'll mess with that unagi. I've had sea urchin a couple of times. And my friend was like, she was all like, oh, it's like dessert. It's so delicious. I love unagi. And I was like, all right, let's have some unagi. And I put it into my mouth and I was like, that's the last time I'm putting fucking unagi in my mouth. I'm going to tell you that. I ain't doing that again. It's gross. It's gross. I'm already not a big fan of sushi, but that unagi was not for me. Not for me. It's dessert sushi. Oh, like dessert sushi. I love dessert. She lied to me. She lied to me so much. She was like, it's so good. Don't you like it? And I was like, no. No, I don't. It's one of the grossest things I've ever eaten. She was like, it's so good. I wish we could have it all the time. And I was like, I wish we would never have had it. Ever. This is nightmares. Nightmare food. I was not a fan. I was not a fan. But I'll take some like yellowfin tuna, man. I will fuck that up. That shit is delicious. Just a no on the unagi for me. Sea urchin can just stay sea. I can't believe this nonsense. Even though people are being killed by feral dogs, no one's doing anything about it. Due to the Shogun's stupid animal protection laws, if you so much as glare at a dog, you can be beheaded or worse. Like an actual dog? Or were you saying like people? What's up, Kappa? Don't be frightened, I'm a Kappa that lives here in the castle's moat, but not for much longer. In fact, I'm packing up my things. Why, you ask? A lowly monster like me can no longer safely stay in Edo, as a powerful demon has settled into the castle. Well, I'll hug that demon. The belly! Get away from me! Don't write us off as just another set of palanquin bearers. The fastest in all of Edo, we can get you to Hakone in the blink of an eye. I don't want to go there. No. 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 You can't make me. It's not safe to wander around this neighborhood at night, especially by yourself. There are cutthroats and footpads lurking in every shadow. Is he the one talking? Yeah, the umbrella stuff. Yeah, we already talked to him about all that. Some people are saying new stuff and other people are just repeating themselves. Mappa Musashi, perfect hot pots. Hammer of Masamune. Masamune? Mune? Attack power increases the more swords. Yeah, we need that. Demon God Gauntlets. I'm gonna buy more squid. The Uchimori Whetstone's really good too. It stops your weapon from breaking or losing its durability. We'll go to the left first, because there might be some goodies over here, and then we'll go over to the right. Yeah, but that's the Uchimori stone is way too. Oh, these are the footpads and cutthroats the old guy was referring to. Or I'll get attacked instead of doing an upwards attack. I did the dash attack. You booger. Oh, nice though. Yeah, we got some good levels here. I don't remember what level I was with Momohime when I beat the game with her. I think maybe it was like something similar, but I'm not positive. Maybe somewhere in the 50s. It might have even been in the 60s because I'm at level 70 with her. I think we did some more fighting with her. I was doing a lot more back and forth wandering with her because I was still kind of getting used to the game and figuring stuff out. In this one, we've definitely been like pretty much just, I mean, I've fought like 99% of the encounters we've gotten into. It's mainly just those like bomb ninjas that I've been avoiding. Revenant Blow! That is something I'm actually really, really happy that the game doesn't do, is that, like, you know, some games like announce the special attack that you're doing. I am really happy this game doesn't do bondage. What are you talking about? You stub your toe? You get a little boo-boo? Need a bondage to heal it up? Band-Aid Bondage. Bondage brought to you by your favorite Band-Aid company, Band-Aid. Ah, ghosts. I wasn't too bad. Thought you heard that? I did not say anything. I mean, after you said it, I said it. So maybe that's why you heard it? I was just repeating like a parrot. You love Bandage brand Band-Aids, but not Bandage brand bondage? That's a big no for you? Now, it's funny that, what is it? It's like tissues. Band-Aid is, no, I did. Like people will say, like, pass me a Kleenex when they're referring to a tissue. And when you have, like, a cut or something like that, you're like, hey, give me a Band-Aid. But Band-Aid's a brand name for bandages. So it's weird how that stuff sometimes works when, like, brand names become synonymous with something, you know? So you're like, oh man, I need a Band-Aid, you know, I'm bleeding. But it's not like a bandage, you need a Band-Aid. But you're saying the name of a brand, not an actual, like, usable item. I find that very amusing. Like a thermos. You know, thermos is the name of a company, but they came synonymous with, like, a certain product, so everyone's just like, oh yeah, I got a thermos. It's funny. It's funny how that stuff happens. Or weird, or odd, or interesting. Fart in the water. Here we are. You think you say Band-Aid? I mean, I don't think anything's wrong. I find it amusing that that stuff happens. Bandage is too formal, exactly. It's like, sir or ma'am, I just say go fuck yourself. Demon God, Max. What's the Demon God? That could be helpful. We may want to put that on. We have a bunch of weapons. That may be pretty good. Oh, that boosts everything? I wonder what's better. It does strength and vitality, but this thing boosts, like, attack power. I don't know how that stuff works in this game. I haven't figured that out. Like, is it better to boost attack power or strength? Is strength strictly what dictates? I think strength is what dictates, maybe not attack power, but if we can equip certain weaponry. Maybe it has nothing to do with, like, how hard we hit stuff. I just don't know. Oh, it's the monk fight. Oh, I forgot about this trash. Mr. Dorothy hath injured himself. Doth requireth a bandage. Posthumously. Posthumously. You'd watch Band-Aid brand bondage? I'm sure they sponsor it. I'm sure they sponsor it. Yeah, these fights were absolutely atrocious. This might take a few tries to do. This shit can be rough. We have to do, I think, 10 waves. 10 waves. That's what a quitter says. That's what someone that understands the game says. No one's talking about quitting. I'm just talking about getting my ass kicked by a shit ton of evil enemies. First try, maybe. With a little elbow grease, it's possible. Alright, wave 2 done. We have to do 10. And I could get fucked over at any moment, so I need to be super careful. Oh, nice! I'll take that. That was bad. That was bad. Let's get out of here. You son of a bitch. Now, taking on the last few can be a little rough. No, 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 no! That guy was a cheater, and you all know it. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we are so dead. All right, we're alive. For an easy victory, try winning. Got it. Alright, that went halfway decent. What was that, 5? We still got another 5 to do. Get out of there, kid! Ah, you dumb butt fart. Where else do farts? Oh my god. Yeah, things can go bad in just the blink of an... I'm getting hit. Man, that sucks. Man, there's just nothing I can do sometimes. They need to bunch up. Stop, you You piece of fucking shit, please! Holy crap, man! I hate these guys so much. Oh. Bullies! Bullies! Like, I can fight, like, 10 of them at once, but as soon as, like, it becomes, like, 1 or 2, it's where I just decide to, like, stop doing shit and get my ass kicked. Nice. Haha, idiots, all of you. Oh, very cool. Just feels like it's endless. Yeah, that I should have waited. I'm getting hit. Get out of there! Got hit twice. Was that phase 8? No, that was the last one. Oh, thank God. I don't know how many we did there. $1,100 dues, though. All right. Man, that stuff is hard. That is hands down my least favorite out of all of them. At least the ones we've done so. Oh no! There's another one that's really bad too. That's a bunch of his first boss fight. There's one that's like, oh, that one's rough. That one is real rough. All right, let's go back and buy some more peaches. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Millions of peaches. Peaches for money. They're definitely not free. Evil water demons. Like, everything is golem. Why do they look like Friar Tuck? Why do they have bowl cuts with bald spots? What are you? Friar Tuck is now a golem. Yeah, I wanna restock the peaches because I don't know. We're going to the final boss. So I want to be well prepared. At least what I'm assuming is the final boss. At least for Kisuke's story here. I don't know what'll happen once we're done with that, though. So the game tells you once you beat it that depending on what sword you have equipped when you go into a fight, it changes the ending that you get. At least that was my understanding. We'll be able to read it again once we beat it here. Alright, a divine panacea. It's really expensive. It's even more expensive. Alright, I don't think there's anything else here we want to pick up. Oh, squid? Yeah, sure. We'll buy more squid. Why not? Squid! Oh, yeah. I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back in a couple of seconds, guys. Just let me stretch my legs and pee. You ever go to the bathroom in the dark and like start peeing and go, why isn't it making the pee sound in the bowl? And then go, also, why are my feet now wet? No. Just me. Oh no! Oh no! Cereal, did you just pee on your feet? No. And you can't prove it. My feet are as dry as the Mojave Desert. And that's really dry because it's a desert. Pronounced Mojave? No, there's a J in it. Mojave. They didn't want you saying the J, they wouldn't have put it in there. Mojave. Oh, well, great. For me, the question is, why is there pee in my mouth? I don't think you go to the bathroom to get pee in your mouth. Or do you? I think there's pee in your mouth because you drank it. The toilet is not a water fountain. Have you been using the toilet as a water fountain? Good job. Edo Castle main gate. I don't think we did this with, baby. Don't tell my mom. Ooh, this is cool looking. Hold up. Oh, I dig that. I like the big swirling clouds above the giant pagoda. I guess it's a castle. Not really a pagoda. I dig that. Very nice. Oh, God. You piece of shit! Really? God, man. I didn't even think I was anywhere near that bomb to be able to hit me. Sure, I don't need any swords. I don't need any swords. My bad, I forgot. Please switch weapons, thank you. My bad, I forgot what game we were playing. It's the game where you don't use weapons. My fault. Where did that bomb come from? Oh, they just explode. Man. I'm terrible at this, man. The ninjas with the bombs are probably my least favorite. They are so fucking annoying. They got it. They just make me want to itch my ears. Oh, these guys are pretty rough too, though. Right. Oh, there's still another one. You see him take that pot shot at me? That was a warning shot, wasn't it? That freaking turd. Alright, somewhere down here they said go. Let's go there. Probably treasure. Okay, that's... Oh, it is treasure. Neat. You've never seen the... Oh, shit, Ghost Rider. Oh, he was still in his immunity phase. That sucks. I thought I was getting slick there. Ghost Rider! Alright, very cool. I like this. No, just jump! Jumpoo! A peach. Life's a peach. Alright, I'm original. No one's ever said that before. First time for everyone. Get out of there! I landed right in that fire. Alright, but that's alright. We got him. Destroyed me. 2,000. Oh, we're getting closer now. Oh, okay, that's bad. I mean, just look at how many fucking bombs are down there. Holy crap, game. Didn't your mom teach you stabbing people in the back is rude? Manners of these ninjas today. Bad ninja manners. Yeah, we're definitely dying. These are bomb ninjas again? Yup. Right. Yeah, I'm fucked. I swear the game sometimes eats your input. It can't just be me. Like, I was pounding. Pounding. Couldn't pound any harder. I'm a pounderino. Pound a day. He's spamming the hell out of the, out of the triangle button, and it just wasn't working. I was probably getting attacked by something. That's right. Of course they explode on death. Always remember they explode on death. Alright. Those are frustrating rooms. Oh, nice. Actually really good. Just use that again. And jump directly into the... Fucking hell, God, man. Oh, man. So annoying. Let's go down. What would be down here? Treasure? Treasure? I don't know where we're going. There's got to be something here. Right? We went like a really long way out of our way, so there's gotta be something over here, yeah? Or that's literally what they wanted me to do? It's possible that this is what they wanted me to do. I figured they wanted me to go up. Alright, well, we'll see what's around here. Want to do that? Yeah. This is a horrible room. Yep, an absolutely horrible room. Jesus. Oh, there's ninjas on the ceiling. What the hell? Holy fuck! Those guys are annoying. It's a good thing we didn't have to deal with too much of that with Momohime. Those enemies are absolutely, ugh, yeah, yucky. Yucky! Not fighting you guys. Okay, maybe we are. Man. I don't know. I'm second guessing myself now. Now that I think that other path that we were in, that other tower path, maybe that just led to items. There's no way that entire path doesn't lead to the boss. That's got to be it. So this area here is not what I expected it to be, maybe? Yep, there you are. Easy peasy. We getting close to it? It's still pretty far off. Don't need smoke bombs. I have no idea what a smoke bomb does. Is it a supply? Yeah, what does a smoke bomb do? Allows you to escape from non-boss battles. You could just run away. Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I was gonna say, some rooms you're allowed to actually move around in, but yeah, boss battles, yeah, I got it, because other ones just like lock you into like an arena or whatever. Hey. Oh my god! There we go. So much better. Your control of when you're in the air is weird. Really weird, and I've never really adjusted to it. It's not great. It's not great. Oh, he killed me. I don't even know what I got hit with. Probably a bomb to the face, right? I mean, what else would it be? Oh, good! Oh, good! That's exactly how I thought that attack was gonna go. That made sense. Fuck. What? I love how it took me from down here and then onto the roof. That was weird. Alright, maybe if we deal with like a real annoying area like this, and then we get to the boss, and the boss is like, oh yeah, it's super easy. The real boss was the area we had to travel through, and the boss itself, a little joke. Right? That's what we're going to be rewarded for that, right? That's how the game will view it. All the enemies are gone now. We could try going to the left here. That was weird. I did not anticipate that. Let's see what's to the right in that one first. Ah, here we go. Yeah. Much more better. Yeah, good enough. Oh, we got a level 2. Man, I love that. Getting a little low on health. Here's a level. Demon God Belt. +7. Damn. Reduces damage from enemies by 10%. That could be good. We're getting money right now, but it might not be too bad. We'll have to think about, like, changing that up when we get to the boss. Or just keeping it on. What the hell do I care? Jesus, you see all those bombs that popped out of them? Holy fuck. A lot of bomb action there. We had them all stacked up. That was hilarious. Like 20 bombs. You hit me. I bomb you. Such an annoying little retaliation. It's devious. It fucks you over. Like, you're punished for doing what you need to do. Well, smoke does rise, right? So the further we go up, the worse it's gonna be. We're gonna die. Put on like a wet cloth or something like that. I just fell through the floor. Alright, everything's fine. Oh, here we are. Yeah, I guess we're at the last boss. Let's go check it out. Edo Castle, main keep. You stand before the 5th Shogun, Tsuneyoshi Tokugawa. How dare you show such insolence by daring to appear in my presence? I will pee on your feet. So a few lingering lackeys still infest the area, but you were too late. I've already disposed of Akiyoshi's detestable daughter. I thought she was supposed to wait. I thought her dumbass was supposed to wait. The Kuzuryu Muramasa seems to have shared my disgust of the girl, though it began to gleam after tasting her blood. But fret not, oh, it's just jiggling. The power of the dragon will be utterly consumed and Ito will be swallowed whole, though I care not if it is the will of the Kuzuryu. Behold, even now the energy gathered makes its way towards the sky to pierce the 10 spiritual realms and force to open a way to the realm of the gods! Isn't that, she got Ambien. To think that I would be forced to bear witness to such a thing. It appears that my life ends here. How can I ask for the Lord Buddha's forgiveness? Dying with only half of my wish fulfilled is truly regretful. I am sure that others are laughing at my failure. I'm laughing at your failure. You didn't try hard enough. Give me your hat. Thinking I donned this helmet as a lark. Give me your hat. My hat now. You didn't take the hat? You're an idiot. This guy's gonna die up here. Just leave him alone. He's gonna die to smoke inhalation and we'll be fine. And then once he's dead and the whole thing stopped burning, we can, you know, rummage through the rubble and get the sword for free. For free. Now that the Heaven's Gate has been forced open, I feel exceptionally pleased with myself. In fact, I will allow a dirty peasant such as you to hear my words. Once the Inugami passes through the gate, he will partake of the divine air there and become a mighty demon, breaking free from the cycle of rebirth. Upon his ascendancy, we will exercise our divine rights and take all that exists for our own. Sounds neat. Can I join? Also, can I have her hat? I really like it. Kisuke, forgive me. Escape while you still can. At the very least, you must survive this. Why the hell are you talking like that? You said that you'd never give up again. Oh, she touched my face. I did, didn't I? But still, please, don't die, Kisuke. This voice acting is terrible. Not mine. Theirs. It's awful. That was awful. It was awful. My voice acting is immaculate and impeccable. Even if I die 100 times, my rage will never fade. Get ready, because after I cut off your goddamn head, I'm going to cut your body into 1,000 pieces. I actually don't mind Kisuke's voice actor. He sounds alright. Oh! Oh, we didn't get him with, like, the quadruple wave of fun and joy. You cheater. All right. I was just trying to jump over him. I should have healed. I was just trying to jump over him. Okay. I pissed him off! Laser beams? I can't dodge these laser beams. Oh my god. I was just getting juggled. What the hell was I supposed to do? Wow, that was gnarly. That's unfortunate. I thought it was a good safe distance, but clearly I wasn't. You're a poop head. You're a big old poop head. Did you know that? Big old poop head. That went better than the first time. That's a cool fight. There's gotta be more to it, right? Yeah. He became a mummy ball. Uh-oh, Legion! What the hell? Okay. He's a big poopy head! Oh, God. This is a really cool looking boss. Also, it would be great if I wasn't, like, getting uncontrollably stun-locked. You can dance on its head? It's a mouthy doggy. Damn, that thing tears it a new one. Holy crap. That was a really cool fight. We killed Puppy. We got 500 experience? Scammed. Scammed! 500 experience. What the hell? That was... long fight. The Threads of Fate acquired. Nice. The Kuzuryu's just a flimsy metal stick that couldn't scare a stray dog. Against the power of the Ouroboros style, your pathetic struggling was pointless. Stray dog. Got him. Put him in his place. Bad Fido. Newspaper to the noise. Shake the can full of coins. Spray water in his face. Got him. Fart in his eyeballs. Celestial Path, Heaven's Gate, Fields of Enlightenment. What good is being a master swordsman, an adept of the Ouroboros style, if I couldn't save the life of a single woman? It's all useless bullshit. If Torahime's death was supposed to be some kind of example of divine benevolence, then screw Buddha and all of the gods. If this stupid sword is as powerful as everyone says, I think it's time to show the almighty Buddha exactly what I think of him. We gonna fuck up Buddha? I thought we were a Buddha lover. Guess we don't love old booty. Neat. God is a flower. Oh, you looking fine. I like your ears. Amitabha. Amitabha. Kisuke, I must congratulate you for making it this far. Thank you. Ha! All things considered, I must look like a stubborn little child waving around a tiny useless stick. I've never prayed before in my life, but I do so now with all my heart. I'll gladly gut myself right here and now if it means I can die in her place. So please, give Torahime her life back. Let her go on past the 49 days you gave her. I marvel at your selfishness. I marvel at your selfishness, Kisuke? Selflessness or selfishness? I think selfishness fits there. We're not thinking about, I guess we're thinking about ourselves because we wanna get freaky deaky with Torahime, right? I marvel at your selfishness, Kisuke. You begged to take one who has attained enlightenment and cast them again into the world of suffering for your own desire. Yep, selfish. No one can escape the death that inevitably comes for all living things. To be cast apart from a loved one through their passing is also inevitable. Okay, cool beans, you got a giant hand. Like, your hands are disproportionate to your head. Crap, she's got a head. It's obvious that it'd be pointless to beg anymore. How can you just sit there so smug and pompous and refuse to grant even a single wish? What I say now may be hard to accept for a heretic such as you. This place reflects the calming lotus pond that is in everyone's heart. Even yours, Kisuke. The compassion of the Buddha is present in every soul. I am but a representation of the Buddha, defined by the wisdom of Siddhartha Gautama's teaching. Spare me the sermon. If Torahime is truly gone, then there's no reason for me to keep on living. You said it was inside me, huh? Then I'll just do this! Yeah, stab yourself in the belly button. Cut out your belly button. Let them have it. Let them have your belly button. It's gross. Heh heh heh. Take that. Who are you proving anything to? You're an idiot. Though he is still hidebound by his earthly desires, I wish to help him in some way. He is truly a reckless soul, is he not, Torahime? Lord Amitabha, I bear some responsibility for Kisuke's behavior in the mortal world, and for him being forced to endure the 6 realms yet again. Whether it be in the realm of spirits, animals, or even the depths of hell, I pray that you will allow me to be by his side, wherever he may be reborn. I wish to guide him to the correct path, so that one day he may achieve nirvana. Please forgive my selfish request. Musashi Post Road, Nameless Shrine. Kanoji. I knew I'd find you here. Hachi is pissed right now. He's looking for you, saying you left the store to go screw around. Don't go around causing trouble for your father. Then again, Hachi tended to have his head in the clouds when he was younger too. Damn, must run in the family, I guess. Kanjoji... what? Kanjoji's nuts? What? That hurt my mouth. Don't make me say mouth-hurting things. You say that out loud. You say it out loud. There's no use in running away, you know. What, you weren't just slacking off? That's right. We haven't had too many customers lately, so I thought I'd go pray to the fox god. I actually typoed. You just made that up, didn't you? Even though you say you have spare time, you just waste it all here. Get back to the shop and help out. Maybe I've been possessed by a fox spirit. I always find myself here before I realize it. You're right. I should go back and let Dad yell at me. Or we'll go talk to the fine lady. Well, hello. It was Kano G's nuts. What? Kisai Kano G. What? Please forgive me for being so presumptuous. But would you happen to be Kisuke? Ohana. Unfortunately, my name is Kanbei. It seems you have something on your mind, so why don't you tell me about it? I might be able to help you out. He said, Kanoji's nuts. Well, every night a white fox appears in my dreams and tells me to come here. It keeps calling me Torahime and says that Kisuke is waiting for me. That's a pretty strange story. Son of a f***ing typo. Just use your fingers. Just use your fingers. Slacking. Kisuke, you say? Wait, what am I doing? Making you stand around in the middle of the road like this. There's a tea house nearby. Why don't we go there? And fish. Stop. There is something about your appearance. You. State your name. What's with you? I'm Kanbei. I am me, and this is the face I've had since I was born. If you folks got a problem with it, complain to my folks. My apologies. You look like someone I encountered before. Although more than 10 years have passed, the memories still remain. Just forget I said anything. So we're like 6 years old or something like that? You could have foxes hide inside you in feudal Japan, we all could. We all could. Ah, if it isn't Kanbei, you aren't coming to the dojo anymore. That was not a question, it was a statement. Oh, Master Waka. It's been a while, hasn't it? Just doesn't feel like swinging a sword around is in my nature. Is that so? As your teacher, I must say I was impressed with your skills. Truly a shame. Well, at least come and visit sometime. Every time I do so much as touch a sword, I have nightmares about being attacked by ghosts. They terrify me, but it's too embarrassing to talk about. Was that an inner monologue? Proceed! Oh dear, I suppose I must whisper into their ears yet again tonight. Although it is only natural that they've forgotten about their past lives upon their rebirth, Kisuke is still just as oblivious as always. It is quite vexing. It was definitely a stroke of genius to bring them together after their reincarnation. At the very least, we must watch over and care for them until the end of this cycle, lest we bring shame to our Lord Inari. However, it may be possible that they will never grow fond of each other despite our efforts. But yay or nay, promise is a promise. You just want to snuggle it? What do you want to snuggle? The rage and hatred of the Demon Blade sent shockwaves throughout the world. The Foxy Woxy? Through the benevolence of the Lord Buddha, the two youths who perished in the tumult were granted another chance to find happiness together. Foxo! Now it is time to lower the curtain, remembering to the last their smiling faces. There is more to the ninja scroll of the Demon Blade, but this tale is done. I didn't like the way that sentence worked. To the last. You shut up. Alright, well that's Kisuke's thing done. Now we've got some, like, I guess endgame things that we can do, maybe? Your D key is a little squishy. You should just pop it off and take out all the pubic hair that's underneath it. It's true. It's how it works. Your computers are falling to pieces. My Mises to pieces. The only thing I really have to say upon this one is that, yeah, there's some annoying enemies and stuff like that, but I think the biggest annoyance is just having to, like, re-go through the areas multiple times. And it's just not fun, like having to like rehash that stuff over and over again. It's a bit mindless and repetitive. The bosses are really cool. The bosses were, I liked every single boss just about, other than Momohime's final boss. I did not enjoy that. Just about every other boss was fine. For now. I'm sure we still got some like endgame stuff to do, but yeah, and I despise those bomb ninjas. Ninjas dropping bombs when they get hit is just infuriating. It's so easy to just get like destroyed by bombs. And you know, if you're standing near it and blocking, it destroys your sword, and I just found myself constantly getting my swords destroyed, man. Those enemies were rough. There's some other tough enemies here and there, but I don't think that anything bothered me as much as the ninjas. Ninjas were just annoying as hell. Lots of cool set pieces to look at. You know, there's not really much to say as far as like level design. It's just scroll screen. I mean, I would not call this a Metroidvania. It shares more in common with like beat 'em ups and stuff than it does anything else. You know, there's a light RPG mechanic, you know, where you level up, but the level ups don't really seem to make a whole lot of difference because enemies scale with you. Like, having stronger weapons and, you know, more health is always nice, but it seems meaningless when enemies scale. Like, there's no purpose. They're always doing the same amount of damage, so why even bother having the leveling system at all? Dust and Elysian Tale is somewhat similar to this, but Dust at least has a bit more exploration than this does. But yeah, you're right, it's similar, but I feel like Dust has a lot more going on as far as, like, this one is literally go from left to right, right to left. Very little, like, or you go up and to the right and down and to the left, but there's not really a lot of exploration in it. I felt like there was, you're right, Dust is similar. No, you know, it's an action game, like I said, with some, it's an action RPG. I use RPG lightly here because there really is no point to the leveling system. The leveling system in this is completely moot. It's more of a beat 'em up. It's more of a beat 'em up, I would say. You know, action beat 'em up game. Yeah, it's fun. Like I'm not don't take my criticisms as being like saying like I dislike this game. I still find it fun. I had a good time playing it. You know, I think the graphics are gorgeous. I enjoy the music. A lot of the unique dungeon areas for the characters were fun. The bosses were engaging. You know, I had a good time. I like being able to get new swords, you know, that's like, it feels like you're going somewhere. I mean, the RPG mechanic kind of felt like, well, we're just going to reward the player for killing a lot of things. It looked neat, if a bit repetitive. It is repetitive. It's very repetitive. This is the only Vanillaware game that I've beat that's like this, because most of them I lose interest after a little while. Because it's just so much of the same. That's a big, hard thing. Every video game is repetitive. Regardless of how you look at it, every video game is repetitive. It's just, how do you take the mechanics of the game and try to keep things fresh for the player? Some games do a better job of it. Some games engage a bit longer. If you have this kind of mindless, repetitive nature, I always feel like shorter games are better. Like, it doesn't need to be longer. Shorter is always nicer. You know, the story is interesting. I mean, I like how it takes something from Japan's past and gives it like a twist. You know, they mix in their mythologies and stuff about, like, you know, demons and spirits and all that. And that's interesting. I enjoy that. It's been done to death at this point, but I still enjoy it. You think the horse has a 2-foot-long ectoplasm dick? No, it's a ghost horse. Ghost horses don't have wieners, unless it's Japan, and then totally ghost horses have wieners. So yeah, probably. Yeah, I forgot. In America, ghost horses don't have wieners, but in Japan, yes. Too bad for us Americans. We don't get hentai wieners coming out of horses, but in Japan you totally do. Nice, I know. So yeah, there's some pluses and minuses to this kind of thing. I think the game's like, I think a better way of going about this was, rather than allowing the characters to travel the entirety of the map for the most part, they should have just established one side of the map for one story, one side of the map for the other, and then like somewhere in between is where they meet for their like final battles, and that's what brings them together. And that maybe would have like bridged that gap a little bit better for like my taste. Sadly, it'd be pixelated. Why would it be pixelated? These are hand-drawn things. This isn't pixel art. These are like hand-painted stuff. Very different. So not pixely, just paintily. It'd be paintillated. By completing both Kisuke's and Momohime's stories, you have been granted 2 special blades. Nice, not 1 but 2, 2, 2! By using Descent into Misery and the Threads of Fate in both their final acts, you can change the tides of fate. Descent into Misery. It'd be 2-foot-long ethereal horsecock. I mean, yeah, that's what we're looking for. Giant wieners all the time. I mean, that's everybody's goal in life, to see giant wieners, right? Giant bulbous wieners. Roger Rabbit. Whitman, fun. Oh, I know what this stuff is. I'm gonna write these down because I'll probably forget. Descent into Misery, and what was the other one? The Threads of Fate. All right, we can go back and use those. Porn has to be censored in Japan by law. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. They can show boobies and areolas, but they can't show vaginas and penises. Right. Thus it'd be extra glowy and spooky. You're right. You're right. and just penetration from the fog. The people there, it's not. Do you think when they show up on set to do pornography that they glue pixelated things to their genitals? So to them it's also pixelated, and then they can't see what's going on either. And they're like, this is the most painful thing I've ever done. That's why the women are always screaming so badly. Now it makes sense. Oh my god. Revelation. Japanese pornography is weird. People on set, ew, reality pig, disgusting 3D women. Right. Yeah, that's terrible. Both characters now have access to each other's blades. You can now remove all the white barriers. Nice. You can now view the credits from the title screen. Who cares? You can warp to any point in the country. That's good. Vastly superior 2D women. What about 3D men, though? Yes. What about 3D men? Is that okay? I say that's okay. 2D women, 3D men. Begin credits. No. "3D men are gross, but at least they..." Maybe. Maybe. Alright, so we now can break white barriers. That's cool. Alright, let's see what kind of stuff we can forge. So we can equip all of his stuff. Alright, let's see what we can purchase here. Descent into Misery. So that's the one we got at the end of her game. Alright, well, I still can't buy half this shit. So I'm still just as pissy and angry as before. Yeah, I still can't, like, grab any of her stuff. Yeah, we gotta find some way to get I guess that's our gateway into there, is getting that, whatever that weapon is. It looks like that's for him, though. Both of them. Alright, well they said I wanted to equip Descent into Misery. I don't have that equipped. Whoa! Sword of Tribulations. So we need to have Descent of Misery equipped for her. What's the Yamato Nostrum? Consistently restores 1% of life point. Also vastly superior 2D femboy foxes. Nice. I don't... Yamashiro? Where am I going? Yamato. Nah, you don't tell me what to do. Thank you for reading through the typo. Sometimes I figure things out. I didn't know if you were talking about a dice, but I was just like, die don't come with two sides, so it clearly needs to be 2D, right? I slew through it really well with my Sherlock Holmes-like deduction skills. So you might be able to call me a genius of sorts. That would be a coin. You're a coin! I guess that would be a coin, wouldn't it? But what if the coin had numbers on? What if the D2 had numbers on it, like a 22 and a 3? Then it wouldn't be a coin. Oh, well, fine then, Zerial. Just go insult me. I wasn't trying to insult anybody. Coins have numbers on them all the time. My quarter doesn't have any number. Well, it's got a year on it. I've got a quarter with a year on it. Usually, I don't think coins normally have numbers on them. It's not like they're like, this one's 5 cents and this one's 10 cents. Some of them do. At least American coins don't do that, right? Maybe they used to do that, but I don't think they do it anymore. What's a fairy strike? Oh, fairy strike is fairly good. They're fucking me up. They're cheaters. This guy keeps cutting me. Tell him to stop touching. Now you want to look at loose change, but then your fingers are going to get dirty. But then your fingers will get dirty. And you're going to have to bleach them. Alright, let's see what's in here. Don't bleach your fingers! 57, I'm above 57. Yagyu clan. What are Yagyu? Oh god! I hate it already. Yep, I hate it already. I don't even know what broke my blade there. I was healing. Okay, I hated that. Nope. It's official. I hated that. We'll come back to that later. That's a for later, not a for nowsies. That's definitely a for latersies. They've all got the year on them. Yeah, but they don't say like their denomination. They'll say like quarter or dime or penny, but they don't say like 1 cent or 5 cents or whatever. I know because I'm a coin head. They take time to write out their number. Yeah, exactly. Actually, they don't take any time to write out. It's printed. I guess you don't print. You mold. They're molded. Coin mold. They're smelted. It's not smelted. They're cast. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. They're cast. Minted. Nah, it's cast. You cast metal. It isn't 5 cents. It's 5 cents. That's what I'm saying. You can tell what I mean by my words. It's not 5, it's 5. Doi. And now I know. Yeah, exactly. Education. You don't know the difference between cast and minted. Well, cast is what they call what they do with pouring metal into molds. That's casting. I'm not sure what minted. Minted in, maybe minted is just like a way to say it's created. Money is minted, so it's created, not they just use a different terminology. Look at all these bombs, Jesus Christ. Yeah, of course I got hit by one, why wouldn't I? As a professional of nothing, I know all things. Very, very, oh god. Sky ninjas. Mess you up real good. Yo, I fucked him up. Oh. I mean, I did 5,000. Oh, yeah, we're dead. We are totally dead. Oh, fuck you, game. This is the internet, so I believe you. I know. I've never lied once in my entire life. So everything I say is true. Right? You should. I don't know why you wouldn't. Wait, what's healing me? Attack boost. Oh, it's got... Oh, that also, the Descent of Misery has auto recovery. I didn't realize that. Oh, okay, so we're going to keep healing without getting poisoned. That's good. Nice. Wasp Swarm. We'll have to see what that's like. I have never questioned a single thing I've read on the internet. I believe everything. I'm not gullible. I just know the internet's the truth. Why wouldn't you believe it? If it's on the internet, it's gotta be true. I mean, that's how science works. Okay. I don't know why we phased through the enemies there, but nice. Hey, as long as I, you know, don't take damage, we're doing great. We did our Chun-Li kick and still got whooped. I now believe 3 cults and have 5G coverage from my vaccines. It is, that's very important. The more cults that you get into, the healthier you'll be. Much health. Much healthy. Very much healthy. Brain health. Smart, yes. Very nice. No. Cheater. It's worth killing those easy enemies because they give a decent amount of experience here. Oh, he was just getting ready to skank that fire my way. Same with him. Dude, I tanked through the fire. I wonder if that means that when I have like immunity to ailments, if that counts, like we just can't get hit by the fire at all? That hurt. Whatever the hell that was. But I can't get poisoned, so alright, whatever. Sure, game. Oh, we're grinding. Oh, my bad, we're grinding. Grinding! Hey, I like seeing the fact that we go up levels, but it just feels so completely pointless. Cum is an emotion that needs to be expressed properly. I mean, you definitely express your glands. Your secretion nodes. What? Stop secreting all over my keyboard when you use the computer. Mom! I'm telling the vicar. The vicar? You had to read that, so did I. I don't see how that makes sense in any world whatsoever. Just because something tortured your brain and eyeballs doesn't mean it has to do the same to me. I am clearly innocent and chaste. Don't corrupt my mind, please. This is my first time on the internet. I am unfettered by society's depravities. Right, they blow up. You didn't have to, but it could, and thus was entertaining when it did. Whatever you say. If you took pleasure from it, then I'm glad I provided. Oh, you provided it real good. Oh my god, stop hurting me! Just a smidgens. I don't even know what the hell happened there, man. That was awful. A tidbit. A smidgen. I love that I was holding down and left, and I was going down and to the right. What even game? What even? What even is game? What even is game? You see that guy trying to breathe on me with his hot ass breath? Get out of here. With his hot, ranky, stanky breath. He got that dragon breath. Hopefully this isn't nearly as tedious as going through. We'll be there with Kisuke's Oh, are we done? We'll be in the final dungeon with Kisuke, so probably we won't have to run back through it. I wonder if we have to fight the... I wonder if they're gonna, like, change the boss at all? Or if it'll be the same thing. I'm now very curioso. Boy, I sure love how you announced to me that I have already all that I can have of the herbal remedy. Boy. Please continue to block more of my screen with that notification. What would I do without it? But Serial, you need to have it locked on screen, or else how would you know that you have enough? True. How else would I know that my inventory is full if the game didn't notify me? I really like the Divine Blade 3. I like that attack, that spinning attack, because you can control her back and forth. The everything's okay alarm? Everything's okay. I mean, if everything's okay, why do you need to announce that everything's okay? Don't you just need to announce that there's danger? Things are never okay. That's why you need to let people know that things are okay. That's how you know you lived up in a fucked up society, when they have to tell you that everything's okay, because things are always in tumult, as the game likes to use. Are you okay, man? Nah, B. Everything's not okay. Nice, another level. Man. Yeah, just running through the castle again has gotten us 5 levels so far. Oh, God. That's the function of the full inventory notification. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, I didn't just fight a bunch of enemies, so we should fight a bunch of enemies. Good, I'm glad the game was thinking of me and my feelings. Because I was worried we weren't going to fight more enemies, and the game was just like, hey, don't worry, we got more enemies for you. And I was like, gee, that's what I wanted. How did you know? Holy moly, it's like it read my mind. Damn, that was almost 4,000 experience, Jesus. Holy hell, that is rain. Jesus, it's coming down. If I can hear it, it's gotta be loud. Ripes. Yeah, let's see what happens here. I think oh god, I should have checked to see if we've got the right weapon equipped. Summon of Mount Kongo, Takamagahara. Stop right there, Jinkuro Izuna. Yuki Nojo, is that you? I never thought I'd run into you here of all places. I take it you came here because you're finally ready to die? I humiliated myself and brought disgrace upon the Shikage style. I've always been ready to die, but I did not come here to fight you again. I forced Renkai to tell me the truth about Momohime. I've come to this place to save her. When you asked me about the whereabouts of your sword before the battle in Sunpu, I lied about not knowing where it was. In truth, I had it all along. What the? No wonder I couldn't find it anywhere. That's all the same. Nothing else seems to have changed yet. Looks like my luck's back in. Give me that sword right now. You want Momohime to regain her body, don't you? I will give you the body of a condemned criminal. You can have your pick of bodies to choose from. In return, you will restore Momohime's spirit to her body. Now come with me. You will have to perform your soul transfer technique in front of us. Yeah, this is all the same. I'll let you sneak back into my body. I got my guard up. Yep, none of that's different. You went berserk. Yeah. Oh, it won't let me pause. Wow, that really sucks. Alright. Hold it right there. We've taken possession of your dark resurrection sword. A mere mortal such as you is not worthy of the treasures of hell. That is right, Jinkuro. What a truly foolish act, entering heaven with such an evil intent. Your foolhardy actions will have a cast of paw. Yep, it's all the same. Did I do it wrong? There's no point in trying to hide my crimes from the guardians of the Buddha. I might as well see if Muramasa Forged Blade can really cut through anything. I really don't want to fight those guys again. Are they gonna make me fight through them again? Like, I had descent in the Oh, here, hold on. I hate how the game doesn't let you... Yeah, I don't want to change play style. Yeah, there's no way to back out ever. There's literally no way to back out. I hate the fact that the game doesn't allow you to be like, oh, you want to switch things? Alright, well... I don't know if that's right or not, but that doesn't seem right to me. Like, everything was the same. Maybe it needs to be, like, the weapon we have immediately equipped on us. I'm going to move it to the top position. Maybe that was wrong. That didn't seem right. I mean, if that's what we gotta do, that's what we gotta do, and I'll fucking fight it again. Well, something seemed off about that, though. So let's put Descent into Misery there. Right, that's the one that they told me to have on? Yeah, Descent into Misery is the one that they told me to put on, so I thought that that was correct. Maybe it's not. Here, let's change this too. We don't need that on. Let's put the thing on that increases our damage based on the number of swords we have. Let's do that. Okay, so now it's in the first position. Alright, well that's all the same. I don't know, alright, let's fight the... I guess it's gonna be the same thing. Oh. Alright, I guess we gotta do this dumb bullshit fight again. That sucks. This fight. Awful. I didn't mean to jump into him. I'm an idiot. Hilarious. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Ah! I forgot what Wasp Swarm did. What? I thought I... Okay. It said his left arm, I went for it. And the seal was back on it. That was weird. No, it killed me again. Fuck. Oh man, I hate that. We were right at the end there too. Yeah, I screwed that up, didn't I? You could say that again, yeah. Thanks, game. All right, stay away from him. That's one. Okay. Thank you for sharing. I don't know which way that laser's moving. Just stay the hell away from it. Thanks. Fuck you, game. I made sure we were healed that time. Alright. Yeah, beat up a statue. Alright. Did I not do it right? All this seems like identical. Jinkuro destroyed the statue of Fudo Myoyu, which caused the real Fudo Myoyu to appear. Can't recall what happened after that, though. I have the strangest feeling right now, as if I was truly reborn since I'm back in my body. Jinkuro's soul must have been forced out. This is all the same. What could have happened to him? Maybe we did it wrong. I mean, it told me to beat the game with the sword equipped, so I did that. Oh? All this is the same. He feels embarrassed. Oh, this is all the same. But maybe something happens after this? It is time for me to take my true form as a slayer of demons and the enforcer of the gods' will. Behold, the god of wisdom, all who oppose me shall perish. Hey, you're full of shit, Muramasa. I don't stand a chance in this fight, and this sword sure as hell doesn't deserve its reputation. I know when to quit. I'm not one for fighting for hopeless causes. However, I have to admit that I find myself in a predicament perversely amusing. Though this body was used to commit who knows how many crimes, I am the one to blame. If you need to punish someone, then punish me. It's the body I share with another. She'll be punished if that happens. Provide... Yeah. All of this is exactly what happened last time. So he banishes Jinkuro to hell. Wedding. Nothing changed. Fuck you, game. Why'd you tell me to do this? I'm gonna be a monk. I'm sorry, a nun. We're gonna be a nun. I did something wrong. It told me to do it, so I did it. Maybe there's something after this. Maybe we just have to go through it again with the weapon equipped and then it... I don't know. Yeah, this is all exactly the same. Maybe we'll just have to look it up. Alright, let's go on a journey together. This is where I was yelling about, like, doing dick twists.
Momohime no kokochiyoki koane de hibiku na bachiatari no sugi ukiyo ni bake sate kairiki ga oboroken 100期役を対
I don't know. Okay, so I had the sword equipped and nothing happened, so I did something wrong there. Let's find out how to access this thing, because I thought I did it right. I thought just go into the fight, something's gonna be different. Nothing was changed. Maybe I did something wrong? I did something wrong. Muramasa, what was the sword called? Destiny? Muramasa. I really spelled all that wrong. What was it called? Descent into Misery, not Destiny. Descent into Misery? Maybe I have to have both of the blades equipped? Once you've completed the game as both characters, you'll technically have the swords necessary to unlock the game's second ending, but you probably won't be high enough level. Once you're about level 50, right, we're way beyond that. Both Threads of Fate and Descent in the Misery. I thought we just needed to equip one of them. Alright, I'm an idiot. I thought like, I don't know what I thought. Clearly, whatever I thought was incorrect, so I'm stupid. I thought one was for Momohime and one was for Kisuke. We just did that fight for absolutely no reason. Oh, and now I'm over here and not in the castle anymore. That's not good. Gotta go through that fucking castle again. So far, there's nothing called Threads of Fate. The Threads of Fate, there it is. What a weird place to put that. Why is that right there? Oh, I bet you these are... Man, the ordering, that's why. So they ordered it with Kisuke's weapons first and then Momohime's. That's so strange that they would do that. These are all the... Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Damn, now we gotta run back through that entire fucking castle again. Kinda sucks. Alright. Oh, I shouldn't have saved over that, should have I? Where are we? I'm in Yamada. Alright, so I just need to keep going. Alright, well, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Cereal, yeah, I tried. You're way too over-leveled. It's not like I was trying to do it. It's just what happened. The game was like, do you want more levels? And I was like, yes. So really, the levels are just for equipping blades. I mean, that's really all that it comes down to. Oh, you know what? We should have purchased more peaches. I don't think there's going to be another vendor in the castle. I don't think that's how that works. We should go back and buy some. I completely forgot about that. I only used 2 heals on the boss, so I'd say that that's much better than the first time we fought him. That guy destroyed me the first time. That went a bajillion times better. Alright, so a couple of peaches. Alright, now we feel good. So when we get there, I just need to remember to equip Threads of Fate. That's it. It does kind of suck that we gotta run all the way back through the dungeon. I mean, we're gonna get levels, so... Yay! Oh god. I forgot that they're the challenge areas. Man, these are gonna be brutal. I could, when we come back out, we'll start to do all of the challenge things when we're done with whatever this ending stuff is, because we're gonna have to come back here anyways. I can cook something that'll at least give me invincibility for a while. We'll see how that goes. See if that helps at all. We'll see some items and stuff like that, and we'll see if we can get a little bit of happy cheese going on. Everyone likes happy cheese, right? Cheese full of Cheerios. On the plus side, we're making tons of monies. How much do I have? 282,000 souls. Not a lot of spirit, but we got a ton of souls. Man, there's really nothing else we can buy, though. Yeah, there's nothing else we bought everything that she can have. I wish we could warp directly to the final level. I mean, it's kind of annoying. Oh, no, you gotta run back through the dungeon again. No. Sorry. You can warp anywhere except to the final area. That you can't do. Seems a bit silly. But whatever. I guess at the end of the day, it's not that bad. I don't know how long it'll take to run over there. 5 minutes? 4 hours? Yeah, I can't believe I messed up like that. I had no idea. Yeah, I just assumed that we needed one blade, and it's... Get out of there! We don't need to go exploring. It's just oh, right, yeah. I forgot. What was it? Hammer of Mass Immune for something dragon. Dragon necklace, yeah. I mean, enemies are really only a minor threat for the most part. They do a shit ton of damage, but... Too bad. Well, I'm excited to see what happens now. Now that we'll know what we're doing this time. I'm curious what it's gonna be like. I mean, it was worth a shot. Maybe I mean, like, I had no idea what was gonna happen there, so, I mean, it was worth, like, being like, well, maybe like the cutscene will change at the end. That's what I assumed. Like we're probably gonna get like the same thing, and cutscene's just gonna alter. But no, So it still could be the exact same boss fight. I don't have any way of like knowing that one. So the boss fight could be identical. I'm kind of hoping there's a different boss. I don't want to fight that boss again. We fought him twice now. I do not like it. The auto recovery is kind of nice. I mean, we're at least getting a little bit of health back. Alright, so what direction we're going? We can only go to the right, right? Cool. Oh, maybe we'll get another 5 levels on the way up here. Wow, I went the wrong way. Whoops. Harmless butterflies of doom. Ninja time, huh? Nope, samurai. Alright, samurai's better than ninja. Be like that. She's got a lot of money. We could purchase a ton of things. Do you think if in real life, like, creatures dropped money, people would just, like, run around and slaughter things like buffalo? Like, the buffalo here drop $100 bills. I think it's a Jim Jarmusch movie. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I watched it, but there's this scene in a movie, and it's supposed to take place, I don't know, probably sometime in the 1800s while people were, like, riding around, like, trains were, like, the main form of a, like, cross-country transportation, and, there's a scene, and they're going across, I don't know, like, let's say, like, some Great Plains in, like, Nebraska or some shit like that, and some guy on the train just yells out, and people are riding on the train, and they just, like, take out rifles and, like, guns from the train, and just start shooting outside the train, just blasting at buffalo outside the train, and then they, like, pass by the field of buffalo, and they're like, okay, and put their guns back, and it's like, what the fuck was just this? Like, what just, did people really do that? Like, it seems a little crazy to me, but also hilarious for a movie, but also, like, so that's why buffalo were on the near extinction, went on to, like, near extinction, because people just wanted to shoot buffalo for the sake of shooting buffalo? Like, what? Like, they weren't even, like, they were riding the train, so it's not like they were getting off and being like, okay, we're gonna eat some buffalo burgers now. They were just fucking blasting them. I wanna know what that was. I think it's Jarmusch, but I'm not sure. Buffalo shooting train scene. No. Movie? I don't know. It's so innocuous too. Yeah, I don't see anything that like mentions anything right off the top. It's been so long. Yeah, it was probably like college when I watched that. Jarmusch? Maybe it was part of Dead Man. It could have been Dead Man. Because Dead Man happens in like the 1800s and stuff. Shooting at buffalo from a train, Dead Man. Yeah, it was in Dead Man. They're just like riding in a train and just start like shooting like at buffalo. And then they just go back to like nothing even happened. It's a hilarious scene. I wanna post that in the Discord. I don't feel right like putting that on here. Even if it is for, I don't know, enjoyment of satire. It's not satire. I don't know what you would call it. Is that fair use? You could probably just look at like 2 seconds of a movie. The film. It's just absolutely hilarious. It's worth, if anyone has like the free time to do it, it's worth like watching like the 2-second scene that it is. Dead Man stars Johnny Depp. I don't know how people feel about Johnny Depp anymore. I don't know if we're supposed to consider him a shitbag or not. Oh my goodness, it's so hard to hit enemies! Maybe if you were better at video games. Damn. What is that? Oh nice, a room where we didn't have a fight? That's not often. Thought I would have killed it. Stupid, cute, dead butterfly. I hit up, thank you? Alright. Definitely getting into 1 or 2 fights over here. Or just do that, alright. 69, 60. Aww. We had 269 healths. Oh, I thought we were gonna get through that scot-free. Yeah, we may have not got 5 levels, but we got a bunch of levels going through that again. Oh, yeah, hold on. I guess we don't have a choice but to get rid of that one. Going up. We gotta go to the low end and then Thread of Fate. So the Threads of Fate, there we go. I don't ever have to use that one, so I think we're okay. We've got both of them equipped now, right? So something should change. Aren't you Kongiku's sister? Why did you follow me here? And why are you all cut up like that? What happened? They have found out about Kongiku's theft of the mask from its shrine. She's being held captive. It won't be long before the servants of Lord Inari have this place surrounded. You must flee from here immediately. No matter where you tried to hide, you would not be able to escape us. You will be punished according to our laws and customs. A shame. For you, anyway. However, since this place is so close to a temple, creatures of the dark like us must be more circumspect. Circumspect? Should you wish to fight your fate, you will have to face Kisuke, master of the blades of Muramasa, and the Oboro sword style. I'ma squeeze his nipples until he gives in. Purple nurple. I do not know how you came to be enslaved by a demon blade, but you should renounce your evil ways and give yourself up now. You managed to make yourself almost as beautiful as Kongiku. Surely, the last dying screams of such a beauty will echo for eternity. So it seems you have decided to ignore my advice to you. How unfortunate. I know, right? Nap time. Oh, we tied him up. I'm terribly sorry, Master, for being discovered. As punishment for my crime, they will turn me back into a lowly fox. But please do not let that keep you from escaping. You have to go now! They really worked you over, didn't they, Kongiku? Don't worry about me. I doubt a few foxes will be much of an issue. I'll be rescuing you shortly. We sure will. Is that the boy I met at the hot spring? I cannot believe he'd wield such a dreadful sword. It has to be a misunderstanding of some kind. You know this guy? So, you were playing around in a hot spring while I wasn't looking, eh? Talk about a small world. I was wondering why you have the same air of menace that my master had. Did Senju really transfer his soul to this boy to cling to life? I thought I killed him. I guess we're both equally stubborn. You're the backstabbing coward that Ghost told me about. Damn, sometimes looks really hard to see even. Could this boy really be? That intimidating aura. It has to be him. Okay. I like how it says press X to proceed, but I press square. Ah, I get it now. Senju didn't try to transfer his soul, he used the Obora soul fusion technique instead. In order to preserve the Obora sword style, he sacrificed himself to save this boy's life. Senju, you bastard, this was a hell of a crappy parting gift to leave behind. Whatever. It's time to determine who is the true master of the Oboro style. Kisuke. Wait, is it me? He's got so many swords. We've got him trapped in the corner though, so there's no way he can get away from us. Oh no! You think you're slick? Oh my god, my thumb. It's the dumbest fight. He's just running into me. Is his like AI broken or something? Good thing we've got our anti-poison amulet on, so he can't poison me. I forgot to change that back to the sword thing. This is the dumbest fight. I love it. I love the difficulty of it. It's very challenging. We'll never overcome this. Oh no, we let him out! Whoopsie doodle. Fuck you, kid. I didn't need to heal. What a joke. He kicked my ass a little bit there. That was a big hit. Level up. Blade of Tortured Souls acquired. Nice. Damn it all, I can't believe I lost to a girl waving a sword around. How pathetic. But I'm still a ninja. If I die, I'm taking her with me. Good plan. Asshole. Pretending to be totally defeated just so he could get in one final blow. Sneaky bastard. This isn't good. I'm not going to survive this. Oh, what should I do? Please try to hold on, Jinkuro. There's no way I can survive this wound. Senju really got me good. There's nothing I can do. I'm as good as dead. God damn you, Senju. Hee. Soul fusion, huh? Get over here now, Momohime. I'll use the last of my strength to save your life. But promise me that, if you can only remember one thing, you'll remember this. The only thing I can leave behind, the Oboro. I don't know how to use the Oboro. You dirty turdy. Somewhere in the countryside, Ridgeline Tea House. Hanging out with grandparents and shit. What up, y'all? It doesn't look like we'll get any more customers today. It's a little early. Why don't we close up shop for the day, Oboro? Okay, Grandpa. It's almost like our deceased daughter has come back to us. We don't have much time left, but having you here has made life worth living again. It was only in the beginning of spring when we found you collapsed at our front door. I'm so glad that you've regained your health. You opened your home to me even though I can remember nothing about myself. How can I ever thank you enough? Don't worry about a thing. You're more than welcome to stay here for as long as you want. You're family now. Aw, I love you, Grandpa. Kisses! Is there something wrong, dear? You don't feel well. Don't you feel well? You were moaning in your sleep again last night. Try not to push yourself too hard. Now, it's just a sex dream. Thank you, Grandma. Was I saying those names again? Yes, whenever you're restless, you always say the names Oboro and Jinkuro over and over. That's why I thought Oboro was your name. Idiot. Oh, the fox came to visit again. I think we had some fried tofu left over. Just wait for a second. Go get you some. Get you some. It ran away again. Why does that fox always look at me with such a sad expression? I wonder if we're linked in some way. Just who am I anyway? I have the feeling I've forgotten something very important. Nah, we're good. Oh shit, what the fuck? Eek! It's a devil! A devil's coming for us! Oh, look what I found. You, the old man, and a young girl make three. I'm sick of scavenging for food in the mountains, so I thought it was time to help myself to some humans. He's got a dirty-ass happy trail in his diaper. The two old ones look pretty stringy and tough, but I'll probably have to stew you in a pot afterwards. But I'm starving right now, so you two can wait. The girl looks squishy enough, so I think I'll peel her skin off and eat her right here. No, the skin is the best part. Munchy munchies on them crunchies. Oh, we get to talk to them all? This is stupid. Nami Amida, please save the life of this young girl, Nami Amida. Whatever. Oh no, it's the man-eating devil that terrorized the neighboring village. You two escape while I'm distracted. Just keep running and don't look back. I'll distract it with my sexy, feminine wiles. The two girls that I gobbled down when I went into that other village nearby were sure tasty, but you, with your soft skin and fair complexion, you make me want to eat you so badly that I can stop drooling. Is eating a euphemism for something else? You look delicious, but I know that our boss will keep you all to himself. Come on, at least let me nibble on your butt for a second, right? Butt nibbles. Everyone loves the old Marv Albert. Even seen from afar, just the mere glimpse of our boss is enough to make even the bravest of warriors run away in fear. Looks like we're doing great. Uh-oh, I killed him. How did this happen? Where did we get the sword from? And the amazing clothes. This blade feels like it belongs in my hand, like how birds instinctively know how to fly. I know how to use the edge of the blade versus the point. What did you just do? You killed all those devils with a single strike. Oh, Boro, just who or what are you? I am also a demon, and I will murder you and eat you all. Grandma, Grandpa, even though you saw it happen, it's not normal for someone like me to kill so many demons so easily. How do you know? You have amnesia, and I cannot help but to think about how much misfortune this new ability of mine would bring into your life. Therefore, I feel that I must leave this place and travel throughout the country in order to find out who Jinkuro is, as well as discover who I am. Ah, journey of, life, discoveries. For these past 6 months, there wasn't a day that I wasn't grateful for the kindness and generosity you have shown me, treating me as if I was your daughter. It's like Kung Fu the movie, but with a lady. It tears at my heart to have to leave you so suddenly, but please, forgive me. Oh, Boro. Really raining outside. With an heirloom sword from the grandfather and a sack of millet dumplings from the grandmother. Great, that's exactly what I wanted. Momohime, now known as Oboro, embarked on her journey of discovery, joined by the white fox, who visited her frequently. And as she continued her travels, Oboro defeated renowned swordsmen, vicious criminals, and evil spirits, which only caused her legend to grow. Yo, she's a master ninja swordsman samurai. However, those are stories for another time. For now, let us bring to an end this telling of the pandemonium of the Oboro sword. How many different endings are there? I'm assuming that maybe we get another ending because we got another sword there. Maybe if we get that sword and then we go through with Kisuke, maybe we'll unlock another sword through him. Maybe kinda sorta. Oh, I can't skip this. I can't skip it. They're making me watch it. Those bastards. Those bastards, I'll show them. Oh, that was a cool fight. And by cool, I mean like the easiest thing we've ever done. He just kept running into me. That wasn't much of a fight. That was not hard at all. Yeah, I'm not gonna complain. I mean, if the game's gonna throw an easy fight our way, we're gonna cheer and be happy about that. I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. Easy fight. Easy fight. I wonder if what happens with Kisuke if we end up fighting Momohime in that one. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I'm an idiot and didn't realize that you had to have both swords equipped. I thought the game was saying, like, hey, equip this one, not both. I thought they were just suggesting that we equipped one. And I only needed to use my strongest sword, so we didn't even have to use the other two. We just used that one and we were good to go. So that's fine. I'm down with that. This was cool. But we got a ton more, like, endgame stuff to do. We're not done yet. We gotta break down all those barriers with the both of them. And then, I guess... I don't know how many different endings are gonna be in this game. There could be 3, 4, 5. I don't know if there's, like, a penultimate ending that's achieved through, like, beating the other endings, however many others there are. I mean, who knows? I got no idea how much more there's left. That's cool though. I mean, there's a fair amount of content in this game. I mean, this is the third day we've played, and I think we've put in like 20 some hours or so. More than that. Like, I've played just about 8 hours every day, so like 24 hours. So a good amount. A good amount. That is a chunky amount of hours. And there's more. Maybe tonight, when we go back through this again, we'll be able to finish everything else out of the game. Maybe we'll be able to finish all the other stuff that's left. Morning, Commandante Patas. How you doing, homie? Happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well today. We got our, I guess, third ending of Muramasa here. Which, there's at least one other one. I don't know. They said endings plural. So there must be a couple of other endings that we can get as well. On top of that, there's at least a couple of others. Which I guess is exciting in some way. So I guess what I'm gonna do the next is we'll go take, I guess we could take Momohime out again. We can do all the rest of the white barriers, take all those down and go do whatever those things function as. Now, I'm curious, so I initially thought that maybe we'd be refighting bosses and stuff with the opposite characters. I'm still thinking that's what we do. I think all the white berries were blocking off the story paths for the other characters, so we can go down those and we can clear those out. So I guess we've got like a bunch of dungeons to go through with the other characters. So there's like plenty of stuff left to do. Like plenty of stuff left to do. We have a ton of different swords and stuff to unlock. I wonder how many other paths we're gonna have after this. I at least like to check it out and see what we have going else here. So that's cool. We got one other ending. I'm not gonna do the other one now. But I want to see what other stuff, because I mean I've got like all this stuff that we can use of Momohime's like souls and spirits that we can use to unlock other swords. So I wonder how many more we're gonna have at our disposal once we're done here. I really wish they let you skip through the credits. Like, I've seen this before. We're not getting anything new here. We've watched the credits like 5 times now. Enough! Alright, let's see if there's anything after this. Equip Descent into Misery and the Threads of Fate and take on the final act of Kisuke's story. Alright, so we still have to do that. So that's the next thing they want me to do. And Kisuke looked like he had way more swords than Momohime. To be honest, the chaos difficulty isn't that bad. I thought it was going to be hard mode, and maybe it isn't. Legend probably would have been... I probably would have been coasting through Legend. So I'm glad that we did it on Chaos. Chaos is not that difficult. I can certainly appreciate the fact that it's not all that bad. Alright, let's see here. Forge. And anything else. Where... Alright, it didn't look like... Ah, right here. Clang clang. Blade of the White Tiger acquired. Nice. 451, that's huge. Alright, but the problem is now we can't go down any further because we need all of these. So I wonder what happens. Alright, let's buy that. Heavenly Mist. Well, that's kind of cool that we can use... Maybe they combined all our spirit and all that here. Just buy everything that we can for now. Lucid Blade. He's gonna be able to equip this shit at some point. Damn, we really need to go in and get more spirit. Fuck. Yeah, we don't have enough. But that was leading us down here. Would allow me to go down that way. It's cool that I was allowed to purchase shit on his side, which means it opens up stuff for him as well. No! I got enough for you, though. Nice. And as long as I can. Yeah, why not? Alright, that's great. We really moved down. We only have a couple more. There's not much. There's that one. There's those couple. Yeah, we've gotten just about all of his. So there's that one. These two. This is the one we just picked up. I think the Blade of Tortured Souls. And so we're going to get whatever that is there, and that'll allow me to finish that out, which will allow us to go down there. Yeah, alright. So we made some decent headway here. We need to go and pig out at a restaurant. Most of the ones that serve, like the ones that are 6,000, I think are over here. Like Izu or Sagami. Let's go to Sagami and see what the map shows here. Is there a food place around here? There's a shop. Just get off the screen, man. I can't see. Bruh. I don't think so. I think there was one on the road somewhere. We could definitely go back and there's definitely an easier way to do this than what I'm doing. Warping around like this. No, not here. Oh, no, there is. There is food. Alright, let's go check that one out. At least get some more food. Food is good. Food is yummies. We need an absolute shit ton of spirit. The only way to get that is through eating food. We could make some stuff too. Sucks that this is really the only way to do it. It's annoying. And I don't even know if this one is, this place we're headed to is going to have the 6,000. Alright, we can equip better weaponry. $451. That's great. Yeah, nothing even close to 451 on his side. And Descent. Got another real good one here. Looks like Soccer is the other best one there, so sure. Immunity, yeah, let's take that off, and we can put back on the, more swords. How do we see how many swords we have? I don't see it mentioned anywhere. That's mild annoyance. Is this food? I came all the way down here thinking... What? Nah, man. I thought that was a bowl of food. Oh, man. It's a boat? It was a boat? That's supposed to be a drawing of a boat? Whoops. Don't look like any damn boat I've seen before. That'll work. There's one dumbass looking drawing of a boat. Dumbass boat. That's unfortunate. So what does food look like then? Is it this? Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's that little thing. Alright, let's try that one. Saruga. There's like no way you can tell like who serves what though. That's the only downside. That was hilarious. That was great. That needs to happen more often. No, Golem! I think having this accessory on that like boosts our attack with the amount of swords that we have, it's definitely doing something. I wonder how we know if we've seen like all the cutscenes in the bathhouse. Like we ran into Kisuke with Momohime a handful of times, and we did the same with there's no way to keep track though. We did the same with him. Like he ran into like a bunch of people a handful of times as well. I'm not going there. That's a for later-ese. Yes, please. Anything else? No. I think there's still some things I haven't purchased. Have tempura? Damn, man, that sucks. I really thought that there was somebody on the road that had the 6,000. Fuck. I really wish you were able to see, like, the inventories of the shops and stuff. Well, it wasn't Sagami. Oh, shit, it could be Sagami. It's right there. Fuck me, it was right there. Alright, let's go back to Sagami. I think it's one of them. Die! $48. Man, they just do not give you a lot of money in this game. I want more than $48 dues. It just feels crazy stingy. Maybe we were getting more money in the final dungeon. Bet you they were giving us like 100 or so, because we were getting some big ducats. Alright, back to Sagami. It was to my right. I don't know what I was looking for then. $1,900. Fuck! That wasn't it. We found one that had 6,000. And it was early on in the game for her. I thought it was in one of these, like, early areas. Maybe it's somewhere here? Yeah, there's the restaurant all the way down over there, damn. I bought everything from you. I mean, we're passing by the merchant, we might as well see. Bought it. Yeah. Full inventory. Yay. The enemies are now squishy, man. We're fucking shit up. Maybe once you get to like a certain level, things do become a bit easier. And maybe because we came to like a earlier area, maybe the enemies... I thought everything scaled with you. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe after a certain point, some of them stop scaling as much with you. So, this one? You are not a restaurant, sir. Oh my god, thank goodness. Alright. Alright, so we get to see her destroy a fish like 20 times now. At least we're not punished for fullness for eating at a restaurant. I wonder what we can cook too. Ugh, I hate that. This is creepy as hell, man. I've been to a couple of restaurants where like a whole fish was ordered and you just like take off like bits of meat and stuff. It's always flipped me out. You know, it'd be like, it happens, but Like I was gonna say, like bringing out like a whole animal in the US. It doesn't happen that often, but like sometimes you get, what is it, it's a prepared pig. There was a restaurant, this Tex-Mex place. You had to order ahead, but they would bring out like a fucking like piglet. It'd be, you know, like that big, and it would come out and it's on a plate, and it was, you know, that like that apple red. I was, the first time I actually saw it, I didn't know the restaurant actually did. And I was on a date, and I looked over at the table and I was like, are they eating a whole pig? My date was like, that's a whole fucking pig. Why didn't we get a whole pig? And I was like, you think I wouldn't have gotten a whole pig if I knew we could have gotten a whole pig? We totally would have gotten a whole pig. I don't even eat pork. Like, you know, it had the apple in its mouth. It had everything. It's like, what the hell is this? It's crazy. It was crazy. But also really interesting, because it's not something you see often. I mean, I guess like when you get shrimp or like crabs or lobster, seafood tends to be brought out as whole animal, I guess. Right? Oysters. But like, alright, I'd like a steak, and they're like, here's your cow. That's too much. I cannot eat an entire cow. I will not be able to consume this animal. That is too much. They make these things look really big. This Salago tempura. I don't know what Salago is. I'm assuming it's a fish because it looks like a fish. All that fullness. Alright, now back to... Nope, forge. 100,000, look at that. We did well there. I don't understand how that was 100,000. I thought that was gonna be a few 10,000, so... No, that's cool. I ain't complaining. Where was the one that we wanted to buy? Right here. Alright, so whenever we get that, that'll be next. So that'll just lead us down here, and then I don't know when we'll get whatever the hell that is. 122? Really? He does have higher strength than she does. Yeah, this stuff gets really expensive. Okay. Does she, like, restock instantly? Nope. What if we back out and go back in? Lady, you better stock your shit back up. I ain't got time for those shenaniganeries. Yeah, maybe we gotta, like, reload or some stuff like that. I didn't want to order it? That's rough. Oh, alright, let's get out of here. Alright, thanks for the grub, bub. Alright, well, we got a... I went from like 0 to 100,000. I don't know how we got up to 100,000. That was a little wild. We went from just 1,000 to 100,000. I don't understand the math behind that. That is too much big math for my little head. Because those are only worth 6,000. Maybe we did get enough. I mean, there was 9 of each, and each one was basically 5,000, so... yeah, maybe. I mean, it's almost 20. If you ate 20 meals that were 5 apiece, you're near 100, so yeah, I guess. And one was 6,000, not exactly 5, but the other one was like 4,800, so... well, either way, that's gonna do it for me. We still got more gaming to do here, clearly. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff we still have to do, like a ton of these. Ton more blades to unlock. Not a lot more, but enough. And I don't know where we're gonna get these. So it seems like that one will be the next one. And at some point we'll get that. They all seem... oh no, there's another one there, and then there's 2 more on the red side. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna unlock them all, but we'll just go wandering around. We can get Kisuke's next ending. Maybe. And then we'll just wander around with Momohime and Kisuke and just go to all the white areas and, you know, unlock all that stuff and see how wherever that leads us and what it leads us into. See if there's like an ending that kind of like bridges them together, you know, like that super good ending of everything. If not, then it's just like endgame stuff. Either way, I really appreciate everyone hanging out with me today. It was a fun stream. We beat Kisuke's I guess story, and I guess we got like a couple more endings with them to go. So we're getting there. We are getting there, and it's very fun and satisfying. The ending is in sight. You know, we see the tunnel, there's a light, and it's not that bright yet, but it's getting there. We're close. It's almost blinding. What are you talking about, Serial? I don't fucking know. I'm just yammering. Alright, but that's gonna do it for me. I don't see anyone I know streaming right now. Let's see if there's anybody else playing Muramasa. No, it's just me. Okay, well, that does that. Either way, guys, enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on today. I will be back tonight, and we will keep on trying to finish up whatever we got here. We may be able to, like, steamroll through everything else we have here for the rest of the game in one more stream. Fingers crossed. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Either way, enjoy your days. Peace out. Bye.